felt great. It felt so good when I did it with my penis. A girl let me do it, it literally just happened. Having sex can make a nice man out the meanest. Never guess where I just came from. I had sex. If I had to describe the feeling, it was the best when I had the sex. Man, my penis felt great, and I called my parents right after I. Oh hey, didn't see you there. Guess what I just did? Had sex, undressed, saw boobies and the rest. But sure, nice of her to let you do that thing. Nice of any girl ever now say. I just.
What's up, everybody? We're starting the stream now. You get me by yourselves. It's just you and me. That's fucking. You and me. What's up, man? It's only a good song if it says penis and boobies. So true. So let's go here. I'm trying to get this set up. Make sure I still have it set up properly. I'm setting this up right now. I'm still. Okay. There we go. Hell yeah, brothers and sisters. There we go. So let me mute that tab. So we're gonna go over some of the fucking drama. Right now, so we'll be playing games later. I'm going to be playing Project Zomboid since I'll be by myself. Probably playing games. So I'm gonna play Project Zomboid, a little bit of Half Sword, and then when Tootie and Face Matt, thank you. When Tootie gets here in Arkansas and a few other people when they get here, then we'll be playing Phasmophobia, and I'll actually play the game and stop being a scary little biatch. So I don't know exactly what we'll be playing today other than that, but hopefully it'll be fun. Right, and the first part is gonna be covering the drama because there's been some funny ass shit. So. First, we're going to be covering the drama on the Shite Show that we started covering yesterday. And then we are going to cover the OTW shit from a couple days ago. The Go-Go Power Tards. And then there was an interaction between Gabe and NPC that I want to cover. So... Oh, Speak Radio, if you're playing, if you play Phasmophobia, join the Discord, you can get in on with this. We're building a community where we do watch togethers and play games and just hang out. Like the thing about it is too, we're also gonna do a watch together tomorrow for Halloween. It'll be a bunch of horror movies and it'll be chat's choice, but not chat's choice, but a panel choice. Let's get into this stuff now.
Because I'm always whacking it.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Blue Flow State's here. Boo!
What up?
State. Boo! Boo!
What's going on?
I am trying to find some content for us to get into. If not, we can always fight and argue if that's what we like to do.
Well, I heard that, and I was wondering if you want some content.
this cabbage head dude is fucking hilarious. All right, let me go give you a roll real quick. That way you can see everything. Yeah, if you join the Discord, you gotta let me give you a roll. And then once I give you a roll, you should be able to see everything.
Who is
Prime?
that?
Prime.
What?
Stop.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Thank you.
OTW, are you gonna make?
Boo! Boo!
Bye, bye, Prime. Jesus Christ. He doesn't know when to
Who-
stop sometimes.
Who is that?
E Prime. I'll send him your link and he can go bug you here in a little while.
Oh shit! I just seen your username too in Discord, and I was like, "Where's that from?" And I'm like, "I now remember now." Hostelgado. Grim, I will defeat you from Billy and Mandy. That's fucking great. I love that show. Growing up.
OTW, what happened earlier today? I heard you did a whole stream about me, and you're gonna do an analysis of my sniffs. Because apparently when I sniff it, it's a drug sniff. Which,
I mean, to be fair, Flo. To be fair, I can get where he's coming from. You know, I gotta fuck with Flo.
OTW, buddy.
In his defense, he did go mute on like before you popped up. So
Okay. How long before?
I do want to remind everyone real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if this is the first time you're over here at the shit show, just to be aware that it is a shit show. I'm not responsible for the things that people say or do. I am only responsible for myself, as you should be responsible for yourself. So that means if you get into a fight with somebody, I am not a fucking Captain Save-A-Ho. I will not be here to fucking help in any way.
Hey, Slow Slave, what's up, man?
And just so that you know, AC, I am streaming. Okay. OTW, what's going on? I heard you had a whole show about me.
So gay.
I did.
Yeah.
It was about Paul, not you. I'm glad that you're trying to take credit for it, but it's not the case.
I'm just saying what I heard. I heard that it was about me and that I'm on drugs.
Yes,
and that
I know. Your narcissistic self wants it to be presentment,
Yeah.
but it's not going to be about you because you know that we don't actually give a shit about you and what you do and your fucking poor presentment.
Did you say that you were going to buy a membership and go through all my videos and?
The bad thing is it very much seems like they do though. Because OTW, Snafu, Paul, they're always talking shit on Dusty. And it's funny to me. And like now like Landry has become public enemy #1. And I'm just like, what the dog doing? You know, what did Landry ever do to deserve that? So, and we got that, like, so before we get into the Gabe drama, like, I get that he started it with Gabe, and I get why Landry's mad at Gabe. And, like, those two really just need to talk it the fuck out. And I think they made some good progress on Gabe's Panelverse stream. I really do. I really do. Makes me happy. What's up, Alawine? If you want to join today, this one is in the Discord. Just join, and you should see where it's a recording studio at the bottom of the bottom of the VCs. So, how are you doing on this fine morning, Ashton?
Yes, I did say that. Oh, yeah.
So it is about me. So it is about me.
There was a little portion about you, and you're making a 9-hour video about you. That's awesome, man. You love to project and fucking invent shit and then push that narrative onto the fuck. Yeah.
Me. I'm the one that's on drugs.
You've even admitted it, Flow State, that you do it on purpose to create narratives and spin every fucking angle you can to try to get the upper hand. Right?
I have the upper hand.
I've claimed that you have hay fever and probably some common cold lately. Yes, that's what I've
I don't have a runny nose.
Oh, you don't? Oh, well, God, now I really want to make that clip.
Have I sniffed it all since I got here?
Well, maybe you're jonesing. I don't know what the fuck's up.
I'm going to speculate, and you tell me if this is right or wrong. Paul came in with a narrative to try to sweep because he looked like a douche yesterday, and that includes saying I'm on drugs. And since you're a ball washer, you just went with it and adopted it as your own.
See, again, you're fucking
We at the Panelverse have had a council meeting and have decided to grant the title of Ball Guzzler to OTW. All right. He is now an official ball guzzler, which is fucked up. Like, I don't like making fun of OTW. I actually like OTW, but goddamn, bro. Like, he is the first to accuse someone else of like being a ball washer. Meanwhile, he's like working the fucking shaft of Paul. Like, just like as straight pointed at his face, just power pumping that motherfucker. Like, hypocrites annoy me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being uncouth.
Sermon is off. I'm the one who actually pointed out that you had hay fever, sir, and he extrapolated that information from my review of you
Shut up,
on a
nerd.
particular panel, going like this, and then going just to make sure it fucking goes down good.
So
you're
will
a
you
fucking
do that
loser,
video?
Slow Slave. You're
Will
a
you do
fucking meth head.
Will you do that video?
You're a
analysis
fucking
of
meth
my
head
sniffing?
that tries to gain credibility off of bringing down other content creators.
Oh no, Slick Rick, you ain't been around in a while. You don't know the rules. We don't have no pause here. We all diddy with the baby oil and everything, with the slip and slide. We be playing buck naked basketball with the 5-person bed in the middle of the floor. Like, oh, bro. Oh, we filthy around here. All right, finna get that holy baby oil. All right.
Creators and lift yourself up. You spend your
No
time
pause.
talking
Oh,
shit
dude.
about everybody, and you actually think that you're relevant, but your fucking opinion is actually worthless. It's about as good as a woman's rag.
Hey, look,
Keep
I
going,
can
go
tell.
off, Queen.
I can tell
No, I'm
OTW is a coward. All right, he's never crawled through them bloody trenches. The rag is just another week, baby. That's all I'm saying. Earn them red wings. Be a soldier. Be a strong man. Big boy, even.
It's like, I just have an answer for anything you have to say,
So-
Slow Slave.
When can we look for? I'm still waiting for the transcript to process so I can see how many times my name was mentioned in this 11-hour live stream.
I'm
When are
glad
you-
that
when
you
can I
accept the
expect-
fact that you're a slow slave. I'm glad.
When can I expect? What the fuck does that mean? Explain
Well,
that.
you
thought
said your
process.
name. I said, oh, my name shows up so many times. Yeah, well, because we only call you Slow Slave. We
Gorilla Biscuits, I actually have to disagree, right? Everybody knows I love Flo to death. But I ain't no yes man. I argue with the guy and piss him off like all the time. Like, example 1, about a week ago, I was like, only you can deconstruct, and he went to kick me, missed me. I was like, oh, it's a divine intervention. So, like, and I get it. Like, people who like YouTube creators, they will, like, try to be yes men. So, like, I get where you're coming from, but, and I can see your argument. Flo does have some yes men. I can see it, but it happens more or less depending on the type of person the creator is. So, I don't know. Me personally, I just like to troll and fuck with people. Like I said, the panelverse is now acting retarded, so it's time to go over and fuck with the panelverse again. And let's see how it going on over here.
we don't really call you anything else, Slow State. We don't really mention the powdered Dusty, which reveals a lot about who and what
Yeah.
you are. Yeah, the powdered meth head.
Does
Yeah,
it?
you should have said
Where
that
do you think that
instead.
name came from? Where do you think the name came from?
Oh, you trying to play into the fact that, people call you a meth head, and now you're just leaning into it.
What's up, loser? It's been a while.
I love how Laundry comes in. What's up, nerd? Like an old school jock. What's up, loser? Alawine, the chair is great. I actually used the leg rest today, like this morning when I first made tea. It was so warm, and then I turned the heater on because it was cold as fuck in here. And I was just big sipping warm tea, and I finally got the lumbar support at the bottom of the chair. I realized I can pull out the, it was just my own retardation, not wanting to break shit. And then I got everything put in a position, and it is fucking amazing. I love this chair. I love that I'm losing weight and feeling better. I love that my mental health is I'm fixing it. I love that I get to hang out and chill with the people that I like talking to online in my Discord. I like that. Been hanging out with the homies IRL as well when I'm not streaming. And for the first time a little bit, I'm smoking a little bit of this ganja, so I feel really great. So I would say, praise God in the non-Jack Talcott way, life is pretty good. Bad things happen, sure. But by and large, life is pretty good, and I'm thankful for you guys, like chilling with you and Tootie on stream. By and large, I think I'm pretty thankful. And I like to talk about this gossip and pick at people. Feel free to pick at me too as well, guys. Let's get back to the drama. Thank you for asking, by the way, Ashtray. Thank you for asking. The chair is great. I obfuscated and went all around it. The chair is great. It's comfy as fuck.
Oh shit!
Oh
shit! It's Landry.
The team, the A team is here to fucking look at them. They're fucking white knighting for each other now.
You venture
Look
outside
at
your
this.
hiding hole.
Dodging me.
This
for how
is
long?
Loser Club 101 showing up over here on the shit show. This is
You
great.
only need one loser to be
Not a
in the
shit
show here.
Right. Keep projecting, Landry. You
Dude,
have nothing.
I have
You have
nothing
nothing to
against you. I
show
have
for
weeks
anything,
worth.
Landry. You're just as much a loser as what you're trying to project onto me.
Go ahead and
Why don't you
all
go get a
talking-
life?
Bro, but
How
we
about
have our
calling your
teeth.
wife
We have
that
all
you
our
abandoned
teeth. Your
for the
teeth is
panel
drunk.
verse?
So why the fuck do these losers bring in family? That's the thing. Why do they feel the need to bring in people's family? That's what makes me not like these motherfuckers at all. Like, it's funny because like even OTW should keep his mouth shut when it comes to other people's family, because he got fucking dog walked about his own daughter by the fucking very people he's defending. It's like an abused wife or girlfriend, bro. Like, it's fucking sickening.
How about calling your wife that you abandoned for your panel verse and this
You have your
internet
own
realm?
thoughts?
How about you raise your fucking your fucking kid, man? How about you do that? How about you take care of your family and actually do something relevant
All right,
to make
so-
your
so
life
this is
better
why you snap-
than
he's
go
doing this
around?
snafu move.
I had heard that, but I'm not buying a Miss Cynthia. If you have a membership, you can join on the Discord and we can go over that. That would be cool to see, but I'm not paying a membership for OTW personally. I had heard that. But that's good. That's good that him and Landry made up. I'm trying to get him and Gabe to make up and bring peace to the panel, but I don't see that. I don't foresee that one happening.
Hey,
He's
now I got.
doing this
Hey, this is
snafu
great.
move.
Now I
He's
got 3
talking and-
retards up here. This is
Yeah, dude, you've been
awesome.
dodging us left and right because you're.
I
a
ain't
fucking
dodging
pussy.
anybody.
Yes,
What do you
you
think
are,
I'm gonna
pussy.
run? I'm not gonna run.
You're
you
not
can
gonna
call
run,
me a
but this is
pussy,
the
but
only way
that's
to
still
find
you
you.
projecting
You won't
again.
run 'cause
Flow
you're afraid
State.
of the opposite.
I don't go around wearing fucking earrings like a bitch, okay?
Dude, you don't even show your face until you go on Rob Norris show and then start
You're
dancing
still
to
a
the
bitch.
song. Like, what are you fucking doing? man? You
Oh,
think you
so
have
now
some
it's
big
about
bitch?
me showing my face. Now it's about me showing my face.
You're
Here,
scared. You're
you
welcome.
You're
you
gonna
need
get
to see
clipped.
my.
And the showing the face argument from anybody's retarded. Like, if I say something impactful, you should listen. If I say something stupid and retarded, you should call it out. Whole show your face is an obfuscation when they have literally nothing else to grab.
Face, dummy.
You're constantly.
I'm
spitting
here.
your shit.
I've got my
Show us
face.
your
You want to
teeth.
see
Show
my
us
face?
your
It's here.
dance.
You want to see my dick with that too?
No.
Would you like me to fucking
All
put
right,
my balls
Mitch
down your
Levin,
throat
calm
as well?
down.
Maybe
Show
you
us
would
your
like me
teeth.
to teabag you.
I just want to know: do you have any of your own opinions?
You know, I am positioned right now to teabag you, Flow State. I could do that.
Go ahead.
Right.
Do you have
Go
any of
ahead.
your own opinions?
See, Flo's begging for it. This is evidence that Flo's likes men's balls on his head, and he's just trying to make me gay and not actually a libertarian. Flo's trying to make me a homosexual. Help me.
How about I not engage with you?
I figured. Yeah, I figured you won't.
Your name says a lot, right? You're lost again. How about you? How about that? Why don't you,
You
get
don't
lost?
know how to. You don't know how to engage.
I'd
man.
actually,
You
I'd rather
crumble.
entertain a conversation
You
with Flow
crumble
State
under pressure.
instead of you because
know.
you're just disingenuous,
Before me-
disempowered. You're a sleazeball.
No.
Do you have a link, Miss Cynthia? If you got a link, I'll find the timestamp myself. If you got a link, I will gladly check it out.
And you're a
Before me-
backbiter.
Hey, Flow State.
No, you're not going to
Before
get
me-
that. Fuck you.
Before me, who was it that he had to avoid?
Look, I'm
Was
not
it
going to
you?
answer your dumb
And now
questions.
you
I
guys are
reserve the right to
reuniting
remain
because-
silent. I'm not going to answer your stupid questions, Lansbury, because
you're
you're
a
not
pussy.
relevant to me.
Dude, you.
I mean,
You're not relevant.
Hold on, I gotta see how much.
Look, the powder
I
dusty
gotta
is
see how
actually
many
more.
I don't know if Mitch has you blocked, but that's funny, Landry. That is funny. Brave wouldn't last 10 minutes on this panel. Oh my god. I don't want Brave. I love Brave to death, and if you're watching Brave, this is not an attack on you, But I don't want Brave anywhere near the panelverse. They would eat him alive. Like he was already super mad at me because he perceived that I thought he was a weak old man when I love Brave to death. And he was so angry at me. So I'm like, I don't even want him to come near these panels for his own. Like, he'll wind up yelling at these people. And you know how he is about yelling. Like, he tries not to yell. Like, he'll wind up going the fuck off on these people. So let's keep Brave as far away from these panels as possible for his health.
Irrelevant. And he's actually backing
been here
off
a lot longer, but he's also not somebody who you've been dodging left and right because
you've only been around for a couple of months and you think you're king shit. You're like,
dude, you spend all of your shows talking about me.
Dude, that's what you do. You're projecting, liar. I don't put my shows all about you.
I did 2 hours today. You did fucking 11.
But it wasn't about you. It was about Paul.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Right, exactly. I was reviewing Paul.
You made it.
Otherwise, I would have never reviewed your shitty broadcast.
Dude, you've done it for the fucking love of God. You've done it for so long. The first time I ever talked about you.
So what's your point? What the fuck are you trying to prove? What the fuck are you trying to prove?
You're a liar.
I'm not a liar.
You are.
Yeah. Okay. That says you, the guy that spends his time lying about everybody all the time.
Give me the lie.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, come on. You keep projecting all of your fucking bullshit onto everybody else.
Whoa, hold on. I'm new here.
Landry, Brave is a kind and gentle old soul.
I please hear about this lie?
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Well,
okay, we don't know the lie. Okay.
Yeah, at least tell him the lie. You know, like Daddy
The sexual tension is
lie,
out
right?
of this world. You're right, Gorilla Biscuits.
Landry, everybody has noticed that you have no.
It's not everybody.
You keep projecting all the time onto other people. What the fuck's going on in your psychological?
Everything that you say is you.
Stop projecting the lie.
They need to fucking get it over with.
Yeah, dude, come on, tell me the lie. What am I lying about?
Well, you're lying about me on your broadcast.
What was the specific lie? That you're a pussy? That you're a coward?
Yeah, that would.
That is in
lie.
fact not a
those
lie.
are lies.
That is
What do cowards do? They
provable
run and they hide
fact.
and they vanish under pressure. That's what you do.
Oh yeah, they do that. I think that's more of a Machiavellian philosophy.
No, that's just a word that you use because Paul uses
no,
it.
because
you
no, I
How would you pull up
What's
somebody's
up,
eyes?
I actually read books. I actually read books, motherfucker.
I am also surprised that Andrew Wilson came over here, which I'm thankful for. I like when people check my shit out. But it was weird. I've never talked to a bigger YouTuber, so I was kind of starstruck and made it awkward. Like I feel like that was retarded on my part. Like, cause I usually have the mentality of I don't give a fuck, but it's like, what do I do? What do I do when like a bigger YouTuber that like is over here, or like what? Like I want to put on my best show and don't surprise me like that. Announce yourself, motherfucker. Announce yourself. Don't scare me like that. If only Mama Yolanda was there. Who is Yolanda in all this? We also do have another debate to get over and watch. It's Emmett versus Teriak, and Emmett's the homie, so like I gotta check that out. But we never got to go over this, so we still gotta watch the shit show.
And if you try to overtalk me, it's not going to work because I got a wild $10,000 audio and nobody's going to overtalk me over here. Do you get that? Nobody's going to overtalk.
This is in fact not a $10,000 audio. I know exactly what programs he used. It is more of a $550 audio. Just saying. Yeah, no, Emmett versus Teriak was a good debate. Teriyaki yummy. Teriak tried to come over here and troll yesterday. That was weird. I haven't talked to him in months. I usually don't fuck with these people. What's up, shit show? Yeah, we never got to finish reviewing this stream the other day or yesterday, so now we're finishing it up now.
Fuck me, I'm gonna bury the fuck out of you motherfuckers.
That's all.
You have nothing. You'll never have nothing. You guys are fucking pathetic. All right?
Who the fuck wound OTW up so hard? He usually don't be talking this big. He's getting a bit big for his britches. Did Paul switch that man? Did he switch that man to attack mode or something? Oh man, he's not being honest. My image of the internet is shattered forever. Crazy. I don't think. See, here's the thing, Landry. You and I were never beefing. I treated you the same way I treat Snafu and Paul and everyone else. Like, I don't give a fuck. If it's really beef that's not IRL and I can't punch you or get punched by you, like I just don't really care if it ain't got no reason to. You didn't lie on me. I didn't lie on you. I didn't try to fucking destroy your reputation. You didn't try to destroy mine. So it was more of somebody was angry and I'm just like, I don't care. I don't really see it as beef. Never really did. I really don't see what the problem with you and Gabe is. Because we're going to go over that in a little while. Like, I believe after this one, we'll skip the OTW stuff and go to the Gabe one. Because I have a lot of comments to make. Yeah, the 10th, see, here's the thing. If you noted, Ashton, I treated 10th man the same way I treated Landry. And how I handle all the beefs. I ignored him. He was a little harder to ignore because he was like, hey. And then he tried to make peace and I'm like, we know how that went and I still just ignore the drama. And that's really the best way to handle it because at the end of the day, these people can call me fat, they can call me retarded, they can call me gay, they can call me fucking anorexic, they can call me fucking genius. I don't care if fuck good or bad. Fuck what these people have to say. I just don't like people talking on my family and the people I care about, but I'm a retarded sociopath, so I can just turn my emotions off. So if they do it, I just don't care because they didn't know my family. Like the people like Brown's Boy and Snafu and them, like they have no life. They're pathetic, sad people on the internet that take out their frustrations in real life on the internet. That's why they're always talking shit to people. That's why they're always angry and starting drama. That's their whole shtick. I try to talk about politics, try to talk about and review debates, try to play video games, and try to show you guys cool shit. Nah, bro, these people are just fucking malignant tumors on the ass of fucking YouTube.
If you think that you have anything on me, you can't even get a good stereo system to overtalk everybody and actually be the only one that's being heard here.
I love AC's, like, I'm with Lauren. I love AC's fucking cat. I think it's Salem. I thought it was the cat from Scary Movie, but now I think it's Salem from the I can't remember which fucking whatever. It's Salem the cat. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. BB and Snaff. I don't know who BB is. $10,000 or 550, same difference. Yeah, so true. From Clarissa explains it all. I have no idea what that is. Oh, HP Lovecraft had a cat. I love that cat, man. That cat was great.
On the panel, and I can take over this whole fucking broadcast unless the host just kicks me the fuck off. But besides that, I'm not even gonna let you.
I can still hear Landry clearly. I'm just saying, like, even OTW's threat that he's trying to act on is made weak and limp, you know, limp-wristed, if you will.
You fucking talk. I think you're pathetic. You're all fucking degenerates. You're all fucking slaves and cucked up to the system. You only operate under them.
By the way, Ashtray, and this goes for anybody out there. If y'all aren't in the Discord or don't want to join the call to talk, I can open up a StreamYard. Y'all just press 1 in chat if y'all want me to.
Fucking stupid ad homs. You keep bringing stupid.
Why do you say? Oh Lord, why do you say that about NPC? NPC, I still think NPC's the homie. Like, what happened? What happened, Miss Cynthia? What happened? Come in the Discord. Let's talk about it.
Nonsense to the fucking forefront. You guys have nothing. You bring nothing. You have no knowledge to share with anybody. You're just a bunch of pathetic fucking drama slut propaganda.
Yeah, no, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. You're right, Ash. You're right, Ash. And that's what I was thinking about. I was getting confused. I was thinking about that cat from Three Witch Sisters, not Sabrina. It may be the same fucking cat. I may just be overthinking. But that cat is great. What's up, Miss Donna in Texas? How you doing, darling? Yeah, Charmed. Hokopan. Yeah. Watch the goddamn video.
Propagandist. That's all you are. You're drama slut propagandist, and you can't do anything better than talk about people. That's all you fucking do all the fucking time. No, you can't challenge me because you're not up to the task, Landry. You're far from being intellectually capable of having any sort of conversation with any human being. Nobody hears what you're saying right now because I'm over talking you. Unless the host is actually taking my fucking volume down, nobody hears you.
I don't think anybody in the audience can hear either one of y'all, and I think yours is overpowered, which I had to tune down just a little bit. And
I just want to be clear. OTW said he paid $10,000 for an audio system that still fucking peaks. That still peaks out and still is muffled. Like, I can't talk shit because I'm over here with Temu garbage. But this man's like, I paid 10 grand for this audio system, still peaks and muffles. That's fucking crazy, bro. You're a bad audio engineer, is what I'm saying. This shit is actually anxiety inducing. This is done in a Discord studio chat show. I can start up a StreamYard though if I want.
Modern, yours is a little bit low, so I kind of
I do want to be respectful here to say this show. It's good.
I'm trying to put us on even playing ground, just so y'all are aware.
I try to yell sometimes.
I have no dog in the fight here. I'm just trying to put us on even playing ground.
And this is
you're calling this an even playing ground when there are literally 3 of them on panel, and I'm handling and standing my own here against these 3 fucking morons.
You feel like you're forced
to. Tell them to lie.
No, I'm just staying around because I'm not a bitch, and I'm not going to run away from your semantics because that's all they are. You're just bringing up some sort of semantics. You're arguing over bathtub plug. You guys are fucking ridiculous and have nothing to offer to the audience except fucking drama. So, and I understand this is the shit show. This is the shit show, so it's a perfect place to do this.
That's what you want.
I'm not offended by the comment.
You want a conversation, right? So we can go there because I know this is your natural habitat. This is you trying to flex and pump up and be big and bad because you think it's going to be
right. Well, you have nothing to offer, Landry. So what difference does that make?
Yeah, I think it does have a difference.
Yeah, right. Why don't you go wobble in your insecurities, Landry, and leave us the fuck alone with your dumb fucking nonsense? Okay, well, yeah, exactly. Because you don't you can't even fucking correctly fucking manage your own reality, dude.
I have it all figured out now. I'm Temu Dusty and OTW is Temu Paul. I have caught so much shit because of my association with Flo, but also because I'm a troll and fuck with people. So I mean, I don't know, it's about an 80-20 split between wobble in your insecurity. So true. He did say wobble in your insecurities. It's a wobbler, look out.
You can't manage your expectations. You spend your time bitching and whining like a little bitch. You know, you're a literal fucking woman out here. And maybe I should fuck you in the ass just to...
OTW is doing something. It's called projection. And he's projecting really, really hard. Call him the projector.
Prove to you who's the man here. Maybe I should fuck you in the ass. Maybe I should. I should fucking mount you and show you who the fucking man is here.
Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest.
Hi.
I'm glad that you finally admitted it, OTW. We thought that you were gay this whole time, but we appreciate it.
You have nothing else, Landry. You're an idiot.
Well, hold on a second. I want to talk real quick. I really can't hear anybody, so I really want to hear the insults. So can we like take one at a time and so I can start?
Yeah. This lady was peak. I don't know. She's like, I can't hear you two insult each other. And I want to hear violence. So shut the fuck up and let each other talk. We're not on StreamYards, Lauren. We're in the Discord.
All I hear is a distorted mic really, really loud. Thank you.
Thank you.
This lady's like, let there be violence.
So OTW.
So tell him the lie, OTW. Otherwise, you did nothing but project.
Oh, get over your pathetic semantics. That's all you want to argue. Hey, give me the lie. Tell me the lie. What's the fucking lie?
You're already back to the
You guys are fucking babies,
no, that's
right?
the foundation of your claim. It's not semantics.
I'm not going to spend and I'm not going to waste my time rehashing all of the fucking lies that Landry fucking said.
11 hours today.
Nah, 11 hours observing and reporting your fucking the psychological fucking
you're the psychologist, and you're the psychologist.
Yeah, I'm my own psychologist, and I can make any assessment I want when it comes to discerning other people's fucking loser fucking
reactions.
Can't Paul afford to fix your windshield or to fix Snafu's clutch?
What does that have to do with anything, man? I don't give a fuck about Snafu's clutch.
What about your windshield?
Fuck the windshield. Who gives a fuck about the windshield either?
The man that you serve could help you out with any of these small
I don't serve any man. Where are you getting that from? Another projection.
It's not a projection.
No, it's another projection. It's you again spinning the narrative. That's another lie. See, it's not hard to point out your lies, dude, because you just did right there. You just lied.
Who do I serve? How's it projection?
Who do you serve? You lied by saying I'm serving somebody. Who the fuck am I serving, asshole? Who am I serving?
You suck.
There you go. There it is. There it is. Revealing himself. Right? Because this isn't about me. This is because I have a fucking, we're like two fingers of the same hand, Paul and I, and you got
2 fingers of the same hand. There's a sexual innuendo there, but I won't be a Christian boy. I am a good Christian man, even. Alright, I'm opening up the studio now. As soon as I get my camera and shit fixed. There we go. Edit this setting. All right, we got the studio set up. So let's do it. All right, you guys can hit the link if you want to. Pin it up at the top. It's the same old link that gets shared by the evil, vile, scary nightbot creature. Let's get back to the video.
You guys can't fucking copy it. You can't fucking handle that. You can't fucking handle the fact that we've been working together for 3 years and you guys can't even get the fuck on his fucking panel. That's what this is about. You guys are all 3 of you are fucking losers.
This is some real. Leave Paul alone. Leave him alone. This is that Britney Spears shit all over again.
That can't even get on Paul's broadcast, and he lets me up, and he comes to my broadcast. He fucking actually was gracious enough to entertain your bullshit, Landry, and go over your broadcast.
Wild.
Okay. So is your bullshit wild, fucking you stupid idiot, trying to punch up to fucking Andrew Wilson when he was literally promoting your channel, and now you're trying to fucking destroy and burn the bridges that you fucking started building.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Let's say something real quick. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, would like to welcome to the stage real quick a very special guest, someone who hasn't been around here for a little bit, which is weird, kind of weird because he likes to write.
Let me mission because we had somebody here. What's up, AC?
What up? I thought you said you were doing it through Discord.
I am, but I opened up a StreamYard.
My homie does the streaming through Discord, and he creates a room so that when people want to jump into the panel, he can bring them in on the Discord side.
Well, they have I have one, but nobody was coming in, so I just said fuck it.
Well, I'm not. I guess I'm not in your Discord, or I would have done that.
Yeah, fair enough. And then Alawine said that he can't. Alawine said he can't use Discord, and he's one that pops up. So I just opened up a panel.
I got you.
Because when I stream through OBS, I can pick up all the sounds.
Gotcha. No, I wanted to come up because there was a couple things that happened during this whole thing. You heard me say where I'm like, yeah, I tried to keep this on even playing ground. I don't have a dog in the fight. I know who OTW is. I've had maybe 1 or 2 run-ins with him, but I don't have a dog in the fight. So I guess my piece on this was I was trying to keep this as on level playing ground as possible, just knowing that it is a shit show. The show that I run is a literal shit show. Like this shit happens, like I wouldn't say on a daily, but it happens quite often. Where like people come onto panel. I mean, I think this was like the third fight of the day up on my channel.
Jesus, that sounds like fun.
I mean, I try to have fun with it, right? I mean, you've been by my show once or twice, and like like sometimes like it's a decent conversation like we got going on right now. Like it's just us talking about maybe some drama stuff. But for the most part, like this kind of just turned into an all-out fucking shit show. Um, and I try to keep it, like I said, on even playing ground. And he's like, well, it's how is this an even playing ground when it's like when it's a 3-on-1? Like I didn't tell you to come up here on panel. I didn't tell them to come up here on panel. Like I understand like if you feel like you're dogpiled, but I kind of let people know that I'm not there to be a Captain Save-A-Ho from the beginning. So if you're upset that I am allowing people up on panel, like that's a you problem, not me.
And that's the thing. That's what I think it was. Is OTW and people in general, right? Who it seems who fuck with Paul, and not even just that. Not even fuck with Paul, because that would be unfair. It seems like people on the internet are used to hosting their own panel, and they don't have that power. So when they go somewhere else, they do that fuck shit where it's like, oh, if I don't get my way, I'll just leave, and that seems to be happening more and more and more. I see it. I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice it before. But OTW sounds like he's about to cry, and it's funny, and it's annoying that he is outnumbered. I will give him that. But he brings his shit on himself. And it's fucked up because the same shit you see Flo, Landry, and El Perro doing, Paul and Snaps do to OTW. They talk mega shit to him, and I feel kind of bad for him. I feel kind of bad for him.
Ride the fence. There's quite a bit of fence riding around here. Mr. Joe Cool.
Oh, Joe Cool came up.
Fuck you, Joe.
Yeah, I ain't got
now they're four. Hey, now I'm going through what Paul went through yesterday when he went over on Landry's broadcast. This is epic. This is epic. This is going to be a good broadcast.
What's up, Face?
Is this broadcast going down after? Is it going to be up? Am I going to be able to review this tomorrow?
Oh, it's all about it.
I have. Look, if you need to review this, I will give you a link to another channel that I restream to, and I will definitely.
I'll pay $100 to not let him review it. What's up, Blonde? How are you doing?
What up?
That shit was funny. I'll pay him I'll pay you $100 not to let him review it. God's strongest hater, Landry.
So I will say, after the stream was done, I did privatize it. Because you'll hear them go back and forth about who's paying for what, and just out of like shits and giggles, I thought, well, let me see what they want to do, because I'm not going to turn down any money.
Hell yeah!
No, you got to respect the grift. That is good grifting right there.
I will also say,
chef's kiss.
I will also say they did not pay, so I unprivatized it like I think the next day, but I just wanted to see what they would do.
Cynthia says they swear they are getting jumped by back alley gangs on YouTube. That's crazy, Cynthia.
I think OTW is like itching for a big fight.
I think so too, because like so when all the panelverse shit went down, like OTW was talking big shit, and me and Kev was like, "What side you on? Why you trip-stepping?" And like just fucking with OTW, saying he was going. And then when he went to Rob's show and he like showed his whole ass, and I'm not talking about like Jerry Springer showed his whole ass. He was like, "I present thee, my lord, my lord, my lord." Have you like literally went in? Have you heard?
What? I haven't even seen any of that.
Oh man, he went in on Rob North show. Was like, my lord Paul wishes to speak with your lord Andrew. I was told to broker a peace. I am here to present you my anus. Like he literally told that man, I'm here to present myself. Like I'm like, bro, gay.
Damn, there's dedication.
Oh man, he was like, he was being all vulnerable and shit with Rob, and it was funny.
Who is that? Who? I've heard that name already like 100 times. I'm not familiar with.
So he's a good debater. I'll give him that. Like, he's a good debater. but he had a bad showing one time. Happens to the best of us. And then he kind of doubled down on the bad showing, and then his group doubled down. Then there was some bullshit with Sarah the Raging Tomato. That's just none of my business. I don't care about that. I just think it's funny and like to troll. That's what I'm focusing on.
Yeah.
But everybody seems to be like, let me give my take about Sarah and Andrew's business. I'm like, no.
Well, why not?
No.
Yeah, I would if I knew who they were. I would. Shit, it's all drama.
Well, no, that's my thing. Like the first few days where everybody gives their take is fine, right? But when motherfuckers keep on be like, well, this is what I think, and it's like ever evolving into like the most fucking gay game of telephone, it just annoys me. I get bored. Really.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I had been waiting to talk to you because the Thorpes. Remember, we're talking about the Thorpes on Kevs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a clip of the dad saying, this happened at this time, and that's about the same time that you started talking to me. He said that to the daughter. What? And I was like, started talking to you? So, like, are they even really related?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got it clipped. I mean, I don't know what it means, though. But what if it's what if they're not even related?
Actors?
Well, I mean, just actors, period. Just like selling a story, you know?
So true. I'm gonna play some more of this video because this shit seems to get funny from what I've heard when Joe Cool starts talking.
And I do take money, so money is very.
Yeah, do you have a super chat? How much you want from me? I want to review that.
Yeah,
video
I don't do
tomorrow.
super chats. I do straight PayPal and Cash App.
I'll not do it.
Damn it! Do you have PayPal?
I have PayPal and Cash App.
Right, I mean, I can't talk shit about the Thorpes being degens, Ashton, because I'm pretty degenerate myself.
Oh, Joe, you know how I work around here.
I'd be talking about
how much did you make today?
Boobies and titties all the time.
About $150. Why?
How much are you going to spend to be able to review this tomorrow?
I don't know. Depends how much he's going to charge me.
I think it's a nifty as the going rate over here, man. I ain't been here in a while. I'm pretty sure it's a nifty though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got quiet, didn't you?
You sending that money over?
I'm here waiting for the link.
Yeah. Oh, I put a banner up. There's Cash App and there's PayPal. Anyone that would like to contribute to tonight's show, you definitely can do so. I'm not quite the gracious grifter as, say, Jamie or even for Flow State, but I definitely will take your money. Thank you very much.
It's Slow State. Get it right. That. It's Slow State or Host State. Don't you know?
Slow State or Host
State.
Landry, you ain't shit, bro.
Okay,
OTW.
Which one of them did you come up with, OTW?
I'm kind of curious. What's the lore here, Joe? Like you know me,
yes,
so like
Joe, yes.
Yeah, I'll give you the.
Hey, well, first of all, I'm gonna say Joe's biased, right? So he's obviously not gonna fucking. Yeah.
Joe is like the most unbiased man on the face of the planet. That's what I find funny. Like Joe's really unbiased. W says it. That's crazy. AC does have a good avatar with the fucking singing dancing cat. Shit is fucking hilarious.
I'm going to be the bad guy in this situation. I'm going to warn you in advance.
Biased.
Come on, you're all Flow State's fucking cucks, man. Give me a break.
All right. Hey,
come
Flow State.
on.
Flow State.
Come on.
You can go suck a dick. I guarantee you he never says it to Paul.
Say that to Paul sometime. Say that about Paul. Say that about Paul right now.
You would love that. You would love me to.
That's the entire point. You won't do it. You don't operate in that
I have heard that exact words and tones from my ex when we were having an argument. And I was right. Oh, you would love that, wouldn't you? I was like, yeah. That's why I said it, winch. Oh, that's crazy.
Same sense. That's you. That's your projection. So go ahead, Joe.
Right,
I was gonna get my
okay.
my view of what's going on here. There's a guy, Paul Unslaved, and he has a bunch of fanatics, acolytes, that just do
fanatics.
See the biased statement right off the bat.
No, that's my opinion. And they do the team shit. So
I mean, it sounds biased, but it's factual. That's the problem.
That's true.
Fucked up.
Well, they do fanatical shit, right? Or they
you're like me. You're on the sidelines and just laugh at people. Didn't this dude, like, haven't you seen this shit?
Yeah, I seen OTW cape for that dude, like, relentlessly. I can't front.
Like, what the
But
fuck?
I'm telling you, this thing, OTW wants to fight with somebody, bro. Like, I think he just wants to be a victim right here.
You're saying OTW wants to be the victim?
Yeah. Well, he wants to, like, have, like, a whole little gang war on YouTube, I think.
He wants to gonna be doing digital drive-bys and shit.
Yeah.
So is flagging somebody's the chant like video like the equivalent of a digital drive-by or a digital pipe bomb? like what is it?
It's definitely some type of bomb, cause that's taking it far.
Fair enough. Cynthia just said yes. She just said yes and just the singular yes. Oh, that's funny.
So their boss,
just like you guys are doing now.
Their guy got beat up on yesterday, and OTW went back to go against the guys who beat him up. And I think they believe it's team against team, like it's Paul team against Flo's team. I'm not sure that we believe Flo has a team. I'm certainly not.
That's why Flo's
motherfucker.
Better. He's not a team. Same as you,
yeah. Right. Okay. Whatever.
All right. That's
keep coping.
Man.
OTW, people choose to be here. I didn't ask anybody to show up, and if they didn't show up, I won't be mad at anybody.
And I didn't come
and what is that supposed to prove?
Either, and I just figured my presence would raise your anxiety.
Yeah, this is the only way that I can talk to you, OTW, because you're a pussy. And you avoid me because you think that you're showing strength.
Keep projecting, Landry.
Landry, what is it that you wanted to interact with OTW on? What do you want to talk to him about?
Okay, so if you don't realize what happened was the whole thing with Chuck, like 2 weeks ago now. Ever since then, he's been so butthurt that he let that just consume his entire.
How the fuck they gonna bring my messy ass homie Chuck into this? Chuck didn't do shit. You leave Chuck alone. All right, Father Time is taking a break. Okay.
Hey, where's Kev, bro? He's MIA.
He came on yesterday morning.
Oh yeah.
But he was really quiet.
Yeah, something's going on with them.
I'm gonna jump down, but I jumped into my studio, so I'm gonna switch over from my phone to my PC.
All right, if you're coming back, I'll bring you back up. Just
all right.
Shit, Cynthia posted that fucking link to Landry's video, and I didn't fucking click it. Miss Cynthia, can you post that again, please? Sorry.
Yeah, I just came up to panel parasite you for a while because I don't have nothing going on. So you can play the video if you want.
Parasite away, my friend.
Emotion that to this day he still will not accept that that's the reason why he's mad. It's because he lost $100 fucking. He didn't lose anything.
Wow, that's a nice projection, Landry. I make more money than you out here. Do you realize that?
Why are you?
You think I'm butthurt for $100? You're delusional. You're delusional. It's crazy.
So what were you butthurt about then? Me going on a review afterwards where he said, I'm blocking you on Telegram.
Because you literally reached out to me so we could actually do something together, and the next day you started shit talking me, and I think that's completely disingenuous.
And you got your feelings hurt, so it was a funny situation. You think they're not going to review that? Come on, dude. That's a huge W.
No, you did it more than once. You did it more than once. It was enough for me. It was enough for me to shun you, man, and not have any more interactions with you.
Real men can handle a little bit of criticism. Like today, you know.
No. You're not criticizing anything. You're projecting all the time.
That's the only word that you use, and you think
you conjecture. Then I can use other words, man. I know the synonyms.
I don't hear OTW. I just hear Paul. Can I have OTW back, please? Can I have a conversation with him?
No, you see, you hear what you want to hear. You know, that's what you sound like a bitch. That's what a bitch would tell me.
Dude, you're the biggest bitch I've met.
Oh, you sound like this guy.
Hey, AC, can you share?
He's a horrible
link I put backstage. We can.
Nobody has ever begged for OTW back. Crazy.
Oh, OTW's an anomaly, right?
See, I saw you. I knew you was about to pop up, and I came back into the stream.
Right.
And you were ding, and I'm like, hell yeah! I love it when a plan comes together. Sorry, I'm being a spaz. What were you saying? What were you saying, Blind?
Oh, OTW, he's an anomaly. Like, there's not really, because he's big, but like you said, like, you never really seen anybody, like, really, like, take up for him or look for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then like the people that pretend to like Paul, they talk shit like on that man's daughter on his own stream, and I'm just like, how are you like? He's a survivor, all right. You leave OTW alone. He's a survivor.
Hey, and he's one of the only people that's like insanely talented in the panelverse, dog.
That is fucked up. Like, I'm like, how you this talented, but that like cucked of yourself, like,
because he enjoys the bullshit too much.
Like, if you that's crazy. Never met a talented cuck before. It's like he willingly does it.
Yeah.
Watch OTW being
right. That's why you tell Paul that everything you do with him is try to get to me, right, Landry?
Yeah, no, I was.
But I'm a terrible. That you would rather have interactions with me than any sort of interactions with Paul.
I don't know. Lauren, ask AC. AC, Lauren wants to know how long you've known Joe Cool.
About 5 years.
About 5 years, Lauren. You should have said Tree Fitty. That would have been funnier. What about Tree Fitty? Oh man. Did you know Joe pre or post blow me from the cop?
Oh shit.
I met him online. I met him when he was doing the 1A stuff. I was in the 1A as well. That's kind of how like I got to know him and his content.
Awesome. Let's get to some more of this awesome video. By the way, AC, your cat avatar, the GIF that you got playing, I just want you to know that is an amazing app. People are very loving of that. Like, it's just fucking hilarious.
You know where that cat comes from, right?
It's from Sabrina the Teenage Witch, right?
Right.
Okay. I was sitting here, I was having an existential crisis trying to remember. I saw that cat before. I know it in real life on TV. And I'm like, and I just could not come to the name of like Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I'm like,
yeah, dude. Was there another show called Clarissa Explains It All? Because
no, that didn't exist. That was totally Mandela Effect.
Yeah, Mandela Effect, like a mug, right?
Like that. That's what I thought. Like the Hadron Collider's acting up again, making my brain all retarded.
Yeah, but I definitely remember it was like a '90s Nickelodeon cartoon, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, right? Yeah.
These are the words that came out of your fucking mouth, loser.
But this
so don't try and fucking project your nonsense onto me. You're just full of shit, Landry, and you're not going to get anywhere with this conversation. You're not going to get the upper hand on me, even though you guys, you're four of you here. None of you are going to get the upper hand on me. You can all go fuck yourselves, and I'm going to stay.
Camera is still off because he's so paranoid about being clipped because he's got fucked up teeth. Come on, dude.
Oh my god,
Landry said that like a fucking lawyer from a movie. And Your Honor, he's got fucked up teeth. Even like this motherfucker guilty. Look at his teeth.
Object.
No objection. I got Uncle Ruckus bust out. I got the rope right here. Like, whoa, calm down. Big chill, bro. Like Landry was getting pumped. That's crazy. Oh man, and OTW's just holding his own, fighting off everybody, just in an endless wave.
Damn.
You have nothing, so you have to go to my physical appearance.
Everything.
The ugliest fucking motherfucker out here, fucking saying that you're
you.
like you're the kettle calling the pot black, man. That's what you are.
It's the pot calling the kettle black. You gotta make
whatever.
He just actually that man over a metaphor, bro.
Damn.
As a Southerner, that'd be fighting words. That would have been him. That would have been a death warrant moment. I'm like, first off, we just be saying shit. That's a cultural practice. All right, that's like a freshly fucked fox. I'd be hotter than a freshly fucked fox in a forest fire. You know what I'm saying? I'd be mad as fuck. How dare you critique my isms? All right, fuck off. We duel at dawn, Landry.
He's than you. His teeth are better than yours. He probably makes more money than you, but he's been doing this less time.
Fucking his teeth are better than yours.
Somebody call 911. We just witnessed a murder. That's crazy. He's dead, Flo. He's dead. They are kicking the shit out of a dead horse, but nah, fucking. You see the hand come out the grave and he drag himself up. The OTW is a survivor. I'll give him that.
integrity is still intact. He hasn't sold it out to Paul.
Yeah, dude, that's more valuable than money.
Again, more projection, more conjecturing. This is all your personal opinions, and you're not qualifying your fucking statement, not bringing any receipts to prove what you're saying is true. You're just fucking throwing shit out there. Not.
What's up, man?
Is conjecture a synonym for projection? In psychological terms, I don't think that is accurate.
Nah, conjecture. I don't even know, bro. Some words I be hearing, and I know what they're talking about, but I don't know the definition. I just know what it means through context clues.
Conjecture is just like misleading bullshit, but projection means it specifically is something that you do that you're trying to put on somebody else. So like OTW is a little bit off on that.
Well, I mean, OCW also just projected the shit at Landry. Like,
if I finish your thought. I just want to jump in and ask for a second.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to bring it back to earlier in the stream. One of the reasons why I came up, I just reminded myself. Like he said something about you're all a bunch of drama whores and whatever. Yes, I am. I openly mentioned that.
Yes,
I definitely do content on drama, and I have no problem in here and owning my shit. That is exactly what I'm doing here on the internet. I don't sit here and pretend to be something I'm not. I'm not part of the panelverse. I'm not going to sit here and make arguments about shit that I have no fucking idea about. If I have an opinion about something, yes, I will definitely speak up. But drama is definitely my game, and it has made me quite a bit of money.
Amen.
Yo. In other words, you talking about the content. Fuck you. Fuck you. Your mom's a hoe.
Yeah. It's COE, bro. Content over everything these days.
Proving it being true.
You're not substantiating fuck all.
Show us your teeth. You guys
the only thing that you guys are doing right now.
Why is he so guttural and violent when he said, "Show us your teeth"? like whoa, crazy.
I was revealing yourselves for who and what you really
he
are.
has like 3 sentences, dude. Revealing yourselves for who and what.
Right, and you actually have no real vocabulary. You spend your time fucking mumbling like a dumb motherfucker.
I've improved.
Nobody actually understands. Right, I guess it's because you keep talking with a penis in your mouth, dummy.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Landry should have just come back with "Your mom's a hoe." Like that would have been peak. Yo, your mom's a hoe. Isn't that a song? I have no idea, Casper. I have no idea.
Dude, you're the one who just said you wanted to fuck me in the ass. Are you joking?
Yeah, maybe you spend more time talking with penises in your mouth. Maybe your articulation will be better.
That's the best you got.
Oh, right. Like you calling me a
Hold
pussy.
on, what did he just say?
You're the best.
Right, yeah, I was going to say, back that up.
Did he just prescribe him to talk more often with the dick in his mouth? What?
Nah, he said in other words, bitch, if you take them dicks out your mouth, you'll be able to talk right.
No, that's not exactly what he said. He said
if you start. Like, so a minute ago, he was like, if you like take the dick out of your mouth, but no, this time he's saying just stick the dick in your mouth. Like,
yeah, more.
Oh, he's dreaming about what he be doing.
I didn't catch that. Yeah, I didn't catch that when he said it. So thanks for pointing that out because I surely wait. What? Did I do that?
That is a Freudian slip. That is crazy.
Oh
Freudian
shit!
slips be dirty work.
Yeah, maybe you spend more time talking with penis.
Priest Johnson shit, bro. He ain't even fucking hiding it right now. He's like, I'm fucking something.
He said, "Sweetie Swash, I'm about to fuck that ass." Sweetie Swooty, I'm coming for the booty.
Damn.
He put the good girl on him. That's crazy. As a professional brat tamer, I do have to say I can appreciate good work on a professional level.
This is in your mouth. Maybe your articulation will be better.
That's the best you got.
Oh, right. Like you calling me a pussy is like
you are a pussy.
You're the
You
best.
are
That was the
pussy.
best ad hom I ever heard in my life.
Dude, it's a fact. I nothing.
No, you have no facts. You can't even substantiate an argument because you don't have any facts. All you have is your personal fucking opinion, retard.
Oh God, don't you love it, dude? Don't you love the sound of Paul in another man's voice? It's like you just
because that's the only thing that you can go back
that's
to.
all you are.
Because all you have is Paul. That's all you got.
I did it myself.
No, it's Paul. It's you.
Hey, see your face. I was like, God damn, you motherfuckers crazy as hell. Oh shit!
Doing the Paul bit. You're only Paul. This is Paul.
Paul. AC's like, good. Listen, please. I feel like that all the time. Like whenever there's a good old argument on my panel, like I don't want to end this because it's entertaining.
Same, bro. I'm like, they be trying to make peace, and I'm like, nah, hold up.
I be getting offended when they make peace. I'm sitting there like, hey, no, we don't do that here. Like, keep going. What the hell?
Yeah. Hey, but it's half and half. The panel versus half people farming drama and half people that are fully engaged because this is their life. You know?
Crazy.
Motherfuckers only got Paul in your mouth, and when you can't get to Paul, who do you fucking go to? OTW. That's who you go to because all you fucking retards.
Real quick, just want to jump in here for like 2 seconds. One, if anybody sees exiled or an exiled stock account, that is a ban on site. Fuck him. I'm in my feels. I can be in my feels. It's my.
Hey, see, what did Exile do to you? Because he was talking about how he was messing. He was trolling you and messing with you that day.
He's not a troll. That's just it. He's not a troll. He's a whiny little bitch, is what he is.
Oh shit! Shots fired.
I thought this was friendly. I thought this was a friendly.
Well, no. We were cool up until this point. Like so I've known Exiled since I pretty much been in this community. I guess to try to give you a quick rundown of him, or our situation. We've known each other for almost 5 years. In the course of 5 years, we have me and him have gone out to different communities, hung out there, and brought people back to our side of YouTube. But the difference between me and him, I run a show. He does not. Like he's made claims that, oh, I go live. When does he fucking go live? I've never seen him go live. So while we were in the middle of a show the other day, he proceeded to send me some long ass fucking dossier and novel of like him and his disapproval of the shit that we've done. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I fucking hate when people do that, bro.
Like he could have picked a different time to do it, and I probably wouldn't have been in my feels. But he sent me some message about how I'm done with this community. You guys don't ever give me credit. I like you don't do anything for me, and I'm gone. And I'm just like, wait, what? And so that's what caused me to go, you know what, Exile, here's the link. Get the fuck on panel. I don't know what your issue is. Like, and so when he got up on panel, he's like doubling, tripling down on shit. Like, well, if you're in your feels that fucking much, like at this point, like you can fuck right off. I don't give a fuck. I thought we were homies, but instead you turn into some bitch made pussy ass fucking cunt. Like, I didn't know that you had a fucking vagina between your legs. Please let me know when your balls are back in your pants. Like that kind of shit. Fucking yeah. So he irritated the fuck out of me, and so now I'm just like, fuck him.
Gangster.
Well, maybe one more thing. And then now he's running around YouTube like, oh, I trolled AC. I did this. I did that. No, I thought we were homies. If you've been trolling me, you've been trolling me for 5 years then, apparently, just so you can get to this point where you cry about not being given clout, not been given the respect of the community. You're now leaving said community so that you could make your own community, which is weird because you like the people that he's brought here to like our side of YouTube, like there's like those people like were here for 1 second and then gone the next. But I brought people that stayed here.
But the real question is, but what the dog doing? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I thought he was talking about, like, when he came in, because I like to rage bait the shit out the homie. All right, I'm a rage baiting some bitch. So that's what it sounded like. When he came over, he was like, "Nah, I just rage baited him. He'll get me back next week with like a nut shot. We'll be good." That's what it sounded like. Like, to me, it didn't sound very serious to me. What you were saying it. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know. I get you. I guess with my situation with him, I'm just like, fuck him. Like at this point, like what else am I supposed to do or supposed to say?
That's what I feel with everybody on YouTube, bro. Like, if you're gonna complain about something, take that shit to the complaint box.
I got a video.
I mean, like I said, he could have definitely hit me up after the show. He didn't have to hit me up during the show. I mean, there's messages he sent me after all that I didn't even read. But how are you gonna run around all around YouTube talking about how I'm getting exactly what I deserve now. I'm getting respect. I'm getting this. I'm getting that. Like, what respect? Who the fuck is respecting you for pulling a bitch move like that? You sound like a fucking female. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I wasn't aware that you were born with ovaries. I thought that was your wife. Oh, wait a minute. You were trying to sell your wife. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the story now that you're giving people. The story now that you're giving people is it was a setup so you can rob niggas. Come on, stop it.
Is she worth buying?
Whoa. We don't talk about family here.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Chill.
And once again, this isn't me speaking on his girl because Eliza's good people's. But I'm speaking on the story that he put out there. Like, why are you running around YouTube telling people that you set your wife up on a date to go to the movies with some guy, and then when he turned around and saw that you were there, like he knew why you were there. Like,
oh, that's how you get murked in Texas, bro. In Texas, we don't play this shit.
No shit. But on top of that, the story that he's telling now is that he pulled a gun on the guy. That's never been part of the story. In 5 years of knowing this guy, that's not been part of the story. So now you're running around telling people, "Ooh, I robbed some guy." Like, no.
Well, have you deduced Have you deduced what the like kernel of truth in this is? Like, why even tell the story at all?
He's. I'm not gonna go into that. I don't.
Okay.
I don't think.
You don't have to. I mean, it's just a hell of a story to tell. Like, what the fuck would you even say that for?
I have my opinion on it, and once again, I'm not trying to shit on Eliza, his wife, because Eliza's always been good peoples to me. That's not where I'm going with the whole situation. The fact that this guy came out
I'll
here.
say it for you. Ready? I'll say it or attempt to. Most likely, she went on a date with another guy, and he either was following her or met up with her and seen him, and then that's where the story was birthed.
Everybody ready?
Well, I have a video to play that sometimes it feels like this way. It feels like YouTubers be like this sometimes, you know?
Oh, did you notice
Let's go.
there's going to be a cool logo on stage for Toki's Club?
Yeah, everybody got your cool Toki outfit on.
I have all this extra dangle room for my fucking Irish cack. You know what I mean, Toki? Toki.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, magnanimous acceptance of all races, Hello, friends. What a great evening for brotherly love.
Lots of non-racist.
Oh, you gotta watch on the YouTube side.
Acceptance.
Oh shit, I can't see it. Okay, hold on.
Holy shit, guys. I'm dressed like the fucking clans. Fucking Toki. Special outfits, well, very comfortable, are going to get us killed. I am fucking left me again. Wait for me. I'm ready to be in the club. Everybody ready? Oh, did you notice Nathan? There's going to be a cool logo on stage for Toki's Club?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we watching?
Have y'all ever seen the TV show Metalocalypse?
I can't say I have.
Oh man.
Hell yeah, I have.
It's fucking. That was the episode where they get accused of being racist and like, well, we can't be racist because we hate our fans, like all of them. And then they get canceled. So like they come back out. They do a We're Not Racist world tour, and the very first song set they do or concert they do, they come out dressed as like the fucking Klan. Totally by accident. Wink, wink.
Jesus.
Wink, wink. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I love Metalocalypse.
Yeah, it was a classic show.
Which I'm sorry,
that clown.
Oh, fucking the cocaine clown. I do cocaine.
Yeah.
I do cocaine. Crazy. It is. That was one of my favorite TV shows growing up as a child. Yes, I said child.
Fucking show.
Why
Fuck
you
off.
mad at Exile?
Second, I'll explain that here in a little bit.
Okay.
Two, I have the video that you downloaded and ready to play, but however, I will say with his mic being pretty strong, I don't think you're going to be like, I think he's going to overtalk it. But that's just my opinion. I'm not, once again, I have no part in any of this.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he's actually, the normal him doesn't act like this. This is just him playing himself.
Right, like you know what the fucking normal me is.
It's true, dude.
What another projection?
See, that's all you say.
Yeah, because that's all you do, Landry. It's so easy to point out because it's the only thing that you're capable of doing. Because you don't actually have any wisdom or knowledge that you want to share with anybody, and you don't even have any fucking awareness of self, dude. So how can you be able to discern other people when you can't? You're not even aware of the dumb semantics that you fucking project onto other people, and you spend your time doing that.
The people you surround yourself.
How can you be credible in any way, shape, or form? Explain that to me. Where are you credible? Where the fuck? What kind of degree am I supposed to fucking acknowledge?
Oh, we need a degree.
Well, I guess so, because all of a sudden you have the you're the arbiter of psychology out here, and you're able to.
I can just tell you why you're.
Well,
the arbiter of psychology.
Your opinions are only based on your feelers, man. They're not based on any fucking facts, right? They're only based.
This is boring.
See, I'll actually calm down for the likes of Powder Dusty, and I will not calm down for the likes of the fucking lost man.
Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take it.
Take it. I actually have some respect for some of my enemies.
Landry, I feel violated after that, bro. You love me. That was fucking wild. We running that shit back.
And I will not calm down for the likes of the fucking lost man.
Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take it.
I actually have some respect for some of my enemies out here. All right.
Line.
Well, yo.
Did you see Landry, bro? Like.
No, my eyesight's bad. I gotta look. You wanna run it back?
Yeah, I'll run it back. Did you hear this, man? Hold on.
So how can you be able to discern other people in awareness of self, dude? So how can you be able to discern? You don't even have any fucking awareness of self, dude. So how can you be able to discern other people when you can't? You're not even aware of the dumb semantics that you fucking project onto other people, and you spend your time doing that.
The people you surround yourself.
How can you be credible in any way, shape, or form? Explain that to me. Where are you credible? Where the fuck? What kind of degree am I supposed to fucking acknowledge?
Oh, we need a degree.
Well, I guess so, because all of a sudden you have the you're the arbiter of psychology out here, and you're able to.
I can just tell you why you're.
Well, seemingly your opinion.
I had to come here and find you because you were too scared to have the conversation.
Your opinions are only based on your feelers, man. They're not based on any fucking facts, right? They're only based.
This is boring. This is just.
Yeah, see, I'll actually calm down for the likes of the Powder Dusty, and I will not calm down for the likes of the fucking lost man.
Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take it.
You love me.
I actually have some respect for some of my enemies out here.
All right. I just let him calm down.
Yeah.
Your name's Landry, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, because I saw King Steven impersonate you on Jack Talcott's today to get up on.
Yeah. Can we get some quiet so we can watch this video that AC said he's got ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Please.
I do have one of them.
I
believe I have like a samurai spirit.
You can make fun of me for 6 fucking hours in a row, and I'll fucking swallow that pill.
Where honor for me is very important.
If it fucking benefits me, I'll fucking stab you in the back.
Oh, this is not a good.
Damn.
And suck my fucking balls by the back.
And loyalty.
If it fucking benefits me, I'll fucking stab you in the back.
He said loyalty twice.
Le dévouement, you know, to be devout.
They fucking need
Yeah,
me,
I think we created this space by accident. I don't think we found it.
It's like we're the fucking the land of lost toys, bro. There's a lot of broken motherfuckers here.
Facts. Facts. And there's surprisingly less drugs than you would think.
You be wrong on that.
Right. Oh shit. He said, "I'll stab you in the back if it benefits me." Damn. Now I know. Now good to know.
God, that was not a good look. This is why they beat you, OTW. This is why they beat you.
Yo.
That's wild. look at the face he's making. Imagine, I'll stab you in the back if it's convenient. Like just like straight up, not even saying the quiet part out loud. You gotta respect the honesty, all right?
Yeah, but you also gotta like look at him sideways forever now.
Oh shit! This is really one of those moments where like I don't believe what you're saying, but I'd fight to the death to defend it. Like...
Yeah, nah, I believe him. I believe him because like now it's like, well, does it benefit? I would be asking myself all day, every day, does it benefit him to backstab me right now? Because if it does,
hey, motherfucker, you keep the daggers in your pocket, all right?
Yo,
back the fuck up. Stay back. Social distancing.
Hey, what's crazy? I have to say though, I have to give the flowers where they are deserved. At least for me, OTW is one of the few big creators that's shown me love, dude. Since I had like no subs, so I kind of am stabbing him in the back by roasting him or talking smack
But
on him. So
it was convenient for you. Live by the
exactly,
sword,
it
die by
benefited
the sword. Goddamn,
Yeah.
brother. OTW. All I have to say is it's your sandwich. You made it. Eateth upon it. All right.
Yeah, the student has become the master.
Face ass.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I guess there's like all kinds of things that I wanted to incarnate in my life, and I've always wanted to, I guess, be an example for others.
I'm the head of the fucking family, Nubs. That's my fucking responsibility, man. What are you fucking saying?
Yeah, I can't sit here and listen to you fucking people laugh about this shit, man. That was an epic crash out, man.
That wasn't
that
crash
was an
out.
epic
That was a
crash
cry
out,
out.
man. I fucking crash out, cry out, whatever, man. It was epic, man.
That was a crash and burn.
That was a perfect explanation of the duality of this man. That was the real him, and that's the fake him we're seeing now. So the real him is
my
actually
God! All right, so all right, okay. I also have clips. Thank you for sharing that, Flow State. I also have clips of you, dude. If you're willing to play those ones, AC. You know, I have the same abilities. You know, I can make clips of you and taking all kinds of things out of context and try to present that to get
totally given. He's down.
All right, so I got it.
He just downloaded it, put it in his blood slide files like Dexter.
Right.
I had an argument between two ladies this morning in chat.
You know how you asked me how the gaming chair was going? It's comfy as fuck, but I realized I put the fucking right-handed armchair rest on the wrong way, and I'm noticing that I put the left hand one on right, and it's really fucking with my OCD because I can't rest my arms. I was wondering why I couldn't get comfortable yesterday. I couldn't rest my arms because I put them on the wrong way, and I could just notice.
You're like, damn, are my arms too short or what?
Is my right arm really that goddamn short? Like what?
You got the T-Rex arm on the right side.
I had the strong arm, like my fucking left arm's on the rest, hanging like a fucking wild schmeat over a counter. Right?
Just left arm just dangling.
My right arm is all crunched up like a fucking take my strong arm ass. Fucking like goddamn. So I gotta put them on right. Like I feel retarded. Be smarter than the chair. I was reading the instructions. The instructions did not tell me which way the armrests go. Okay, it was just like these are the screws you need. Here's the screwdriver. Here's where the armrests go.
Oh shit!
It's
Yeah, I would have messed it up
ambidextrous.
too. I wing it when I get shit like that, bro. So I'll fuck around and build something completely different.
Well, see, I have to figure out like which way is more comfy for me, because like the long arm resting feels great.
You better be careful. You're gonna fuck around and be walking with your left arm fucking hanging down and a T-Rex arm on the right side, bro. Your body's gonna get stuck like that.
But it's comfy as fuck though, kinda. Like,
Oh
it's
shit!
annoying, but it's comfy. I'm gonna be like, oh shit.
And I gave the same respect to the other one to come up and have a disagreement with that lady. That has nothing to do with me. I have no dog in the fight. I am apparently riding the fucking fence on this, and I'm fine with that. Why? Because
by the way, just in case Tootie Bug's listening, y'all remember how she told me yesterday, let Tucker pull me around? That little bastard's too lazy. He just ran around in circles and spun me around, almost made me throw up, and then I hit my fucking knee on the fucking desk, and it hurt like a motherfucker. I will never listen to the internet again. All right, this is why I agree with the Metalock. Never listen to your fans. Not that you guys are fans. I'm saying never listen to chat. You guys are evil.
Yeah, yo.
Cause chat when Tootie Bug said that, chat was like, yeah, you should totally do that. You should totally do that. And I did that, and like chat, I feel like you knew what was gonna happen.
Yeah, they be wishing bad on you, bro. You gotta be careful.
Chat is always preying on your downfall. like literally. All
right, I'm back.
Straight worshiping on it. Sorry, we're just talking about how chat's evil. With Melissa.
Oh no, you're good. I jumped back in. The first thing I saw was Lauren asking if I was still here. I was like, yeah, I had to take a work phone call, so I muted myself on my end.
Lauren has a lot of questions.
Hey, Lauren's alright, though.
No, Lauren's
I don't know.
Lauren's awesome, but I like picking on her.
I was gonna say, I think Lauren's been to my channel quite a bit. Like I see her here and there because I'm like in a bunch of different sectors, right? Like I'll go hang out with like all these random channels, and then like that's kind of how it ends up being where people come back to my channel. Like that. Like I said, I'll go hang out with Flow State or something for like a little bit, and then that'll bring a couple people to come take a look at my channel and just see what I'm doing. It's not for everyone. I always say that it's not for everyone. I'm never offended when people don't stick around. It's a shit show. Sometimes people they're not here for that.
It's crazy. Too. True. It's crazy the people who say they're not here for that but still observe it all. They really believe they're not here for it though, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This is a very bad place. You should never come here, and if this is your first time in this sector of the internet, no way.
Would either of y'all ever bring or like introduce somebody in real life to the Panelverse?
Fuck no! No.
No, see, I'm the complete opposite. I the fuck would. Hell yes. It just depends. I want to but here's the thing. Like my shit's different. I want to see the drama. I want to see people fight and argue. And sometimes you want to see the intellectual conversations turn into an argument. And so bringing certain people around, we'll do that.
You must not have skeletons,
I'll be
though.
real with you, yeah, kinda.
Like you must not have like anything that you're hiding in your past, because a lot of these motherfuckers, that's what'll happen. Is you stoke the fire and then you get exposed.
Yeah, I say
yeah,
shit.
No.
I say like we should love each other, and they be like, "Motherfucker, you just beat somebody's ass yesterday. Calm down." Hey,
that's me too.
Notice I do.
But okay, so like for me, like I've been doxxed. Like I was part of the 1A community. Those are the guys that are doing the cop watching and the First Amendment shit. Like, oh, I'm out there fighting for your rights. Although I was never actually running out there saying that shit. But what I'm what, like me, the first time I knew that the first time that I was arrested, that they were going to have my information. And then moving forward, it was just going to be people fucking with me. So I already knew that from the get-go. So when it happened, like, I mean, my information was out there. Like, they knew who I was. They knew where I lived. I've had people that were mad at me, call me, give me death threats. I didn't give a fuck. I had people say that they were gonna do this, that, or the other to me, my family. Too. They've contacted my family. They've called stalkers. CPS on me. Okay, they've called Child Protective Services on me. I've had them to come to my house because someone from the internet was like, "I'm in my fields. You should go check this person out." Like, there's not a whole lot that people can do to me that's going to get under my skin. And more than likely, like shit like that, it didn't get under my skin. I pointed it out. I made fun of it. But just the fact that someone did that, like, that tells me I hurt your feelings. I hurt you so much that it bothered you enough to pick up a phone and go, "I think this person's bad. He's not good to his kids."
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you're like really on the up and up, then you don't got nothing to worry about. And I agree with you. I provoke the shit a lot too. So like,
this shit, that's crazy. Like, hit me, motherfucker, hit me, touch me.
I mean, like, bro, even deeper than I think though, because like with Ortho, like I didn't really care about the racist shit.
I told you, motherfuckers. I told you people don't care. They just be saying shit. Like, I told y'all.
but it's like, I know that's gonna be what undermines you if we get in a fight. So I was like, well, I'm gonna undermine him and talk about that shit. So
yeah, but then he was like, but I'm in a gang, and I'm just sitting here like, this motherfucker called me a racist. When he's like, well, when you pointed that out, bro, kerplow. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell, man?
When you pointed that out, that was when I was like, well, damn, that's an extremely hard argument to defeat. Like, I can't really say nothing to
that. I don't like this newfangled racism of clothing. I yearn for the old racism of
yeah.
Snafu got so mad because fucking NPC chill too. Like, this is a racist you're talking to, and I'm like, that's right, black guy. like the black people.
I can't say anything against Snafu, bro, because my stalker, like real life stalker, went on OTWs, and Snafu picked them apart, bro, for hours. And not even knowing who I was able to see through the bullshit story they were talking. And like it was a clinic, bro. So like, I will forever have a soft spot for Snafu, even though I don't know anything about him.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was wild, bro.
I have no idea what you're talking
about. Yeah, it's just some drama stuff, like YouTube lore bullshit.
Well, I did start a channel called Keepers of the Lore. Spill the beans, motherfucker.
Oh, dude. I actually can't legally. That's what's crazy, bro. It's crazy, dog. Like, I have stalkers though, like real stalkers, bro. And they've taken pictures of like they won't come to my house because like I'll fight, even if I get beat up. I don't care.
I'll beat that goddamn ass. Alright, what's up, man?
Shit. But they've taken pictures of my door, taken pictures of my windows, like my blinds, like real life stalking and shit.
What's up, Landry? How you doing, buddy?
Oh man, I'm fucking pissed off at this damn camera I bought. I'm trying to do tech support. I figured I would jump on while I'm waiting.
How are you feeling today?
I'm great, man. The best day of my life.
All right.
That's the duck call of
if I can, a little constructive criticism. I didn't think that this panel went as bad as maybe OTW thinks. I do think that he trying to turn his mic up, and trying to like run over everyone else's conversation made him look a little bad. I just like, I don't know. That's just me. I don't like when people are trying to like, I get you're trying to battle what you think is like 4 people jumping on you. But I think the back and forth here, like he was so quick to like, he was very defensive. On the other hand, I will say, what's your name again? Modern
Landry.
Landry at the other, also, on your end, constructive criticism. I believe you mentioned this yesterday when you were live. You were saying that you were brought up by women. You are around women. I think sometimes you put your emotions on your sleeve and you wear them way more than you should. That's my opinion on it. I'm not, once again, whether it be him or you, I got no dog in this fight. I'm just giving you my little 2 cents on this.
No, you're right.
You know, because I understand, like, maybe, you know, you if you were close to this guy or something, like being this emotional, especially like a passionate person. I understand that. But at the same time, like, if this is internet beef, internet drama, I take less out of this. I mean, if anything, I raise my voice. I definitely talk a lot of shit. But I don't let this get under my skin enough to where it affects me real life.
Yeah, man. I usually try to stay away from that myself, and you know, I'm just glad that I wasn't the one who broke out crying, because you know, it could have easily been me, but you know, at least I feel as though it was fun. You know,
good call on that, bro. A good call, because that's a horrible look, bro.
I know it doesn't look good. You know, that's the thing, right? Is that I don't usually like let it get to me, and I mean, even here, it was just I couldn't tell, I guess, how it went, because I didn't realize how loud. You know,
you killed it. You killed it.
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. I think it could have definitely been worse. Well, and this is the thing, though, right? I had to find him here because he was avoiding me for like forever. And here's the thing: when people do this whole internet beef and they just pump it up, and then they just vanish whenever it's like at its peak moment, I was like, "What the fuck is that?" It's because, like you said, drama is profitable. So it's like, where are you? Hello.
Well, he vanished. I thought he was looking for the smoke.
Dude, I had to find him, man. I had to pop into this place, like, because he wouldn't, you know, he wouldn't hash it out with me. He was, and then he kind of ran here, but I'll give him, you know, I'll give him.
He was trying to hit y'all before y'all could even say anything, though. Like, it wasn't really 4 versus 1. It was 1 versus 4. You know.
Yeah, man. You know, it was fun. I hate the mic shit. The mic shit seems so stupid to me, to turn it up and just be. It's unnecessary. We should be able to just all be the same volume. It's like a cheat code.
But you're on camera, bro. You can undermine everything he does with the microphone easily, just with the facial expression.
or the wallpaper, the green screen. That's why his teeth are on there.
Oh fuck.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to jump down. I'm going to let y'all finish doing the review on this. I got to run and do a couple things, but I'll be around, guys. Yeah, man. Hey, look, and like I said, whether it's you or it's OTW, like, everyone's welcome back at the shit show. I guess the thing that kind of irritated me a little bit was the couple of the comments where, not so much from you, but from OTW, where he insinuated that it was a flow state channel. Like, flow state's cool with me, but in no way was he like, just because he's a homie or somebody I know or somebody I'm cool with, like, does not mean that it runs my fucking shit. I run my channel the way I've always run my channel. I didn't, like, if anything, like, my girl Chicky, my homie Chicky, when she jumped up on panel and was like, "Hey, I can't hear y'all. I want to hear the drama. I want to hear y'all go at it, but it's kind of hard to do it when the two of y'all are talking at the same time." Like, I understood that, but at the same time, I can only referee so much, and I thought there was enough of him over yelling that it warranted, you know, that reaction from the crowd, from the audience. Like, hey, you know, just dial it back a little bit. Like we can hear the argument. We want to hear y'all argue. You want to hear your fight, but it's kind of hard to do so. You know what I mean?
Hey, man. I hear that.
But all right, guys, y'all have a good one.
Salute.
Appreciate you.
How I roll.
Right, and I can see in the private chat that you shared that clip, Dusty. So you lied again. Here's the one I just put backstage. You just said that he went and downloaded it himself, and that you did not have anything to do with it.
Hold on. He may have sent me the link, but I had to download it so I can play that on screen.
I stand corrected then.
Yeah, he said the link was in the back.
Sometimes you just need to listen without
waiting. Why don't you take your own advice, Landry?
Live without ears.
Fuck up and listen.
Yeah, you remember when you
without ears.
Yeah, how about live without balls, just like the majority of you guys?
Do you see how his camera's off though? It's because he doesn't want to be clipped again. It's the only way he operates.
No, because I'm promoting my channel and I have my logo up, dummy.
That ugly ass logo. I can make a better logo than in like 5 seconds.
Oh, good for you. Fuck, you want a hero biscuit?
Hey,
I want a fucking trophy.
So some of the lore though that Joe Cole didn't get to, right, was me and him were essentially having a friendly duel of the AI content creation. He realized he couldn't compete, realized he couldn't hang, and then he just sort of backed out. And
Hey, did you see
your delusions? You fucking
Landry's up here, right? Did you see the AI they made of you, Landry?
Which one? The Megatard?
I don't know. OTW came to Kev's and was showing us an AI that responded.
Oh yeah,
like
hey Landry, yeah. That was garbage. I mean, I respect it because it took some effort, but I kicked his ass in the AI battle.
Oh shit, you had an AI battle?
Yeah, I mean, kind of, and that's the thing, right? Then he said, oh, you're using AI too much. So then I hit him with the real footage clip using actual. It's called Patrick Kiss My Ass.
Crazy.
Hey, Lauren's talking about sugar mamas. I need a sugar mama too, Lauren. So don't forget about your boy.
Forget about your boy Blizzy Blind.
Yeah.
Now listening to everything through my chair speakers.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't even got to move your head. You can. Who's that? What's that guy?
Sit back and relax, and I can hear everything.
Hell yeah. What was that dude? The movie, The Theory of Everything, was made about?
I have no idea.
The astrophysicist?
Let's get back to the stream.
Yeah, let's go.
Create these scenarios in your mind and you end up believing them so hard that you want to make it true, but you know that what you're saying is a complete fucking lie, and you're just fucking inventing some sort of illusion. Oh, that you think that you're better than me at AI.
I will not forget I'm
you think that you're better than me at singing. You think you're better at me at everything, but you're an idiot. You're not better than me at anything.
I told you
you're actually. I'm going to say what you said about me one time. You're literally a gum on the bottom of my shoe.
Taco.
I'm here, guys. Once again, I'm here for it. But real quick, I just wanted to say, welcome to the show, Taco.
Hey, I just want to come up for a quick second. Yeah, that's cool. Great seeing you, buddy. And then I had to say,
y'all can't hear that, can you?
What is it?
If you have to say what is it, I assume you didn't hear it.
Anyone following Paul Unslaved is a freaking soft set moron.
Yeah, baby. I'll cop to that, man.
The first time I met Paul Unslaved,
even though soft citizen is an oxymoron, and none of us believe in that term.
Oh, you're so unoriginal, OTW.
You're so unoriginal, OTW.
You'd think that somebody who bills himself as an artist and entertainer would have some creativity, but he doesn't.
Right. That's why I can play guitar better than any other motherfucker out here. I'd like to see you grab a guitar and do something and generate some actual original content instead of talking shit about people all the time. I don't always talk shit about you motherfuckers. I actually create music and I actually play guitar, piano, drums, any fucking instrument you can name it, man. I play it. Yeah, like coming from you, it's not like you're completely
Everybody
irrelevant.
knows you sound like shit.
So I don't give a fuck about your opinion about how I play.
It took me 2 months to get there.
How about we let the audience decide? How about I just set up a
so
video?
You want to have a contest
Right now? Yeah, let's see if I ain't shit.
Do it right now. Do it right now. Come on.
Yeah, great. I'm gonna do it right now.
What's
let's
the
see
contest?
if I ain't shit. Let's
What's
see.
the contest?
He's not gonna let it be a contest because he doesn't want to compete.
No, I'll let the contest go. I like to see something better from you than what I do.
Oh, playing the guitar.
That's it. You have no talent. You have nothing.
I can play the guitar. I just don't have a guitar.
Well, there you go. It's like that says a lot about a musician that doesn't have his instrument.
We can set it up.
Wow.
If you said it, dude, you're the one who's been avoiding.
You're losing credibility. More and more you talk, you're losing more and more credibility. You do realize that, right?
Speaking of credibility, I really quickly want to just jump in the middle of this for just a second. As a channel owner, I do have a video to play. You don't mind?
Yes.
Go for it.
Thank you.
That could be bribed off for a little bit more money.
I deal with them or they deal with me, however it is. Deal with them is the appropriate way to phrase that. There's a superiority complex seeping through there. I want a resolution. There needs to be a winning concept out of this.
Tell your husband we say hi.
You know what? That's really shitty.
Suppose that could be bribed off for a little bit more money.
Like, that's a real shitty thing to say, so.
It's probably a little bit.
My husband passed
I
away.
thought you were leaving.
I deal with them or they deal with me, however it is.
Like, that's a real shitty thing to say, so.
There's a superiority complex seeping through there.
That one
Krispy
really
Kreme.
I want a resolution.
That's the shitty thing that anybody said.
There needs to be a winning concept out of this.
I don't.
Hold on. I'll ask this one. So I'm just out of curiosity. Was that supposed to be damaging to Flo, or like was it supposed to hurt his feeling, or was it supposed to show something?
It's because it's part of a lore that you're probably not aware of. So I would understand that you don't get it, but that's all right, man. Don't worry. I actually have something better.
I don't understand. Was that supposed
right.
to?
Hold on.
Okay. It's because for him the winning concept.
Yeah,
is to
I
tell
know
a
the
woman that her dead
Krispy Kreme
husband
lore. I
is,
don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, didn't she fake the death of her husband? Like,
Well, that's not verified, but she had prostate and the tomato grift for her and ran off with the money under a lie.
damn.
But yeah, possibly faked the death of her husband.
That's crazy.
Can't remember exactly the words that he used, but he literally said, "Well, say hi to your husband," right?
He's
said
alive.
That to her.
Yeah, I
He's
thought the
alive.
Lord was the husband was not
Yeah,
dead.
I don't have any proof of that, right?
I do.
I'd like to see that.
I think I got some good shit
I'd like to
too.
see the proof of that, Flow State.
So, yo,
I'm gonna go against my better judgment here, and I'm gonna allow this. But welcome to the show, William Brooklyn.
And just like you accuse a guy that has lung cancer of grifting $5,000 and faking cancer.
Yeah, he did that so many times today.
Hey, see what happened with Exile.
It's funny, Wizard, because usually somebody that is grateful and appreciates the support that the people give them doesn't feel guilty about receiving $5,000.
Did he fake it?
Who knows? He might be a fucking
That's not
scammer and a
true.
liar out here. How am I supposed to know?
Back in the day where he's sick as a dog.
That's not true.
The person that was legitimately sick wouldn't feel guilty about taking the money. It's people that get free money still feel guilty if they're stand-up people. You know what I mean?
Yes. I don't know enough about this situation to care, and it doesn't sound like it's Sarah's or Flo's fault. It sounded like they were trying to do something to help somebody, and it sounded like somebody doing that for the rest of the community.
It's a different situation. They said somebody with lung cancer. I think El Perro is talking about somebody on from his space. I don't know though. I'm not familiar with him.
I'm extrapolating the information from what he's presented.
Balls to say this man faked cancer. Do you have any idea what it's like to have health issues?
Whose feedback is
Somebody
that?
got weird echoes.
That's probably the new guy.
Yeah, it's probably the new guy. But seriously, dude.
Why does William Brooklyn look like a Timu fucking look like a Timu Cat Williams?
Cat Williams.
Does it not look like a Timu Cat Williams?
A little
like a Cat
bit,
Williams
yeah.
that just put that Cat Williams just put 12 hours in at the 8 Mile fucking auto factory that Eminem worked at. And he was tired as fuck, and he was coming off with the line with his beanie, and it's in the middle of winter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, possibly.
Like a very unhappy Cat Williams.
He does look like he's very unhappy. He's like, I'm sick of this shit.
For real. You get what I'm saying?
And you let him sit there on a breathing machine.
Another one that complains because I let things happen on my show, right?
Dude, just stop fucking. Just get to the point here. Did he or did he not fake cancer? You let it be said 1,000 times today. So
what?
So did he?
So what?
You have no fucking spine.
I don't care.
You are spineless.
I don't
loser.
care.
Failure.
All I know is that Wizard's a liar, and he spends his time projecting his own feelers onto Paul. And this is, again, because of Paul, right? You guys can't get the fucking guy's name out of your mouths, and then you want to put the blame on me.
Why did Wizard chop up and show his old man abs? That's what I don't get. Like, very, very cool, very fit old dude. But
No, he's showing the cancer scars.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Where he had to get surgery?
Yeah.
His old man.
I thought he was hitting the Magic Mike dance, to be honest.
Damn.
Built like a brick shit house at 80, motherfucker. Calm down. Wizard be at the gym looking at young bucks, be like, hey, gonna lift that. Like, yeah, I'm about to, but stop being a bitch and lift it already, weak ass boy. like, I don't know, bro. Wizard like he was about to do somebody in, bro.
And say that it's actually Paul, because that's what you're holding your resentment from. No, you're not talking about me. You're always talking about Paul. It's always about Paul.
Austin said Cat Williams when the 13-year-old knocked him the fuck out at the basketball court. LOL. I love Cat Williams and most of his craziness.
For English, stay on the line.
For English, stay on the line. He wanted almost nothing when I first saw him. I bet like 80 pounds, no joke. That's crazy. That's why I don't like people like this.
Look at what Lauren said. Crispy said that her husband got a boner when he was dead when she whispered in his ear.
I saw that. I was trying to zoom right on past that one, Bubba. I ain't even go
crazy, bro.
And then Donna in Texas said something about a gas station boner pill. I'm like, bruh, I'm trying to zoom past this. I'm glad ain't nobody talking about it. And then fucking Blind's like, hey, motherfucker, you see this shit?
She's like, I still turned him on even when he was dead. Like, what do you think?
His blood wasn't pumping, but he had blood flow. The siren was talking. Bitch,
what do you think she whispered to him, bro?
Oh shit!
Crazy.
These hoes out here wilding.
Paul, fuck you and your fucking degenerate fucking logic that you use, trying to put shit on me when you know that you're talking about Paul, right?
Hey man, turn on your camera.
Coming from a guy that acts like a bitch, I'm not going to take your fucking advice, dummy.
Okay, hey AC, I know you're a neutral party.
She had a super sad story about how they died after they had sex. That bitch
And she donated his organs. I don't know. That organ is one of the ones you donate.
But she was like, yeah, I fucked that man so good his soul left his body. This pussy
Oh shit. Is that a good thing though? Like he fucked you and immediately died?
she had that stank pussy, but
That's that Black Widow shit, dog.
Oh my god. This is big! Exclamation point. That's correct.
Dodged me for 2 weeks is less of a bitch.
Do you think this guy is actually relevant just coming up here bitching again about me? You really think that's important?
Same amount of traction as UOTW.
You do not have fuck all as me, man. You're nothing compared to me.
Dusty, are we about?
Why are you trying to compare where you can't compete? Why are you trying to compare where you can't compete? Explain that one. You cannot compete with me.
Oh
you're trying to
shit!
compare
Hey, I
yourself to me.
got 2 minutes.
Delusional,
I gotta go. Appreciate you for having me, Ortho, Landry. Y'all take care, man. Salute.
No problem, Bond. It was good joking with you. Salute. Post-coital death happens a lot, actually. Man, Lauren. Okay, nerd. All right, nerd. Calm down.
You have lost your fucking mind. You literally are what you say you are. You're a modern man lost again. You're completely delusional, and you have nothing to offer to this audience and any other person that you actually interact with. You're pathetic.
Lauren,
This is
you gotta
completely
hit the chat with, I'm just a girl.
pathetic.
Paul, he's just doing the
Interactions with you are a waste of time.
Yeah, these are not your words.
Interactions with you are a waste of time. Interactions with you are a waste of time. I dropped the video backstage to prove that I actually have talent out here. If you want to go ahead and play that, AC.
Please.
Yeah. Let's prove to Landry and let's see what the audience has to say about my talent. Let's see if the audience think that I'm shitty and I don't know how to play. I like to hear that. I want constructive criticism.
Copyright risk.
Okay.
No, there's no copyright on my stuff, man. Don't worry about it. It's on a non-monetized channel. There's no copyright issues when it comes to it.
I'm quickly going to say that I once again, I have no part in any of this. Like, this is all drama that's new to me. I have no war here.
Oh, the Dawson's Creek fucking do our lives will be over. I actually, hold on. Lauren, you made me do this. Lauren. Oh, hell yeah, and I can be lazy and copy and paste the chat straight from the... No, it won't. Nope, never mind. And I still gotta type it in. Yes, I just had to type in the first word. Here we go. You made me do this, Lauren. You made me do this.
I have no, Flo knows I don't always agree with things he says and does. Modern, I don't know who you are.
We've known that before. I'm sorry.
No, you're a homie, man. Like,
it's
you and
God,
Jamie are,
why
like
Katie Holmes,
besties and
tiny
shit. So
face.
like you're cool in my book. I ain't got no issue with you. And Joe is my homie. But real quickly, let me get rid of the trash in the basement. All right, there you go. So I got no fucking, dog in the fight here, but I will say the first video doesn't make me want to see, like, I wouldn't say want to see more. It doesn't make me anticipating the next video. In my opinion, this is my opinion, because the chopping in it was subpar. All right, just my opinion. It's constructive criticism, as you said. Here we go.
I'm not taking anything that you said personally, sir.
Why they had a fire? They had a fireplace. Why you keep chewing on me, Joe?
I mean, it's theatrical in a way. I kind of like that.
Yeah, the intro is a bit long.
This is what we call very minimum editing.
I'm the one
intros, but for channels, like.
No, but this is a song. It's a complete song.
2005 called. He wants its shit back.
I literally play every instrument on this track.
Literally?
This is I sound like all the rest of it.
Hold on. Let me get to the nitty gritty here. We're playing. We're playing. Wait, what are we doing here?
Can you zoom in on his
press
mouth?
Press play right there.
Zoom in on his mouth.
Yeah, you rock.
Don't give him that shit. This is horrible.
All right,
Okay,
look.
fast forward a bit.
All right, look. To be cool, I mean, to be fair, that is kind of cool. I mean, come on now, give a man credit where credit is due, y'all haters.
Okay,
fast forward a bit.
Hold on.
He's trying to say that he's a good musician, but he's a LOL cow. So
just move it up. Like I said, the intro is long. I do a never-ending solo. Just fast forward a bit, man.
Don't listen to him, dude. He's rude. See, I wouldn't be rude like that.
There, go ahead.
Well, but here's my point. Like, I'm trying to understand what we're doing here. Like, I thought this was a video.
I'm showing your audience, and that Landry's claim says that I have no talent, that I have nothing to show. So I'm showing you guys that I do. So if you want to spend 2 minutes to listen,
No. Look. That's what I was trying to understand. You're trying to see. He says that you have no talent. You have a talent. You can play guitar, whatever. Okay. To me, it looks like Modern. He's got a little bit of talent.
Well, let me give you a little bit of a backstory here.
I'm bringing the receipts, man.
Okay.
So this is very many years ago, right? Correct. So what I've been trying to get him to do is and I put money on the line, right? I've said, hey,
yeah, I'm actually a better guitarist than back then.
All right. Well, I wasn't.
You get better over the years, dummy.
All right. Cool. So, anyways, that's true. He did say that. So what the issue is I had to come here because he's been dodging me because he's so afraid to compete because he knows he'll lose in a video editing competition.
Yeah, right. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. That's in your dreams, Landry.
Money on the line, and
you have nothing to substantiate that at all. Your fucking AIs are pathetic.
So do you want to have
what are you saying?
$200? Let's do it right now.
Right.
This audience votes.
So now you want to grip.
In here votes.
How about AC just play the video? So I can shut your mouth up once and for all.
That's my whole point. He's a
Come on, play the video. The receipts are there. Go ahead, play the video.
The receipts of what? I've never engaged in a competition of guitar playing.
Actually, it's not about
to prove to you that I'm actually a fucking better artist than you in any way, shape, or form, man.
Because you can play the guitar 15 years ago?
No, not just play the guitar. I can play every fucking instrument that I put my hands on. That's the difference.
Otherwise,
right? I'm a self-made musician, autodidactic. I learned everything on my own without a teacher. Yeah. I think I'm fucking phenomenal, dude. You're a fucking dipshit compared to me, man.
So let's compete.
So go ahead, AC. Play the clip. Let's show these motherfuckers what real talent is.
Well, we have to compete in the same place where it's a measurable thing, where it's recent, right? It has to be a agreed upon.
How about you shut up and let AC play the video?
Is that what he wants to do? Is that what you want to do with your channel? Just play his guitar player?
How about you shut up and let AC play the video?
OTW showing his talent.
I got a problem with that. But tune it down a little bit. Too loud. I got nothing against you. But where I was going with it, I was trying to have an understanding of like where the correlation was with the video with y'all's argument. You explaining it to me, let me know where you were going with it, that it's an actual, like, you have actual talent. I will sit here and say, not to beat you up or anything, but like, we do have quite a few people that are, okay, look, let me hit play and then I'm gonna let this person go.
I too play an instrument. Do y'all want to hear it? Called the duck call of doom, or the electric duck call. Let's go.
I mean, look, you look like you got talent. Just out of curiosity, have you been part of a band?
Now do Beethoven. Hold on. The skin flute doesn't. First off, Donna in Texas, you calm down there, sister. There, I did Beethoven. I'm trying not to be too loud. I got people sleeping here. See, I'm just as talented as OTW. Let's fucking go. Let's collab, OTW. Just be like, I'm too bad to the bone. You know what? I'm dedicating the channel to now doing my duck call music. This will be the last stream. I don't want to play it. Not right now. We're in the middle of something. Let's see. Where did she? Oh, she did post a link about a year ago. I don't know where, Lauren, I don't know where it went. Ow, you little bastard. Why'd you bite me? Don't look at me like that. No. I know I was bopping you on the nose, but you ain't supposed to bite me. Ow! Alright, I'll stop. You win. So I was booping Tucker on the nose, and he finally just like, alright, motherfucker. Bet.
You know how this song goes, Stuart? Look what I have to do! Let me do it!
Alright, Lauren, you're fired. You're fired. You're fired, Lauren. You're fired. You're fired. Wrong. Fired. That was OTW. In fact, that is definitely OTW.
Ben, have you put out any music? Like you do karaoke nights? Like, I'm just kind of curious. Like,
no, I don't do karaoke nights, but I've been part of many bands actually. But I'm from Quebec, Canada, so obviously I'm probably not relevant when it comes to the United States. But yeah, I've been in many bands, very popular bands.
Dude, you're irrelevant.
I played with the top fucking tier musicians in my province. So you could go fuck yourself, right?
Who?
Eric Lapointe, Alain Lapointe, right? Which are fucking really high level fucking musicians here in Quebec.
So often it really ruins.
But they're French. You wouldn't even know that because none of you can actually speak two languages, which tells me how fucking dumb you are.
Do you hear how egotistical
He's an angry fella.
He is.
Angry
fella.
What's up, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Brett.
What's up? What's up, Big Joe?
Brett Pimpin,
what's up, big dog? Good to see you, brother. How you been?
Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Been good.
Dude,
man.
that dude on the guitar guy there, that still frame of him playing guitar. What?
You're popping a little. You're popping a little bit, and I got feedback on someone. I don't know whose audio it is, but somebody's giving me some feedback.
Yeah, you are popping, and you would know that. I know you listen to fucking the same shit. I listen to the drill shit, but you probably have a better ear. Was that good music?
I had to go outside because of that dick measuring contest the guitar guy and the other one were doing. I didn't want my girlfriend to think I was watching the Bravo network. That still frame of the guy playing guitar looked like Chris Hansen was about to come in and say, "Hey, have a seat right over
there." Real quick, let me see who this next person is. Hello, caller, you're on the air.
Before I go to bed, ha ha.
I do it.
Yeah. It's okay. Look, I'm not going to support his channel, and I'm certainly not going to give him any clout.
You gonna tell us what happened?
Hi, trash. No,
got him.
Here in a minute. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to work itself out.
Okay, I'm not gonna say yes, you bet.
like a pushed-in turd. It's gonna work its way out, bro. Right, AC? That's a butt plug reference.
Hey, OTW. I really just hopped up here to see if your anxiety was going to trigger you a bit. Sure enough, you're thinking we're all being attacking you. You notice I ain't said one word to you about you, but you accused me of attacking you a few times. I just hopped up here to see where your mind was at.
Yeah. This is the first time I've seen the powder Dusty quiet in forever.
Did he leave?
Mine was up Paul's ass. Like
Forever.
What up, Dusty? Fool?
What's going on, man?
Wait,
I don't always have to be the center of attention. I just normally am.
yeah, I think OTW is gone.
That makes sense, dude. He did the little yelling fake charade as long as he possibly could. That was the most inauthentic version of him I've ever seen in my entire time knowing him. That was I cannot wait for Paul to see this and admire me.
There is no authentic version of him. That's the conclusion I've come to.
That is wild that he would even go there. Let's see. I don't know why, bro. I have a. Let's see. Here we go.
Probably Lando. I bet you it's Landry.
Okay.
He's crying pretty heavy lately.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Landry's crying pretty heavy lately.
Hey, what's up, man? Who is this? This is why I got one snaps here. Yo, what's up? Crew 6969.
I'm ready for my public humiliation ritual.
See, now notice.
First, I love the fact that he's got David Wayne's profile picture. All right, that is. And then the crew 6969. Peak.
I'm really good at my profiling. Notice that I knew exactly who it was.
All right, got at my profiling. No, you're retarded. Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah,
your public humiliation ritual.
Yeah, I thought that's what we did around here, right?
No, actually,
no. You know, this guy has me blocked. This guy has me blocked.
It's funny.
This guy has me blocked on his channel, but he'll talk.
This guy has me blocked. Boo hoo. This guy has me blocked. Cry about it.
Nonstop about me, and like make up a bunch of shit.
Oh, what
won't even let me up to have my conversation with him, but he'll talk about me.
This doesn't just go for Snafu. Anybody who just wants to argue and bitch and complain, and they don't bring anything of value to you, and they just fucking spurg the fuck out. Like, why are they always the first to bitch? Like, Steelman's got a big problem there. He's been following me around on Discord calling me a tyrant. And I'm just like, why do you people behave this way and then get mad that people don't want to talk to you? Like, did you not get enough attention as a baby? Calm the fuck down. For real. Smoke a fucking spliff.
You're trying to but I knew it was him coming up. But go ahead, buddy. What are you bringing to NPC awards?
We're talking about the awards, dude.
We're talking about the awards. What do you bring? I'm not because if he lets me lose,
David Wayne,
like I said, would nominate this guy for most racist and probably two other
oh hell no
awards this guy would make.
Oh hell no. Yeah, Tucker does have to poop, but hold on. Hold on a minute, buddy. Oh, hell no. He's going to nominate Landry for what?
Racist and probably lose.
David Wayne,
like I said, would nominate this guy for most racist and probably.
Oh, hell, that's my shtick. How the hell? I'm offended now, Snafu. Landry, I will defeat you. I will kill you in the battle of who is the most racist. But we're going to watch some of this. I'm going to go take Tucker, the Bucker douchebag Duker, out so he don't poo-poo anywhere because he is begging for some attention. So I'm going to run him out. You got. We're gonna be listening to this. I can hear it. Don't do anything in chat I wouldn't do. You evil
Two other
lovers.
halftime show awards this guy would make.
Yeah, I think David Wayne should win them all. That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
David
Yeah, I
Wayne
mean,
the most power.
I heard you say that you did your award show to spite me. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but something along to get,
Yeah, essentially, just to put a little fire under your butt.
To mock him, to spite him, to make fun of him, to joke.
But I mean, I actually, what I saw though, it wasn't even good parody.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't good at all. I mean, we lost our co-host, and all that really needed to be done was the thumbnail, and the impact was already made.
And you thought, I think it sounded like you thought that like I put my awards show in the span of like a year. You thought the one that I did?
No, I'm just saying you do it once a year. I'm just saying, I came up with it in one day. So obviously, no matter how much time you put into it, it wouldn't be the same as 6 hours.
Yeah, well, actually, it was the total was like 48 hours. To keep
a long time.
Should we get to the meat of the optics?
So?
Hey, should we get to the meat of the optics?
Anyway.
What about his racist optics?
Was there a return on investment?
And staying lately.
Yeah, man.
You've noticed his racist optics, haven't you, MPC? Or am I just seeing and hearing things?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
He is.
I
think what you're hearing is Paul saying the N-word. That's what I think you're hearing.
No, you've showed racial.
You think it's funny?
It was your racist optics that got me started looking into your.
I'm not thinking
dad, when I started looking into your dad at first, it was your racial optics by you running around with that black dude in your background, trying to do racial jokes and stuff.
And what do you say? What do you say, bro? You said you always go families are off limits, right? That's what you say.
But you just went after Paul's yesterday.
Is that your rules? Wait, hold on. Excuse me, Snaps. Hold on. That's your rules.
When did I go after Paul's family?
Mm-hmm. No, the point is that's your rules, bro. And if I ever feel moved to talk about your punk ass dad and you, I'm gonna do it.
And this right here is where an NPC kind of lost me here, like that's no bueno, homie. No bueno. Y'all need to talk this out and just stop, because that is no bueno. Not good indeed. Very bad look. Very bad.
Just to let you know, bro.
You reveal yourself, and that's okay. That's all we need to do in this realm.
Yeah, and why are you always sniffing around when you're not wanted? You don't take a hint, bro.
Oh, actually, I thought we had some pretty meaningful resolution today.
We did. I didn't have no resolution.
I mean, me and the.
Oh, I was like, when did you and NPC talk? I wanted to say OTW doesn't speak for me, Paul, NPC. OTW may have his own feelings, and we have our own relationships with OTW. But sometimes these guys forget that they don't speak for us.
I never said that they did. I was just saying I came. I came into the conversation with feisty, much more anger and energy than this one. So I'm just sort of seeing how you respond and seeing if you show what you're made of. Are you still going to go after the cheap shots, or in Snafu, you've never even talked to me like
what do you
this.
mean cheap shots, bro?
Cheap shots? You hit national news. You came in here trying to grift and act like we ain't shit.
I came back at the very right time. Like, this one was rough to listen to, because I fuck with NPC, but that's dead ass wrong, bro. I fuck with NPC hard. That's dead ass wrong. Crazy. Terrible even. That's when I heard that, I was like, that piqued my, what did he say? I was like, what the hell? Like, that's the equivalent of that kid that's like, you tell your joke to your mom, and he'd be like, that's why your mama dead. Like, whoa. Chill, brother. That's crazy. Rewind, I got you.
Journalist and whistleblower, motherfucker. Your daddy ran over a
I'm
fucking
turning it
child.
down.
Ain't shit.
the cheap full resolution today. You know, it's
we did. I didn't have no resolution.
I mean, you know, me and the.
Oh, I was like, when did you and NPC talk? I wanted to say OTW doesn't speak for me, Paul, NPC. OTW may have his own feelings, and we have our own relationships with OTW. But sometimes these guys forget that they don't speak for us.
I never said that they did. I was just saying. I came. I came into the conversation with you know, feisty, much more anger and energy than this one. So I'm just sort of seeing how you respond and seeing if you show what you're made of. You know, are you still going to go up to the cheap shots or in Snafu? You've never even talked to me like
what do you
this.
mean cheap shots, bro?
Cheap shots? You hit national news. You came in here trying to grift and act like we ain't shit. I'm a journalist and whistleblower, motherfucker. Your daddy ran over a fucking child, went and looked at that child and left the scene again, and most likely hit at your house for 2 days.
Everybody knows you're lying.
I'm a journalist, but let me throw in like the most hearsay statement that you'll ever hearsay in your life. Or most likely stayed at your house. Like, bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine doing that in court with no evidence? These people are illogical. They're illogical and retarded. They may be mean, but right, I thank God every day. And I mean, this is a true prayer that I do to thank God that he made my enemies retarded. Like, they literally defeat themselves, man. It's quite humorous and enjoyable to watch.
Up in this DX. You want to tell me? You
he about started singing. He about started singing DMX. Where the hood at? Snafu got niggas in the cut like where the wood at?
Hit your optics and then got caught in your lies, just like your wife leaving you recently. Taking
again with the fucking family. Like fucking every time I get out, they pull me right back in. Like what the fuck? That's crazy. Why do y'all fucking go after the family, bruh? That's wild. Do y'all have nothing else?
And that new baby saying, "Why are you getting involved in this drama? Why aren't you getting a job and taking care of me and this new baby?"
This is who you're stuck with.
You chose the panel verse and the ball and drama.
No, bro, I have myself.
Hey, I heard him talking shit on your kids just the other day, NPC. I keep quiet about this shit.
Listen. I saw your piece of shit merch, and you have my picture on there. And you said something about this is for my daughter. You know, trying to make fun of my.
All right, that's not making fun of your son. That's making fun of you, and he puts your picture. All right, I can't let you do that, homie. That's not fair. Now, if he is talking about your kids, it's crazy because I've never heard it myself, but I don't watch a lot of Landry. He just usually comes over here and talks. Because either way, if Landry's bringing people's family into shit too, it's kind of retarded. I've only heard him do it when people do it to him. So it's like if you break the rules don't apply to you. True, Ghostface.
Son,
I know it's just the point. Like you see everything that I do.
And here's the thing, bro. You try to come.
I could put your face in like a cup.
I'm talking.
Oh.
You want to talk about? I talk about your dad because you act self-righteous, telling me who I shouldn't and who I shouldn't talk to.
When did I say that?
Crap about me for a week.
Now, Landry, that is also gay to do somebody, and you did do that to Gabriel back when me and you was having beef. So, but then again, what I find hypocritical here is Snafu did that to him the other day. My only thing is I tell people, if you're going to platform Snafu, be prepared for extra fuckery. I mean, so like, Fuck with you, Gabe. Fuck with you. But this is not a good look. And it's looking like it's not a good look for either party.
Behind the scenes. And however, you have the nerve to call me spineless coward when you're
wait, hold on.
And he did do that.
You won't even
he did do that first. Like, he did backstab Gabe.
I'm talking. You won't even.
He needs the power.
No, I'm saying like that's what
He's
we
talking,
do.
Snafu. Zip it.
No, I'm talking to you.
And that's a fact, though. Landry did fucking stab Gabe in the back, like, pretty ruthlessly. Like, for absolutely nothing. Like, it was dirty.
You, bro, like, shut up. Like, you don't even have you don't even have to hold your dad accountable for being a coward. We've never heard you do that.
And that's just not.
Here's your chance, bro.
We've talked about this.
Why does he have to disavow his father?
We haven't talked about it. That's the thing.
Well, what happened last time?
So gay.
How is your dad not a coward?
See, this is what he listen to the breathing. The breathing is getting more intense.
You're a coward. You can't even bring it up. First, you narc on your dad.
Everybody
see, I bring it up on my stream. You basically snitch on your dad.
You narked on him.
Yeah, you got a point there.
You have a chance to defend him.
Like
his cowardness. And
I'm not going to talk about an open case.
By running away, by not saying anything about
it. How am I running away? I'm sitting right here.
You're not addressing it. How is your dad not a coward for leaving the scene after he killed?
I can't answer that for you. I can't answer for you, but we can see like how does it feel to be in this emotional state of mind? Are you feeling like
I don't like this? You're trying to make a man disavow his own father. It's very strange because I know good and well you ain't trying to put this on him as if he did it. That's not what's going on. I get that you're trying to like make him put the connection that you think his dad's a coward, but I just don't see it. Oh shit, Cynthia, why do you say Gabe is trash? Hit the panel. I posted the StreamYard link. Because I do want to talk to you about that because you or talk at you because you didn't get to talk about that shit that happened that day. Leah, why do you said Leah says NPC is a huge disappointment, but I'm glad I see he personally showed me who he is. A disappointment. NPC awards seem to be his flex. He has a very cruel side, my experience to speak on. Okay. That is a wild accusation. Gabe is the homie, so let's not talk shit. I don't know what happened, but okay. I just know that Landry put a knife in Gabe's back, and like I kind of get it completely why he snapped like that, because Landry did kind of sort of come after me for no reason. What's up, darling?
Hello.
What's up, darling? How you doing?
How are you doing today, sir?
I am doing well, Miss Cynthia.
Now, do you want level 10, Cynthia, when it comes to Gabe? What are we talking here? You want me to be coherent?
I just want you to tell your truth, Miss Cynthia. How you feel like you need to tell it.
Well, the stream from last night? I mean, there's so many things. I think Gabe is a piece of trash. I think that he is a dumbo-minded person. I think he comes up here and says one thing and then goes and says something somewhere else. And I think he does that to fit in because deep down inside, he doesn't feel like he does. So he thinks that if he goes with this crowd or that crowd or perhaps even this crowd, everything will be okay. I found him to be inauthentic. I find him to be a coward. I find him to lack personality. I find him to lack the ability to stand in his own truth. And I don't think very highly of him. I think that yesterday he hid behind Paul and other people and went up on that stream and belittled a woman who was up there trying to do good. And it wasn't me. And if it was me, that would have been different because I can take it. However, he took to choose a woman, peaceful Yolanda, and trash her and belittle her. And he did it for the proof of another man, to be approved by another man. He did it because he can't stand on his own. I think that him using that shit against Landry is low level, low vibrational. And when somebody like that gets up and tries to talk to me about raise your energy or high vibrations, is full of shit. I mean, that's just off the top of my head right now. But if I promise this video you're watching, I promise you, if this video you watching, you will think less of that man than you do right now, because he is a piece of shit. And the fact that he's sitting over there in OTWs acting like, I'm such a good guy right now, I just want to bring peace in the world, is full of shit. And fuck you too, Shadow Buddha. Even though I got cool with you, and I like you, Shadow Buddha, but you got to ride with your homie, so you got to take these whippings too.
God damn! You know, hey, fuck Shadow Buddha too. All right, fuck it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I still see Gabe as an authentic person. This is just the negative side of being authentic. He ain't ever once hid who he is. I think he's a good dude. But then again, I haven't seen some of the stuff you're talking about.
I think that he's double-minded. And I'm not sure where that comes from. But watch the end of, like, did you watch Yolanda's Modern Man, and you saw their interaction, right? When Yolanda came up there?
It's shit. I just exited out of it because I forgot what it was. That was the Landry video that you posted in here earlier, wasn't it?
Right. And how she brought about peace. So, of course, you know, Yolanda was having a great, peaceful day yesterday.
Let me get that pulled back up, because I accidentally closed out of that. But you can continue to explain while I'm looking for it. All right.
So,
Cynthia.
she went over there. She was having a conversation, and of course, we all know the biggest bully on the block is Paulina, aka Paul, but I like to call her Little Polly because he acts like a girl. So he came up there and he decided he would bully Yolanda because, well, let's just face it, Paul lacks ability to be intimate, to have a relationship or a connection with a woman, because let's just face it, he's got woman issues. I know you're just as shocked as I am, but let's just go ahead and call it what it is. He's weird. And so, of course, he definitely can't take the views or opinion of a woman being far superior than his. So what does he do? Try to use his big fat mouth to bully people around, and Gabe just allowed it to happen. And then the audacity to sit over at other places and act like he's a great dude. I'm sorry, I just don't see it. I'm not gonna see it, and I can't see it because you're feeding me bullshit.
About how far into the stream was
go to like the last 20. No, Modern Man's. No, I thought you had Gabe's up.
Oh, Gabe's. Okay. Let me mark where I'm at. All right, I got Gabe's up. Let me am I sharing it with you?
No, I can't see it.
Yeah, let me share it with you. My bad. I'm high, yo. I'm sorry. I was just enjoying the gossip today. But you see what I'm looking at?
Oh, okay. Here? How long is this? This is from, okay, go to like the last 20. Let me see where it's at in the last 20 minutes. Who's up there?
All right, let's see. We are at 1 hour and 8. We're at 1 hour and 8 minutes.
I'll write it down for you right now. You know, I got the pen and paper always. 1 hour, 8 minutes.
So this is
he comes out makeup and hair data.
Wolfie. Hit and run, Dada.
Hey, go to where Yolanda is. Oh, if you can, would you mind putting that back stage if you can?
Yeah.
And then I'll see where to go. And then you can mingle for a minute. Oh, yeah, see? Okay, this is where he's going to start treating her bad, and she's really trying to have a conversation. I want y'all to observe how every man on that panel overtalks her. Not one quote unquote man, as they like to call themselves, has the ability to show a woman respect on a panel, to allow her to finish talking. They treat her like she's beneath them, and they just overtalk her, and that is a testimony to their character.
All right, this is the beginning what you was talking about. I had it at the end where it was just her and Gabe. All right.
But I guess my frustration too with it is the fact that, like, how horrible I see these people are, and how horrible I've been letting them letting myself get in dealing with them. And I think it's a lost cause. This is why some certain people need to stay away from each other. That's the best thing.
Absolutely. And everybody goes
around back.
Yeah, and everybody has to go through it for themselves. OTW didn't have to entertain it at all. He chose to and asked me to. I went over to Landry's stream because Landry was talking about me. So that's what initiated me going over there. Because that's what I do. If people wait, can you put that last comment up?
The Shadow Buddha said
Yolanda, did you see?
Wait a minute, Paul. No, I'm doing something right now.
Why do you use
I know. You know that Mr. Accountability's here, and you're not ready.
Why do you
for
say
it.
that?
No, you're just being rude. I'm in the middle
I
of
know,
something
I'm very rude.
with Gabe right now, and I'm trying to address something that was.
I wanted to ask you about your mediation. We both can't talk at the same time. I wanted to know if you saw the 5-on-1 the day before from the people who want resolution and mediation so much.
And before you,
we got the 5-on-1. Let me explain something to you. Even though I am up here with OG, I'm not physically with him, so I can't jump him. I can't hurt him. He cannot be abused or mishandled by me in this moment. So when people come up onto here, and I'm gonna say these men, and that was another problem that bitch ass gays have a problem with. Why do you say these men? Because it's men with these behavior. When these men, such as Paul, NPC, Snafu Snaps, come up there and, oh my God, I was up there and I was 5 against 1. No, you were fucking having a conversation with 5 different people. You weren't being attacked or gang stalked. That's just my personal opinion.
My personal opinion is they were in fact being gang stalked. It's funnier that way.
They were being okay, whatever. They're
cowards. Yeah, they were getting just
jumped.
beat the fuck down, Bubba.
I never feel jumped when I'm sitting on a panel. I want y'all to know that. I never feel attacked.
You should, Cynthia. You should start taking offense to everything. Like, I feel personally attacked.
That means I would have to care. And I
would have to care. Yeah, I wish I had the flow clips. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you that right now.
I simply don't care about what motherfuckers on the internet think about me, because at the end of the day, they don't have good intentions for me. You have built a community, the people that love you. God bless you for that. However, not everybody has that community.
But see, I like having that community because then we just get to laugh at people doing stupid shit. Good morning, Grid. Oh man. So let's see this, Miss Yolanda.
Like, they're just so mean to her.
You're addressing this comment.
I haven't seen it, so this is the 1 hour and 8 market is where the furthest I got in the Gabe stream. Because I was trying to see the Panelverse stuff that he had. Like, I was interested in how that's going to be played.
Oh, it's something about the brackets, and you got to go vote, and then you take the vote, and then that person goes on. I don't know, March Madness. He started using a lot of sports terms now because I'm a female and don't keep up with sports like that. I didn't understand it, and he lacks the ability to explain it correctly. So you might understand it because it's Guy Talk.
I don't watch sports ball stuff. Like, I go from really, really nerdy to like about weapons, and then a little bit about cars, enough to say the thingamajig is broken and like people understand what I'm talking about. And then like mainly talking about like landscapes and like beautiful things I saw. That's where my brain's at, like 99% of the time. Like I don't really have a lot for sports ball. I will have no idea what he's talking about. I'm sad to report.
Well, I do like football for the meat gazing. That is the best sport to do that in, but I don't know anything about brackets.
Yeah, that's just somewhere my brain ain't at. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care about your team of people unless, I don't know. I feel like I would be really into the medieval melee where they get dressed up in armor and stuff, that MMA type shit. If it was on TV, but sadly it's not, and it's really obscure. I don't know. But let's get back to the video. I'm babbling.
By Shadow Buddha.
Okay, so Yolanda, why do you...
let her answer, please, dog. Come on, man.
I'm not a fucking feminist. I am not a feminist.
You've showed me optics of feminism
you've been
for
using
years
that
now.
as some type of insult to me for 4 years.
No, I'm not
Snefru.
insult. I've just said I've seen optics
Yes,
of
you
feminism
have.
from you and Bex and other women on this panel.
No, don't start
You guys
doing that
like the
shit.
term
You address
these
me.
Women don't want to be
or like,
treated.
I've even seen you guys do
Newsflash: women don't want to be treated like shit. That's such a foreign concept. Crazy.
I know.
Like remember Venus
These
Cupcake?
guys don't.
And
like,
you guys doing your little
these men
femi-
don't have that.
They don't have what?
They don't have the ability to show women respect. Like they don't do it. Like they really genuinely don't understand that concept.
As a misogynist, I got to recognize game.
Uh-huh.
So like,
what's that mean?
As a misogynist, I can respect it, right? But it's
Respect
mean.
what?
I don't like it because it's mean.
Oh well. Okay.
I would rather be. I'd rather be the type of misogynist that makes shitty jokes, like me and Arkansas when we were playing Phasmophobia.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, "Oh, I think the ghost is a girl." And I was like, he said, "Why?" And I said, "Because as soon as I walked in the kitchen, I started getting EMF readings ticking at 5. That means this is the ghost's favorite room." And he's like, "You're right, it is a girl. Let me stack dirty dishes in the sink and see if she starts washing them." So I respect misogyny. I respect misogyny. But this is just mean.
Different. Yeah, there's a difference. Like these men and Shadow Buddha, this is for you. These men, and everybody, he seems to have a problem with that. But when these men, and if it doesn't apply to you, sir, let it fly. But there are men, and we've all seen it time and time again, the behavior of men in this particular case. Men overtalk women. Men say the most horrible, graphic things to women, and it's not okay. But that's just my opinion.
Who started crying on stream? What?
OTW cried on stream. Yeah.
Again?
Well, and the one that y'all were watching, right? Did you? Yeah. And I don't even want to cover that, because that, like, if somebody is on this panel, male or female, enemy or frenemy or a friend, and is having a vulnerable moment, I have the human decency to leave that alone. That's a territory I don't step into.
I don't. I'll tell you right now. Somebody got a screenshot. I'm finna be mean, boy.
Well, whatevs. It's to each their own. I personally wouldn't do it. You do it if you feel like it.
I mean, if it's a dude, I'm mean. If it's a girl, I'm like, hey, why you crying? Why you crying? Stop it. It's weird when you cry. Stop it.
Yeah, but push play, please.
I realized the hard way I can't joke with chicks the way I do dudes.
No, I'm not even going to go over. No, I'm talking about right now, Sneffu.
Okay, so if I see it and other people are seeing the optics to it, maybe you should start questioning yourself, Yolanda. The words and actions and optics you put out make some of us go, because I like you, but
I'm
there's
grab
things
some
where
more
you
tea, so
show
I'm gonna
me your
step away for
feminist
just a
optics
sec.
of being.
Oh my God. Okay, so let
I'm
me
just
address
saying.
this comment. This is
She
what I
said
meant
she's
by
not,
this.
but go ahead.
Let me address
but
this.
a lot of people say they're not.
Go ahead, let her address it. Thanks,
So
Snaps.
what you're watching right now, Shadow Buddha, is exactly why I say these men. These men, Paul and Snafu, have been on my ass like this for 4 years. That's why
I've been
I
on
say
your
these
ass for
men.
4 years.
Off and on, you and I have, yes, absolutely.
How
You've
many
been on my ass.
interactions would you say in 4 years?
Probably
Think hard now.
no less than.
No less than.
What are you doing, Paul? I'm trying to think my thought process
I
out
know
loud.
you're
What are
trying
you
to figure
doing?
out how much you're going to maximize and minimize. So we've had three.
And I'm thinking
We've
about
had 3 interactions in 4 years. No.
No, I would say more like 10 to 15 interactions. through that
Really?
time. Yes.
Okay. What have I been all over your ass for 4 years? Where was this at, by the way?
It's been on Jack Talcott's. It's been on yours. It's been on OTW's.
3, like I thought. Thank you for proving my point. So, 3 interactions, and all 3 times for the same theme. And was I on your ass, or am I pointing out certain dualistic dynamics that folks want to run with only one side of and not consider the other side?
But that's what you're doing right now. You're
I'm
only doing one side.
I'm introducing a sacred masculine principle to your wannabe sacred feminine principle that comes off as bleeding heartism. So again, I'll ask you where your mediation skills were when 5 people were on my ass the day before, lying, taking things out of context, projecting onto me because they couldn't have access to me in OTW. Every time we try to separate ourselves and do what we want or need to do for ourselves and our platform, and things start to gain momentum, somebody or something comes about that acts like we're all just going to lovey-dovey and forgive and forget and move on, but there hasn't been any change in anybody's mind or heart or how they do business. So how exactly is that going to be effectuated? This is pure codependency, right? Let's just call it what it is. Okay, you can pretend it's not. Because the reality is nobody can hold a platform and do a livelihood on their own with their own beingness and or somebody else. They need 10 fucking people who can't get along and won't get along because there's obvious reasons why. Are you not seeing all this? Are you not realizing all this? Are you not seeing the common patterns and themes?
What I'm seeing is that when you guys all decide that you don't want to get along with each other,
right. Right. Hey, I'm trying to restream it to mine, but it was not letting me go, but whatevs. So, but you never know what the fuck he says. You never know. You never know what he says. I think that's why it is. But it's okay. I'll just review it later if you don't mind. All right. You're live, right?
Yeah, my life.
Gotcha. Thank you. Who knows what Paul says? You have to like take notes, pause it, because he does it so fast. He's actually trying to confuse you with his words, why sounding like he's saying something intelligent. But if you really break down what he's saying a whole bunch of nothing.
That's the only thing I don't like talking about him or talking to, because I've only had 2 interactions with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And each time he was like, "Oh, you're just a Flow State fanboy," and I'm like, "All right, first off, I bully Flow. I'm like, if anything, I'm like either a really annoying, unwanted little brother, or like an ass cancer that won't go away. One or the other."
Right.
I am not I am not glazing all the time.
People think that I'm a Flow State crew member or cult member, and it's like I cruise around everywhere. I just kind of move everywhere, but there's just something about Flow State's name that puts dirt on us.
We've actually we're coping, Cynthia. We've all been branded under the Flow State banner,
right? And I'm cool with it. I'd rather be a Flow than a bitch like Paul Boy or or anybody else than bitches. I wish somebody would associate me with a bitch like NPC.
Oh, that's fucked up. MCC's my homie. MVC's my homie. I'm sorry.
Your homie's weird.
Well, I mean, I'm weird. Everybody's weird. NPC's the good.
Yeah, okay.
Then the division happens. I see when you guys decide that you want to do business transactions or business maneuvers with each other and they don't work out, the friction starts, and then the audience gets confused and they split up into different areas. That's what I see.
Yeah, but I don't even personally be like, oh, I don't want to get along.
It's all genders, right?
Somebody does a slight or does something pocket or rude. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I don't go like I don't want to get. I don't see it.
Where have I done any business endeavors with anyone else?
Yeah, I haven't.
Didn't you want to do some type of business maneuvers with Landry talking about
Landry wants that and told 10 people that he wants and needs that. I don't need that.
And then you went over there and we're talking about working with Landry. Am I confused?
I wasn't talking about. He's the one desperate for profit, trying to feed the homeless and double his money and all the rest of it. I'm not doing any of that.
I'm talking about before that when you were over there and they
contacted me and said he wanted to do a documentary, and we talked about Slab City.
And that you may
and he used
have
10 other people to trash me and hate on me, and play power games while saying I was playing power games.
Right. So then it changed. And you decided that you didn't want to do that because he was untrustworthy.
Yeah, but most of that was in private.
Again, the whole time from the beginning.
Public, because otherwise, why would I have known about it?
Ideas. I told him in public and in private, I don't feel trusting of him, and I'm not going to move forward beyond a certain point. And also because I still need to continue to heal in certain ways. So I wasn't feeling as much of myself as I could be to be out and about, right? So yeah, I don't know where you say. I don't know where you say we're all trying to do business endeavors as if everybody else needs that and doesn't have their own thing going and isn't capable of sustaining.
No, that's not what I said. You guys were talking about doing streams together and doing business together.
Right, because Landry said he was going to stop gossip and drama and non-tent and all the rest of it.
Right, and then he showed.
That's crazy. We got somebody in the back.
Who is it?
What's up, Grid?
What's up, man?
Nothing much. I am just relaxing, maxing, and watching drama content today.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
You know, there's a lot of that shit out there these days. Oh, Laundry came over to my channel last night accusing me of buying subs.
Yeah, I saw that. I was actually going to go over that as well. But we're lagging behind.
When it was boring, he fucking left. He didn't even say like, "Hey, dude, this is boring. I'm fucking out." What a piece of trash.
Nah, Landry be giving you them Irish goodbyes. He's like, bye. Like,
he didn't even fucking say bye, right?
You got
He look. He didn't even say he was going out for milk and cigarettes, baby.
Well,
you gotta give him that, Grid. You gotta give him that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, take the hint. It happens to the best of us, Grid.
I know, right? I feel like I'm losing my sex appeal.
No, you're not, Grid. He doesn't know what he missed. Okay.
No, dude, Cynthia, did you see where they were on the shit show? Arguing and then fucking OTW just going off and Landry leans into the mic. You know you love me.
Yeah,
I'm like, God damn, Landry.
That, and then after that, we went to Paranormal Roundtable. Have you been there?
No, I haven't. Drop the link in the back chat. We'll get to it.
Yeah, but they definitely don't play with us like we do over here. But yeah. So if he ever randomly sends you a link and you think, oh, he's sending me a StreamYard to his link. No, he's sending it to a random channel to come up there. So that will always be fun.
Nice.
He did the opposite.
Trustworthy to you.
Well, I kind of knew that from the beginning, right? You kind of get a feeling about people, you get a vibe about them, about
as a completely neutral third party who may or may not know any of the participants of the video we are observing, I would like to get your views and opinions from a male's perspective, on the way that other males are behaving towards the female on this panel. Not necessarily in this moment, but from this moment forth. If you
don't fall for it, King. She wants you to simp. Don't fall for it, Chris. She wants you to simp.
Step up there and display your views and opinions of men's behavior towards women, not necessarily just on the panel burst, but in real life and the way you treat women. Because, Grid, I'm just going to be honest in this moment. I do believe that these men, and there is a lot of them on the panel, don't have the ability to communicate well with women and could use some guidance.
You're crazy.
Oh, I'm on one today.
Totally different than your misogyny, OG. Oh man, see, my misogyny's fun and happy, and everyone loves it.
Mine is too. This is fun and happy. We are co-creating us, man and woman.
This is great. Let's continue.
How stand up they are and how real they are versus how fake and weak they are, right? You kind of get a vibe with people about that.
So if you were so over Landry, then why did you continue to have conversations with him? If you wanted to draw the line in the sand and you didn't want your audience or anybody else that associated with you to deal with him, why have you continued to pursue having conversations with him?
No, I didn't say that. So you're not great with nuance and context. It's one thing to interact with them in their whole. It's another thing to cross-promote them and send audiences over and indirectly support them and their endeavor, because that's all they're wanting anyway. They're not going anywhere to have conversations or talk the truth or serve an audience or any kind of purpose. It's just incestuous codependency. You can't see that for what it is. You can't see that with slave state.
This man just be talking.
Codependency. Those are two words that don't generally go together. So I'm a little puzzled. What do you think he means there? Do you think he means that you're sharing? Not only are you sharing crowds, but you're codependent, which is kind of the same fucking thing.
I'm right. He just be talking. He is like wordsmith.
When he was younger, for Christmas, his grandmama Polly gave him a word book. And every day, because Polly had no friends or anybody would talk to him, he sat in his room with his big word book and memorized every word. And today we are all blessed to hear it.
You mean cursed? Somebody should have been his friend. Somebody should have been his friend. That's terrible.
And Slackcott and all these people.
That's crazy.
From the beginning, it's been nothing but a parasitic using relationship where nothing has been produced of any redeemability or value.
I think
Yolanda, when you were trying to play mediator.
Can I answer the question?
Yolanda was speaking. Then you can
This is what I'm talking about, is that they never shut the fuck up and give me a chance to talk.
Who's they? Why are you equating me with Snafu Snaps or any other these men?
That's exactly what you guys have been doing.
I just went quiet and I waited for you to respond. If other people are talking, that's them.
It's man.
Go ahead. You were saying something?
My point is there's codependency happening on all angles on here. Everything. All of this is codependency. It's the same audience that's been codependent on everybody. So what's your point?
My point is, again, I live my information. If you watched at least, because I'll cop to the fact that I entertained it at some point to try to do something with it, even calling it an asylum. And then I decided, okay, it's obvious what this is. We have to create a direction and a focus in order to be prosperous and successful. That's anything we do in life. So you got to get all the people who are disingenuous and are power hungry, but don't have true power in their life. Don't really have a value system and principles, run around with Masons and deviants and addicts and all the rest of it, never call anybody out on anything, and want to do drama content out of it. At some point, you got to say, okay, if I'm authentic and I'm genuine and I want to be prosperous and successful and create a community, then I'm going to have to limit my exposure to these people in my area, because that's where we can curate, right? You want to do work with them, you do it in their hole. You do it with them privately. I don't see the point in doing it on here, right? So when folks try to get me to share audience and all the rest of it, no, that's over. I'm not sending anyone anywhere. You cultivate an audience on your own by doing what you need to do, by being what you need to be, right? That's just what I'm seeing, because again, it enables and it encourages people to get with their little co-host, start a shitty broadcast, and then want everyone else to be nice and kind to them and give them a hand up by providing them what they can't get on their own. It's literally the reason why SNAP benefits are getting cut off right now.
See, I feel personally attacked. He's talking about getting with your shitty co-hosts, all right? Because I talk shit on everybody with my shitty co-hosts, all right? They're shitty, but they're mine.
Right.
Because I'm shitty.
Grid. Right? No, you're not shitty. You're blessed. Grid, as a successful man and his thoughts on ways to be success, his formula for success, do you agree with it, disagree with it? Did you even understand it?
No, it's just about the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So if you look at someone, and I'm just going to pick on Andrew Wilson for a minute because, we're friends and I can do that. Andrew Wilson shares his audience with basically anybody, right? He doesn't try and tell people where they can or cannot go. He doesn't try and do any of that. But what he will do is he will, if you are not a complete ass, he will try and help your channel, right? He in his mind, a rising tide lifts all boats. And so what's good for me as a small creator can be good for him, right? And so you can call it a measure of self-interest. I don't think you'd be wrong if you said that. You can certainly make a really good case for that. But I find it's more just that it costs you nothing to be nice in this world. The mentality that you have to take everything and that everything is, if you win, I lose is what keeps people as small creators. And you can see this in many different aspects. You can see, guys like Ryan, the Radical Coper, who's been on the internet longer than Andrew, right? But people don't like him because he's not likable. And he doesn't have that mentality of I'm going to help everybody because helping everybody helps me. Right. And so, in his, while I see that he has this very banal, weird, kind of like pedantic, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's not kindness. It's like he feels like he's being benevolent, right? I mean, he's not, but he feels like he's being benevolent, right? Like he wants to help the gays. He wants to help the trans people. He wants to help all these people, but he never actually does. And he never actually does anything, at least online, right? Like he's all he does is fight with people for no damn good reason. And that doesn't do any good. And so you can take like my trajectory, right? Since everybody's been picking on my trajectory lately, part of the reason that I did grow so fast is because Andrew came into my stream and we would talk, but I never put his name in the headline of my stuff. So I didn't get the hit. I didn't get the bump from YouTube because I kind of wanted to feel like I did it on my own, right? But if you do that, right? So if Andrew Wilson came over here to OG's channel and sat down and chatted with him for 20 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever it was, and OG put that in the title, the algorithm will bump that one video, and you're going to get people from all over that are going to see that, right? Not just Andrew's audience, but other audiences, and so. No, I think it's a really short-sighted thing. I think it's dumb. And I think that anybody that believes this stays a small creator, right? They get to a specific point and they won't grow anymore.
Right.
And again, if you look at my trajectory, I've been on whatever now. I went to TwitchCon. I'm strengthening my Twitch presence, which admittedly sucks, but I'm trying.
Right.
And I'm willing to basically go to anyone's channel and sit down and talk with them, just like Andrew did me. Right. Now there are people that I won't interact with because I believe that they're bad faith and I believe that they're pieces of shit. So I won't interact with those people, but I was on Flow State's channel last night. Right. And so all of those things help my channel and help me grow. Now I did, I got stuck there for almost a year. I mean, I've been at 14,000 subs for almost a year. And that sucks. And it's taken a while to kind of figure out where the disconnect is. And hopefully I figured it out.
Good.
But if all you ever do is talk to the same 30 people in your chat and you never go anywhere else, you never talk to other people, you never interact outside of your little sphere, you're not going to grow. Not only you're not going to grow, you're going to look around every 6 months and be like, fuck, I only gained 10 subs this month, or 20 subs or 100 subs or whatever it is. And you're going to look around and you're going to be fucking bitter as shit.
Well, I can agree to that. It does appear that this is what we're watching. I like the way was it measure of self-interest that you said earlier?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I think that most people lie, right? Most people lie and say that they're doing this for somebody else. But
at
the end of the day, if you don't look, I'm very suspicious of people who say I give so freely it doesn't. Yeah, I just don't care. Right?
Why are you suspicious of that?
Because everybody cares.
Oh,
everybody cares. There's always a self-interest. And are you? I think it's Heinlein who wrote that appealing to a man's better nature is likely to fail. He may not have one. He may not literally. He may not have a better nature. Appealing to a self-interest is almost 100%.
Is it?
That's definitely the way to go.
Yeah, can it be a bad thing to looking at your self-interest too much, or only focused only on your self-interest, or does there need to be a certain balance about it?
You can see people who are focused only on themselves and they shoot themselves.
Vibe, why you hating, Vibe? Don't hate on the sewing circle.
We can't see comments. I hate that.
So
yeah.
When we're talking about self-interest, right? Like a lot of people think self-interest, acting in your own self-interest is bad. I think acting in your own self-interest all the time is bad. And we can see that, right? You can see that.
Yes.
All right. So there's a book out called Hoe Tactics. And it's literally a book written by a man, incidentally, to teach women how to basically use men by, in their own self-interest. And I know a creator, I'm not going to name the one, but I know a creator that basically was using those tactics in this sphere to go to men and to male content creators and ally with them, and kind of sort of appealing to their best interest, but not really. But it was all in her best interest. And now she's kind of crashing and burning, and she's kind of burning some bridges as well. Now that could be said of any female content creator. Let's just be honest. And a lot of male content creators too. There's one right now that's burning every single fucking bridge that he can possibly burn. And that's awesome to watch. But I'm in the mindset of it costs me nothing to be nice.
Correct.
Often, if you're not nice, it can cost you literally everything.
Indeed.
The person that the person that you snub for no damn good reason, it may be the person that was could have written you the biggest check of your life.
I agree.
And so now I'm not saying that you shouldn't snub people, right? I'm not saying that there are times when you need to be a dick, when you need to tell somebody go fuck themselves 8 different ways from Sunday. There's certainly time and space for everything. And I'm certainly not saying, turn the other cheek and then turn it again. What I'm saying is that if when I say it costs us nothing to be nice, that means different things to different people, right? For me to, to send Emmett $100 for helping me out when he really needs $100, that's nothing to me. That's not even a blip. But to him, that could be everything, right? Right? You understand? And so to you, 10 minutes of your time, because you have, I don't know what your life is like, but let's just say that you have kids and a husband and a job and maybe a sick mom or something like that. So time, you have no time. So you couldn't help somebody because you just don't have that resource, and that would cost you. But maybe you could help somebody out by, say, explaining their problem to somebody else that could help, right? So when it costs you nothing to be nice in most instances, right? Even just a kind word,
right?
And I find honestly that most people, and I feel pretty comfortable in saying most, are trying to virtue signal so hard. They're concentrating on so much on what they should be, or how they should look, or how they should talk, or how they should do this, that they don't actually have a real persona. And so when their real persona comes out, it shocks everyone around them. So I like this Paul character, which I've kind of watched a couple of Flo's troll videos of this guy.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's the same guy.
Oh, you're going to see a lot with him, and this is his behavior that he has, and it's interesting to see your perspective as well.
Yeah. See, I won't watch it because I don't need to see train wrecks.
Right, but you're here giving us
but today I'm slumming it. All right?
Yeah, you're here.
Well, today I came on here to hang out with my buddy, and so I'll see it now, but I won't ever.
Right.
I won't see it. I mean, I'm not going to go search it out.
Yeah, no, that is fair because this shit, dude.
Right.
I try to ignore this shit, and like occasionally they'll come over here to be like,
your mic
over here yesterday.
Your mic
I'm like,
bad. Your mic is bad, OG.
My bad. Hold on.
Yeah, I definitely agree about it being a train wreck. You can only put up with it so much. However, just his behavior and of him and Gabriel NPC up there and Snafu Snaps, their behavior, just those three towards a woman on panel. As a woman, men don't treat me like this in real life. Men show respect. And this is something that a lot of men, and when we say these men, if it applies to you, maybe you should think about it. And if it doesn't apply to you, let the words I say just fly by. Some of these men on this internet need to learn from other men on ways to behave.
I mean, I think that's true everywhere, not just in.
Well, for this story today, it's
right.
Right. Push play, OG. Push play. Thank you for joining.
This is a constant collectivist, codependent idea with little to nothing to show for it on the ground or even for non-tent. I don't think that's the same for me. I think that I can honestly say, and you can say I have an inflated ego, I can honestly say that I believe with me on all that. I live my information as much as possible, and I have a different dynamic that I can show for me. So I can speak on that.
I think people have a problem with you, Paul, because you hold people to a high standard because you hold yourself to a high standard.
Because he cares.
A lot of people don't.
That voice, though.
Hold on.
Because he cares.
I'm not done.
It's okay for Paul.
I'm not done yet. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And I don't think people really want to step into their greatness. So people are mad at you because you're like a party pooper. Be seen as a party pooper to the mediocre life. That's what I was saying.
Right, and because I'm not as nice, kind, and polite and accepting for everybody's nonsense, including my own. So this isn't about I'm better than anyone idea. There's a lot of bitterness and resentment for people on here because they just don't want to look at themselves and say, I could do and be and have better. And I'm not. I'm choosing to entertain this crap.
I have a question, Yolanda. Like, honestly, because me and you've been getting along. I had no issues until this last move, and it's not even really that big a deal. But my question to you, yeah, it's not even that big a deal. I mean, it's not even that big of a deal. Yeah,
it's frustrating.
I see what you're trying to do. She just doesn't have the understanding. My question to you is like, this is how I knew OTW was cool. Because even if OTW, like I told Gabriel, OTW doesn't speak for me, doesn't speak for you, doesn't speak for Paul. But like when you listen to what was going on there, the conversation kept going to other people that weren't there.
Always.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you didn't mention anything. You didn't say anything about that. You just kept it going. And that's where my frustration with you gets is because.
But didn't I say that he needed to focus on me?
Do what?
Yeah. Didn't I say that though while I was there that we needed to be very specific and that the conversation needed to be about
because it kept with Landry at least it kept reverting back to the other people. OTW not so much. OTW in fact said no, and that's why even he's like, hey, I'm not even going to let people on the stage.
My experience then, which showed me, because every time that seemed to happen, I would try to redirect it back to the now conversation that him and I were having about that particular situation. Outside of the they. So
is this the same stream you were talking to Wizard earlier about?
Yes.
Okay. All right, my bad. Okay,
I think you were getting overly excited because you are a hug a buddy, fuck a buddy person. Like that is a syndrome out here.
Yeah, but she's really not, because you can tell she's carrying bitterness and resentment toward me and can't even be direct or honest with herself about what it is. And when I joke with her about climbing in her womb or whatever else, she giggles and laughs and it's all good till it's not.
What?
You know?
I think
that is absolutely bizarre. I don't even
What the fuck did he say?
He always makes jokes that he wants to climb back in her womb and be with her. It's sick, twisted. I'm a child and don't know how to interact with women, and this is what I think.
What the fuck, bro? He's like, all right, but when I get in that womb, you're gonna be talking a different story.
Bro, it's weird talk. And him coming on here. Oh, I think she's got this bitterment and resentment towards me. Like this dude needs to be the center of attention. He is incapable of allowing other people to speak.
Paul be trying to hate fucking shit. That's crazy.
That is
Good
not
on
how
him.
you become intimate with a woman, is hating on them. And his behavior and the way he speaks to her is childish.
I mean, it depends on how many daddy issues she got.
You're so lucky that I don't have the ability to display the chat.
Oh, I know. I want to see chat,
My
and
comment was very funny.
What was it?
You missed out.
Tell us now. What was it?
What's up, Vibe? Welcome to the show. How you doing today, bud?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Ortha?
I'm doing well.
Hey, Vibe.
How you doing, Grid?
I'm good, man. I was just opining in chat that the level of mental masturbation on that panel probably qualifies as auditory grape.
The one that we're listening to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's just constantly stroking themselves. I mean, what the hell, man? Why am I listening to this nonsense? This is
it's
brain. You're letting men know. You're letting men know. You're restoring balance back into the panelverse, because you're right. In this sector of where we are, there are quote unquote people who call themselves men, like Paul and NPC and Snafu Snaps, who think that this is what men do. You are here, Vibe is here, OG is here, displaying that this is not the behavior of men. And if a man treats you like this is
wait, hold on. You mean to tell me I'm not misogynist enough, Cynthia?
You're
hold on,
not
wait a minute.
This mental masturbation of yourself and it all about you, and you're gonna put everybody down to be you. You just that.
I need to be more arrogant, is what you're saying.
Yes.
OG, you try to be,
bigger
but you
words.
just fail because you're a nice guy.
I think it's more like so OG, and be honest with you, man. If next year you're in the same panels, talking to the same people, week in, week out, whining about the same things, crying in your salted ass beer because you're not better and people don't understand you and all of that, and you haven't been, you haven't done anything, you haven't been on anybody else's, you haven't been on a reasonably large show, you're not making friends, you're not talking about different topics and being current. If you're still out here next year talking about Paul being a weirdo, then yes, you have failed and you're just like them and you suck and you should do better. Because that's who they are. That's who they are. Look, I'm trying to be kind here.
I know.
I'm trying
You're
to be
right,
kind,
though.
but
I'm not mad at it. You're absolutely right.
I mean, I'm trying to be kind, but here's the thing. You are either going to be a content creator and create content and move forward and have good conversations with people and stay up on the latest and greatest and talk about and try and get on Tim. Like I turned down an appearance on Tim Pool because I didn't like the subject they wanted me to talk about. Now, the next time they have something and I say yes, that'll be awesome, right? You should be doing that, OG. You should be doing that, right? And everybody other than just the people that come on panels and just hang out and they've got busy lives and things like that where they can't move forward. That's one thing, right? But if what you do is stream and you're streaming every day or every you're streaming 2 or 3, like I stream 5 times a week. If you're doing it to be doing it, either you take it seriously and you move forward as best you can, or you become Paul and talk to the same 30 people about the same 10 topics every fucking day of the year. And nobody cares about you. You end up, nobody cares. I don't care. I don't really give a shit about Paul at all. Like, I just don't care. I mean, he's funny. He's a good lolcow, right? I mean, when I need a laugh, I can go to Flows and watch some Paul content, and I fucking laugh my balls off. But that's all he's good for. It's just like Ryan the Radical Coper. It's just like basically most of the people in the so-called panelverse, right? They'll never go anywhere. They're never going to do anything because they talk to the same people every single fucking night. That's it.
Fair enough. But I love my people.
That sounds harsh, right?
It
sounds really harsh. I mean, I'm just telling you.
It's true. I mean, and it does sound harsh, and I enjoy some of the people here, but you're absolutely right. I don't want to be here discussing the same loop again because the world isn't the same. There are way better, bigger things that we could be doing with our time. But this is a teachable moment because this behavior is not acceptable. And this group of people, NPC, Paul, and Snafu Snaps, seem to be the ones that are create this community, and others need to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I so about this time, well, a little, when I first started last year, and I said, hey, I'm going to go on whatever. And everybody thought I'd have to buy my way on. And as a matter of fact, there were some people who were asking me how much it would cost for me to go on whatever. And I just, I was like, no, I'll go on when it's time to go on. And I have, and I'm going to go back. That's a show with like 8 million people that watch it live. Right. Which is insane. You either move forward or you don't, and not is fine, right? You can be like all of these guys who've been on here for 10 years and have, 250 followers or whatever. So, and I think,
awesome.
And look, I'm being a little bit, I'm not really trying to be harsh. But if all you ever do is talk on the same 5 panels every week, who cares? I don't care. Right.
Right.
I go on a lot of panels. I'll go, I talk
that definitely hit me.
I do my own show, which I actually have to start here soon. I don't know.
Beware.
Yeah, I got some time.
Beware.
Yeah, I really like your daily takes grid when you just go solo and just kind of do the day's events. I like your no nonsense take on it. It doesn't sound like you're like trying to play to an audience. You're just saying, hey, this is my thoughts. This is how I feel. And I think there's a lot of men out there that actually agree with you. And they're like, finally, somebody's actually saying it online. I'm not this weirdo under a rock that everybody thinks is weird. There actually are other men out there that agree that, common sense does exist in today's society.
Yeah. Apparently modern men Lost Again doesn't realize that 4 million people watch whatever on YouTube alone. Which is insane, right? No, pardon me. It's they have 4,000 live on YouTube alone, and then they have 4 million subs on YouTube.
Yeah,
and then they have
a few
but
thousand
across
watching.
all platforms, they get like 48 million.
Yeah, maybe he just misunderstood. It's misunderstanding.
I may have misspoken. It's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
But at any rate, be better. I'm constantly I'm constantly improving my show. I'm constantly refining everything. I'm constantly trying to understand what I can do better, what I need to change, or where I need to go from here. Right. I mean, ultimately, I'd like to be on. Would you not want to be on Piers Morgan? Would you not want to be on Tucker Carlson? Would you not want to be on Steven Crowder? Would you not want to be on those shows?
That's not my thing. I just like to have my crowd that I chill with and have fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest. Everybody has a trajectory.
No, I
right?
see where you're coming from, though. I see it, right?
Yeah.
You're speaking facts, but that's not my thing. I like I like the people I stream for, and that number is growing as the channel grows.
Yeah. No, I was actually going to congratulate you. I think you just hit 500 subs.
Yeah, I haven't even been doing it a full year yet, so I am very happy about that.
Yeah.
But
yeah, but
and
it's go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, Andrew did stop by over here, and like I completely bombed. I was not used to having bigger YouTubers over here, and I was like, not necessarily starstruck, but like, damn, this kind of weird. I feel like I'm like, all right, everybody, stop being a degenerate, stop being retarded. There's a bigger YouTuber here. We got to put on the best show, and it just made it awkward because we were listening to some degen shit. I'm like, I didn't know what to say. It's like, well, do I let you do the talking, or is that disrespectful? Or should I just play some video games? Like,
yeah, Andrew's awesome.
Exactly?
Andrew's a good guy. I really like hanging out with Andrew.
Well, it was also very awkward because I did get P-bombed earlier this week, or maybe last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I didn't know if that was the real Andrew. So I was like, I did the thing where I bring up the two people. I'm like, is this the real Andrew? And it sounded like a recording at first. It didn't say anything. And then he cammed up and waved. I'm like, oh shit, that is the real Andrew. And then I'm like, wait a minute.
Did he break
People
out?
do be recording shit and being weird. So let me see. And then he started talking, and then it sounded like a recording because he was talking to the dude about installing the cable to his new place. So it just sounded like some weird voice bite as well. And I'm like, wait a minute. And then he started talking about the show. And I'm like, God, now I feel bad for being so suspicious. But it was just so fucking weird at first. It's crazy. Oh, and it was fucking hilarious. Then Chuck came up and started making fun of me. Like, you were starstruck, huh, young fella? Like, shut up, Chuck, you're old and gay.
So yeah, no, Andrew's awesome. He's a really good guy, and he's a great example of somebody who, you know, had a great who has a great trajectory going forward, and who put in the time and the work, right? Like, he was a small guy for several years, right? And I don't know what your goal with your stream is. My goal is to make this into something that, I mean, my personal slant is always that I want to be better. I'm always improving. I'm always moving forward. So,
if you want to know the truth, my goal is I want to bring people together. I want to laugh. I want to have good times. If I make money, I make money, and I appreciate if I make money. I appreciate just like the challenge of growing this and like getting monetized is kind of one of the things pushing me, because it's like there's a goal there. It's like, let me see if I can do it. And that's really addictive. So it's like, now I just want to big chill and have a community of like, say the goal for me is like 3,000 right now. I feel like that would be cool.
That's solid. Yeah, that's solid. There is like a happy space where you can get to like, and Andrew told me this a year and a half ago or something. He's like, there's this happy space where you get somewhere between like 5 and 10,000 subs, and you do good shows, and you just, you know, you have very consistent content production, and you can actually have kind of a career out of that, right? Like, you can generate enough money to where it's really worth doing on a weekly basis. Now, I suck at grifting. I suck at asking for money. I suck at a bunch of different things. So I'm not a good metric to follow. Flo is a better metric, honestly. Flo has very low sub rate, but he has a very high earning rate. So he's actually a really good example of that. But
wouldn't that be just out of necessity, Grid? Like, you do it because you enjoy it, and
well, I do.
If you
I do this
the
because
money,
I have
you're still going to be able to pay your mortgages, right? There's Flo lives off of it, right? So he has to grift.
Right. That's actually a really good observation. So for me, I have a direction, I have a trajectory that I'm trying to achieve. Now I've had stumbling blocks in the way. You know, I was covering last night because Laundry came in and was all bored about how I didn't actually buy subs and shit. So there was no story there. But my trajectory sort of stalled for almost a year in that I didn't really grow. I didn't shrink, but I didn't really grow. and we figured out some things, and we'll figure out more. But what I want to have happen is I really want to become a larger streamer and do maybe not. I mean, obviously, I don't really do anything full time, but to have it as a kind of a focus, right? Because if I do something, I want to do it really well, and I want to. At some point, I need to make money doing it, right?
Right.
Because that's how we keep score. And at this point, I'm in this is a loss leader. If I look at what I do, this is a loss leader. I lose money doing this. But that's okay for now. At some point we're going to have to, take a hard look at it and see. But my goal has always been to be a bigger streamer. That's my personality. And you're right. It is a matter of necessity. But I also think it's a difference in goals. My goal is to be a bigger streamer, to have some influence and have some directionality, where other people just, all they're really doing is they're just trying to do whatever it takes to put money in the bank. Right.
Right.
So, and you're correct.
Yeah. And I mean, for me right now, I'm delivering content I do one stream like every 2 weeks. So I'm pretty poor on that.
Right.
I'm not online every day, but I get a good amount of views and I get a good amount of people because I actually put some time and thought into when I'm actually streaming. I love Orthodox. I actually tune in quite often just to see what's going on and what everybody's saying. But I definitely see, I've been trying to, I'm new, right? I joined the panels 4 months ago and trying to dissect everything. So I jumped into Sarah's channels. I met some people through there like Flo and Ryan and Ugrid. I jumped over to your channel. I met more people through there. We're average debater and things like that. And I found within 4 months, I got stuck. I was like, I'm talking to the same people all the time. So recently, I jumped onto Wick's channel, and I know people are cringing going, oh no, not Wick. But there was a whole nother universe of people to talk to. And,
yeah,
and for me,
I've been on Wick's show. I've been on Wick's show. I'm in I'm in Tom Foolery's Discord. I talk to him occasionally. Yes, you're correct. You can't just talk to the same 20 people all the time. You just can't. Right? Yeah.
And for me, this is fun. I wouldn't mind making some money, but the money I'm really looking for is if I want to buy a new microphone. I can't justify buying a microphone unless this makes me the money to buy a microphone, right?
Yeah.
That I'd like to make that type of money, but I just really enjoy the debates. I enjoy talking to the people. I enjoy the community. I enjoy getting to know all these guys out there. I enjoy converting my haters into lovers. It's kind of fun to realize that all of a sudden all you can say is 2 words and you have the biggest hater that will troll you on every show you go on. It's amazing how this whole system works. And I'm just trying to comprehend it all and understand it all, figure out how to move, navigate.
Sure.
I love listening to your insights on it because you're further along the path and you seem to be, doing a good job at that as well. It is an interesting universe, the panelverse.
Yeah. Well, I think, and I will agree with Andrew's observation on this is that, a lot of people just get caught in it and they just never, they're literally talking to the same people all the time. And for me, I really love my base group of people and the people that have been there since day one. I know who they all are. Some of them I've met in person. Some of them I haven't. But at the same time, I do have a goal and I do intend on hitting it. So, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But again, OG, I would, because, and I'm saying this to you specifically, OG, because I do think that you have, you're funny, you have some talent. And I think that you're, that you can refine and polish things up and you'll do really, I think you'll have a really decent show. It's just a matter of kind of staying out of the morass that is the so-called panelverse, and just look around. You know, just open your eyes and look around and see who people are and where they are. So, because I do think that I mean, there are some people I wouldn't bother saying this to because I just think that they're barely able to create content, and there are a lot of non-tent makers out there. So that's.
Did you just steal that from Paul?
No, I actually stole it from Andrew.
Okay. So Andrew told me from Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew told me last year, or maybe a little bit longer ago. He said, you know, to understand. Well, he told me because I wasn't down, but I was like, hey, not really where I want to be. I'm not moving forward. You know, what do you think I should do? And he's like, well, the first thing is that I needed to understand that there's kind of 2 or 3 different ways of looking at how this works, right? Andrew's a content creator. He makes content. I make content. You have reaction channels, which in theory could be called a content creator, but they really don't. They don't create content. They just simply respond to somebody else's content. And that's kind of non-tent. But then you have the real non-tent, which their entire show depends on other people. And that's most of the panelverse. Most of the panelverse is non-tent because they themselves don't have a show. They don't have a show without you coming on. They can't sit there for 3 hours.
I disagree, but go ahead.
I'm sorry? I couldn't hear you.
I disagree with the panelverse. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I heard you.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay. I was just saying I disagree about the panelverse. What you were saying about the panelverse that we can't do a show on our own. I definitely do.
I said most.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said most of the panelverse can't because they literally can't do 3 hours on it. Like Flo, for example, Flo can do a 3-hour show probably, or a 2-hour show or whatever, without pulling anybody up, without anything, and he can just, you know, he can sit there and cover the latest going ons or whatever drama, and you know, or he'll make some funny videos and stuff like that. So I consider Flo a content creator.
Do you see value? Do you think that being a panel host is easy? Like, I don't know how, like, sometimes people get the idea that being a panel host, you just have the people on the panel and you don't have to do anything. Whereas if you're up there doing a show by yourself, that's where the real work comes in. You're up there and you have to carry the show by yourself.
Well, I don't think you should characterize it that way. When I say non-tent, I mean that they're not creating content, right? I didn't say that they're not doing anything. I said they're not creating content. Other people are creating the content, right? And so, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not who I am, right? Like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that.
No. I definitely don't think that you think that, and this wasn't even really addressed towards what you yourself.
Okay.
But a lot of people do think when you host a panel, you just have it's all the people that come up on the show. They run your show. You're not really doing nothing, and a lot of people perhaps might see it that way. Not saying you, and saying in general, and I wonder if they don't understand or realize how much it does take to maneuver a panel of 3 people, a panel of 4 people, much less a panel of 9 other people that you have to try to keep in line, on topic, not let one person take over, keep everybody engaged. That takes, to me, I'd rather sit on a show and talk by myself because I don't have to deal with anything else.
Well, see, I suck at talking by myself, and that's kind of what today was for the first hour, is practice doing that.
So
because I feel like I rely too much on other people.
Yeah, I kind of want to address that in a couple of different ways. First, I think it really depends on the host. I think if we're honest, we can say that most hosts, or not most, there are many hosts in the panelverse who literally just phone it in and they just don't care. So I would absolutely say that yes, I've watched shows where the host literally just let people up and then they sat there and listened the whole time and they really didn't do anything. The the panel did, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I just would say that falls into the first category you were talking about. Now there's, I mean, I'm thinking one specific person, but you know, there's another group of a type of people who do not do that. They are very interactive. Flo's an excellent example. When he has a panel, he's very into it. He's talking about it, all that kind of stuff. So I think that's, I think it's kind of situational. And I don't understand. I mean, I didn't start that line of questioning, so I don't really have anything in mind about it. I honestly don't care one way or the other. But again, I think that you have content creators that actually create content, and then you have non-content creators who, basically, I mean, they're still creating something, but it's not, they're doing it with, on other people. And there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Right. And to be honest with you, a lot of content creators need non-content creators as well. So I'm not trying, it's weird that there needs to be like a ranking system, right? Like that's odd to me. But whatever. So it's weird that I happened to be up here, NPC, when he was reviewing that. I came up to just talk to my buddy. And I want to address something I saw from the chat just really quick. So, whereas I think Namaste Away, I saw what you said about Andrew being a cult. I disagree with Andrew being any kind of cult leader or anything like that. That's hilarious that you would say that. But I will tell you that Andrew's my personal friend. Flo and I are friends, but when it comes down to it, I will be Team Andrew because I believe what Andrew has said is correct, and I back my friends. Now, if you're saying if I had to choose between Andrew and Flo, first of all, I don't make choices between friends. That's gay, stupid, and dumb. And I just don't do things like that. And honestly, if a friend told me to choose, they're not my friend, and then go fuck themselves. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you. What kind of friend tells you to choose between another friend? If that's the kind of friends you have, you need to tell them to go fuck themselves. Now, business acquaintances, if Vibe and I are doing business and he says, don't do business with OG because I don't like the cut of his jib, and I go do business with OG, and then Vibe says, fuck you, I told you not to do that, he's well within his right to do that. He's well within his right because we're in a business arrangement, right? And I have then betrayed his trust. How could he ever trust me in business again? How could he do that? Number one thing you have to have is trust that people are going to do what they say they're going to do. I always make people know exactly where I stand so that when I do something, they're not surprised that I did that. Right? If I tell Vibe we're on the same side here, he understands that. Right? I stand by my friends, 100%.
Fair enough.
Well, I guess
I think on that note,
but as a side note, I'm sorry, one more thing. As a side note, Flo was concerned about coming to my event because of some of the stuff he's doing online. Now, I understand that this is hard for some people to contemplate. The concept is hard to grasp, but what we say online, a lot of that's persona, right? Flo reached out to me and said, hey, I'm concerned about coming to your event. I don't want to cause any drama for you. You're my buddy. I don't want to, I'm just thinking of you here. I don't want it to be a big deal for you. This is your event. I just won't come. And I said, no, that's stupid. You need to come. I will check and make sure this is okay. I went to all the people that he was concerned about having an issue with, and it said, hey, you have a problem with Flo showing up? If there's a problem, what's up with that? And they're like, no, absolutely not. Why would I have a problem with that? That's dumb. Don't mention that. So that's the kind of friend I am, because I will address the problem directly. 100%. There's no behind the scenes bullshit with me. If you have a concern, I will address it with that person. If you have a concern, just come to me and I will talk to you. I will speak to you across a level, across the board.
I wish more male content creators behave this way. From my experience, it's been a lot of backstabbing,
bitch
backtalking,
ass niggardry.
Right?
Yeah, right.
From men. I mean,
Look.
from men, and it's disgusting to see as a woman that this is their behavior.
Well, I'm going to be honest. If I'm going to stab somebody, I'm going to stab them in the front like a friend.
Right.
Yeah.
It's more. I respect you more if you come at me head on. You doing it back behind my back. You gossiping. It get into me secondhand. It's been changed and altered. I can't respect that, and because of that alone, and the fact you weren't brave enough to come talk to me.
Yeah.
And I love it. Like you brought up Flo, right? And I consider Flo State a friend, and his sole mission.
I was just responding to chat.
His sole mission is to destroy my show, right? Because I'm talking about God and the reality of God, and his sole mission online is to destroy that, because he is against that. He is personally offline and online. I invite him up and I allow him to do that. But behind the scenes, we're still like we're still cordial, right? In the sense that we know that this is a mission. Same thing with Ryan, right? I posted this. I actually made a slide of Jason Minichek and Lumberjack and Ryan the Radical Coder, and I put little shit on his head that fit the shape of his hair and a line showing down, and it went viral on Instagram, or sorry, X. But I actually talked to Ryan as well, and he knows I created that. And I mean, I don't agree with anything he says, but I can still be cordial to him. And I love that type of relationship in the panelverse, where you can actually say, hey, I disagree with everything, but let's publicly disagree and privately still maintain a friendship. You know what I mean? Like, even if I don't agree with you, I don't have to be evil to you.
I was on Flo's channel last night telling him he should become a Christian and all of that. So,
I think he's getting close.
Oh yeah, no.
The wall's breaking. The wall's breaking.
Bro, I terrorized this man. I don't
even go
on his
show.
show.
Vividness 420 for a second. If Andrew asked me to drop being friends with Flo, will you tell him to go fuck himself? I would, because Andrew would never do that. And he would expect me 100% to tell him to go fuck himself. If I went to Vibe and said, you can't be friends with OG anymore because I hate that son of a bitch. If Vibe didn't tell me to go fuck myself, I'm not his friend for telling him to do that, then he's not a friend in the first place. We're not actually friends if that's the case of it. If you think that's how people act and maneuver, I feel very bad for you, because that's not the way men do things or should do things. Right. And that's not the way Andrew does it.
100%.
So I'm getting good boy.
I hate watching. I'm
Hey,
so glad
Bob,
I'm small.
hold on, Bob, give me a second. I'm getting good boy head pats for fixing the thing. now everybody can see who's talking. They're like, yeah, good job, OG. I just want to say thank you. I got to let my narcissism win every little bit. And I am going to say this. I terrorize Flo when it comes to Christianity. I am a menace. He went to fucking boot me off, and he missed and hit Katie. And I was like, divine intervention.
Yeah. Yeah, he's weakening. He's weakening. He's gonna become a member.
He's gonna come up here and smite all of us. What were you saying though, Bob? My bad.
Oh, well, season 2 is going to be hosted by Flo, and he's actually going to be taking us through Bible verses. So we're almost done with season 1. Flo will be converted by season 2. He'll be running the show on season 2.
Be converted. That's awesome. That's awesome. And
don't
think
don't think of him as destroying your show. He's strengthening you. He's showing you how a lot of people. I've actually started recording him, and I'm going to take his recordings to my pastor. And be like, how do I even respond to these beliefs? because I'm someone who goes to church on Sunday. I go to Sunday school. I go to church. I go on Tuesday. I go to another Bible study. People I know in real life are amazed that people like Flo exist out here in the world. They're like, what? People really don't believe the Bible? What? They really think like that? And it's interesting to me that I'm in this unique position to see it from both sides. And this is a
You're gonna
perfect
wind up
example.
fixing all the schisms by all the churches trying to convert Flo.
No, I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm just, because y'all ask some really good questions, and I'm thinking, well, I know how to answer that for me, but I don't know how to convey it in a way that would make sense to you or to others.
You know, for
Look,
for
remember,
me, like
Cynthia, conversion by the sword is completely a legitimate strategy. I just want you to understand that.
Well, I'm not trying to.
You know, when I
For
set out
sure.
with this idea, and I started meeting the panel verse, I saw panels, Christian panels that were doing Bible studies, and they were only doing it with their other fellow Christians. And I looked around, I was like, nobody is doing a Bible study with non-Christians. How awesome would that be for new content? So I launched it, and by the way, it's a shit show. It isn't like I had this idea in my mind what it was going to be, and it is everything but what it was in my mind. And I keep on trying to bring it there. And half the time I'm just like, am I actually hurting Christianity more than helping by doing this?
Oh my gosh.
You know, like I get worried. I'm like, but no matter what, I'm going to finish my project. I laid out season 1. I'm going to finish it. And I had a great message. And I think it was the same channel that Flo was on and Greg was on last night, where somebody actually messaged me on that isn't Christian, but his wife is, and she's taking the church. And he said, your show has been helping me because I realize, like, you're helping me answer the questions that I don't understand at church. And that was like, this is the reason I made that show, right? Like, it was relieving to know that maybe I'm not hurting Christianity. There is this non-Christian whose wife is taking him to church, is struggling with Christianity, and he likes my show because he sees that while I'm reading the Bible, I also struggle with the same questions he does.
I love it.
I love that, right? And that is kind of like the purpose of being out there. Is like, I like to share my struggles. I want to know if anybody else is struggling. Grid mentioned like how many content holders can hold their own on their own. I can't, but I can feed off of other people, and I can feed off of a conversation. I'm pretty good at that, and I like to think that I provide value in that conversation. But it was really nice as a new content creator going, wow, my vision isn't actually manifesting the way I visioned it, but finding out that there are people out there that are gaining something from it.
I love that vibe. Thank you so much for sharing that. I myself have felt that way. Like, am I making it worse by even claiming to be a Christian because I can't answer all of these questions? And for me, the one thing that I have learned is standing in my faith is what I need to focus on, and developing that and letting others see my walk. And just picking back off of you saying that other person said that they saw your message, but it doesn't look the way you thought it would look. For me, I learned a long time ago in my faith walk that what I think is going to be great is not ever what I think it's going to look like. So don't even plan it out. Just go in it with your heart and trust God in the process. So thank you for sharing.
I have a whole different philosophy.
What is
Fuck
that?
it, we ball. I just to be evil. I just have fun and laugh at people. I know I'm right. I don't care. Like, totally different strategies.
There are so many lost people on here, lost in their ways of interacting with
Man,
other
they ain't
people.
lost. They did it to themselves.
No,
if you walk into the corn maze willingly, it's your own fault when you can't find an exit. You retarded. Survival of the fittest. More Jesus for me.
Man, I was on a panel.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
sorry.
We love you, and we love you. I was on a panel one time, and someone asked if you could have any superpower, what would it be? And someone answered the ability to talk to another person. Like, they were scared to talk to other people in real life. And I thought, what? That's wild. But to some people, that's a real problem. And it was only heightened the last few years.
I would like the superpower to be able to talk to my wife. That's it.
Yeah. So vividness 420. I do my show every day. So my show is fired up. It's on the intro reel right now. The intro reel runs about 30 minutes. That's why I'm not in any big hurry to leave. So I don't know if that answers your question.
Based
yes,
grid. 30-minute wait that for the fun. That is rage baiting the homies for the fucking sure. I appreciate the game, bro.
I mean, you got to give people time enough to kind of get in and sit down and get their popcorn and remember they left their coffee in the other room and shit like that, man.
Oh God, because I'll go to start the stream up without doing that, and I realize I ain't got my tea, I ain't got my 2 bottles of water, my chair's crooked, and I'm like, all right, y'all have to wait a goddamn minute.
Yeah, and you're the talent. Think about the audience that's sitting there going, oh yeah, I'm gonna sit down and watch. They know what they're getting. I left my goddamn coffee over there. I got to go get it.
Fucking A.
Yeah, man, you gotta plan for these things, you know. And I actually think it only goes like 25 minutes or whatever, and I usually start a little bit early. But
what's the topic today you're gonna be covering?
You know, I do my day shift, and I usually start out with like a news brief. And today we're going to talk about you know, a lot of the stuff Trump has been up to. We've got some international stuff to cover. There's some interesting stuff coming out of Nigeria. As far as religious freedom, we're going to talk about that a little bit, or I'm going to talk about that a little bit. Then we've got I'm going to talk more about the Antifa riots, that kind of thing. We've got some other interesting news stories to kind of talk to, and then I may or may not open it up to an open panel. It depends on if I get rolling really good. You know, I can do a 3-hour segment just talking about how we should, you know, how, for example, how young men right now are simply not being taught to be young men until they're old men. Like literally, we infantilize people so much that kids are turning 18 years old that don't know how to balance a checkbook. They don't know how to get a job. They don't know how to interview for a job. They don't know what actual work is. I know young men that are 18, 19 years old that have never done physical labor ever.
Well, I actually have a young friend who is about, I think, 20, 21. And he actually wanted me to talk to you about getting some information from like the Merchant Marine because of our conversation.
Yeah, I sent you a message. So Mikey Ball, who does, you know, Mike Ball, who does he does a news show in the mornings, and then actually while you're on, I think, and then he's on my channel quite a bit. He was in the Merchant Marine, and so he would be an excellent guy to talk to. And then there's another guy, I can't think of his name, but we used to have a guy who did welding who would be in the who was on the show. And I don't know how to get somebody into underwater welding or oil rig work, but it shouldn't be super hard to find how to do that. They need people all the time. So
I'm gonna be looking in that because I've been seeing, ever since we talked about it, I've been seeing more and more videos, more and more how much money they're making. I'm like, they're up to they're like making $1,070 a day at this point. I'm like, you know what?
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm out of here. Well, so I have a friend of mine, and look, this is so
Speaking of the devil, welcome, Flo. How are you doing? You're gonna be Christian, Flo. Young man. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard that. I missed Cynthia. Damn, I wanted to get up here and gloat a little bit that we had to have a Christian huddle about how to handle.
I was about to say we better stop, or this man's gonna come up here and be like,
I'm here to smite you.
Well, you already heard Flo, right? You're taking over my season 2, right?
I did hear that.
Yeah. He's got a plan.
It'll be a different sounding season, I think.
Yeah. Those guys. So I had a client when I had the race team, and he worked on the oil rigs down in the Gulf, and he was making, I don't know exactly how much, but I think he made in the $50,000 to $60,000 a month range. and he was on the rig for I think 30 or 45 days, and then he was off the rig for the same amount of time.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't want to leave the rig until I retire. Personally, is that an option?
Just stay out there.
Because people annoy me, and I feel like making money is the best.
There's a lot of that shit, man. I knew another guy. I had another guy that he was a friend. He wasn't a client. He was a welder, and he just got. I think he broke up with his girlfriend or something and got pissed off about something. I don't know. He went to South Africa for 90 days, doing structural welding where they were building a gold mine. And he lived in this compound. Everything was paid for. He never had to go anywhere. Basically, he went to work. He came back to this little compound where they had all kinds of recreational stuff, pool tables and ping pong and whatever the fuck. And he was there for basically 3 months. He made $150,000 in 3 months.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And he's like, he's like, the only problem for him is he came back with a little bit of an alcohol problem because all he really did was work and drink while he was there.
A little bit of it. You know
Just
what?
a
For the
minor
price,
addiction.
Yeah, he just came back with a minor in alcoholism. But he was able to get past that, right? Once he came back to society and people.
He got a good deal for his liver. You know, livers are usually only about 50 to 60,000, but he got 100,000. That's a good deal. That's a good deal.
Good investment. $50,000 liver
for just the low price of your fucking liver.
I don't think it was that bad, but I mean, look, he's a good dude, and he ended up doing a lot of really cool stuff. But I really had a lot. I mean, I had a lot of fun with that dude. He was all right. He was a good guy.
All right, Christian man, how are we going to convert Flo? Let's get on this. Grab his legs.
I heard what you said about forced conversions.
Mine's bigger.
This is just what I clean my fingernails with. I got other ones too.
Fair enough.
But all of them are melee because I got a nail gun.
He's my here tape.
Well, we were talking about your buddy Paul. And,
yes, your bestest friend in the whole wide world.
I literally said the only reason I even know who that is because of Flo, and I kind of just think of him as a lolcow at this point because he talks to the same 20 people all the time, which apparently offends people.
He says the same 20 phrases all the time.
I haven't heard them all, so okay, I believe you.
With particular creators like that, the great thing about people like Paul is if you say something about Paul, Paul will react. And therefore you have a endless loop of non-stop non-tent, right? Just if you say something, he's going to react. He can't help himself. He's going to react. He's going to justify. He's going to try to tear you down more. And then you can react to that. And then he's going to do it again. So he's just an endless loop of content.
All I gotta do is say one comment in somebody's chat, and it's like you pulled the string in his back and let it go.
And this is something I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is where I fail as a content creator. Anything that anybody does to me, I just leave alone. I don't comment on. I don't respond. Well, I'll respond if they do it on my channel. But okay,
you went up to Jax you went up to Jax.
I did actually go against Paul once, yes, because I beat his ass and I wanted him to know and admit it, but he didn't.
Yeah,
you are.
No,
right.
There's good for you.
Are you having technical difficulties, OG?
Oh no. Lauren has a conniption if I don't show the panel, and I wanted to share the StreamYard link to Tootie Bug so she can get up here.
Gotcha.
I didn't want to show the Discord.
Gotcha.
YouTube was like, hey. Well, I mean, look, calm down. All right, I am really high. I can't answer your question.
No chill.
Yeah.
Tootie Bug won a $20 bill for $15 last night.
How did she do that?
I auctioned it.
auctioned a $20
You auctioned a $20 bill, and they only gave you.
Yeah, but first and second place bidders both pay.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
$30 in flow. I actually paid.
You want to play? We can play it right now. You got time?
No, I got to go do my show. Why would I want to? Sorry, so not that you are an actual con artist, but you're close enough.
Oh, yeah. I have the skill set. I just don't employ it as much as I probably
you're
should.
Close enough that I'm not playing games with you.
No. It's all
Flo's
about
gonna
board.
invite you.
I tell you exactly what it is right up front.
Flo's gonna invite you to play Carney games. Never, ever, ever accept.
I can totally see Flo as a carny, right? Like running the Ferris wheel. You know, the really shifty one that like, you load up on a truck.
The Ferris wheel? You're not even giving him his own fucking game to scam you with? He can't even grift, bro? That's just mean.
He's too healthy for the Ferris wheel. He's more like he would be the guy in the suit trying to rope you into the tent where they have all of the games and shit that you can't escape from.
Flo, who do you think would make more money being the guy who sits on the dunk tank? You or Paul? Who do you think would draw in a bigger crowd?
He would. Because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. Everybody would.
It'd be interesting to see him talk underwater, but I'm sure.
I mean, people would want to throw the ball at him, not even at the dunk thing.
I don't know. I might have to request you to sit up there at least one good time. Be like, all right. But I can see where you're coming from. Sit Paul up there, remove the safety net, just let people beat him in the face.
Also, he's fatter than me, and sometimes it's just funny seeing fat people fall. You ever seen a fat girl break a heel? I know it is.
No, I've never met a fat girl brave enough to use heels. They've always had like the platform shoes.
Yeah, well, if you buy Temu heels, you get Temu results.
Oh wow, that's got to be on YouTube somewhere.
I swear to God, it probably is. It's sadistic of me, but it's the funniest fucking thing in the world when like one girl in a group breaks her heel, and then it's like there's covered wagons or something. All the other girls circle around her. Are you okay?
Hey, Flo, just a question. Maybe this was my imagination, but you know Louis C.K., right?
Yes.
He has this video where he's like talking about how he loves to masturbate, and he's like, later I'm probably going to masturbate to you. Did you do that to Sarah?
That? I probably. I don't remember. I probably have.
Yeah.
You mean, did I say that to her or did I masturbate to her?
No, did you say it to her? You're like, I'm probably going to masturbate.
You have to be clear with
nothing you can do about it.
A little bit of column
Either way, the answer is yes.
Oh my God, that is wild.
Flo, now we've reached complete degeneracy. All of us, even the Christians.
Hey, so, you took us there. You're the one that pushed us down that.
Yeah, this is your fault.
You did do that.
Hey, I'm okay. I'll accept it. I'll take the credit for it. Christians can be fun.
So, have you seen?
Have you masturbated to Sarah as well?
No, but he thought about it. All right, he still sinned. He thought about it.
Have you seen the video?
I have a beautiful wife.
Where he's talking about Speakeasy and or talking to Speakeasy about some alleged video content that's out there.
I saw that. Handgate?
Lotiongate.
Lotiongate.
Yeah, I was trying to remember what it was. Lotiongate. Yeah.
Well, speaking of, give me just a second. Even that.
And now we are in the sewing circle panel verse.
Hey, look! Don't fuck with the sewing circle. All right, we gang. We fight as one. All right, the sewing circle will beat you up.
Yeah,
needles or knives
in
too.
The South, especially the South, will just don't mess with the sewing circle. They'll ruin your life.
Oh God!
And don't tell people from the South you don't like sweet tea because that's
I don't. Do that.
Watch it.
Hey, I was giving advice to people who might be stupid and have terrible taste.
Tea is kind of offensive in and of itself. There's only tea and unsweet tea.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And diabetes.
Well, yeah, no, there's levels to the sweet tea. Diabetes, black family, and like the first level is a cup or less. All right. I put maybe a half to 3/4 a cup of sugar in my tea because Flo is right. Tea is not strong enough to carry that much sugar, but it tastes good if you get.
But
the
it tries.
It does try. Give us the old college try, but. Ooh, wait, some of this shit makes your pancreas explode just taking a sip. Like it's fucking wild.
Shit's so sweet it almost tastes. It's almost burning. Like, what
your feet instantly go numb. No feeling in the hands just from smelling that.
We gotta amputate another one.
Well, I've got to ask before I go. I didn't realize that Trippy had such a problem with Speakeasy.
It's new.
It's new.
Yeah.
Okay.
When
he seems very unhappy.
I think that he just got put on the warpath. I think it's like one of those switch things, like,
oh yeah,
I'm tolerating it. Okay, I'm not tolerating it. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know that I think he's particularly like upset, so much as he is just okay. Well,
he's got two settings, right? Peace and thermonuclear warfare.
Yeah.
Trippy just be like,
what's up, bug? Hey, y'all.
Fuck you in particular sometimes. That's Trippy.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
Well, not you, Tootie Bug. I'm talking about Trippy's mentality.
I come in and you say, well, fuck you very much. What am I supposed to think, sir?
Well, he said, sir.
So,
didn't he?
So basically,
I gotta go do my show. You guys have fun.
All right. Well,
all right, Grid. Thanks for coming.
This right here, Grid, is what pushed Trippy over the edge. How Easy tried to make him an example in front of everybody and say that he was untrustworthy and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh, I knew that. All right, you guys have fun. I'll see you later.
Give me a drink.
Come hang out if you want.
All right, Grid. Thank you for coming up, broski. This is Lotion Gate right here.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I got to be a little bit private about it. Anyways, though, you're sitting here and you're telling me that 2 years ago when I had a guy on my stream.
No, what are you talking about now? I should know what happened about my hand tattoo visible. What are you talking about?
Yes, look at my hand movements here. In the, you see what I'm doing? You ever do that? Video and send it to somebody?
I never heard of this.
Oh, your hand tattoo. It's something about a relationship with you, but that's not stuff that's public. Is what I'm saying. Look, I'll shoot you a DM about it.
That fucking clown. That clown makes me laugh every time I see that. Every time I see that fucking whack off motion.
And the best thing is that's Andrew sitting right beside him.
See, this is what I say. The moment you cam up on YouTube, you have to make sure that everything you've done in the past, everything you do on every channel, and every DM you send, every text message you send is just honest. Like if I say it online, I'll say it in the text, but if I say a text that's completely backwards from what I'm saying online, you're screwed, right? Like you have to, as soon as you cam up, you have to take responsibility for whatever actions you've ever done.
Yep. Yeah, I tell people, like, whenever people ask, like, what's a tip or something, I tell people, I say, be honest and have integrity, because you will not be able to fool the internet. There's too many people watching you too much. You will get caught if you think that you can bullshit.
Absolutely, right. And if you're sending like if I send a DM to you after this stream and say, "Oh, geez, such a fucking fool," right? Like he's gonna find out about that somehow. Like I don't know if you're gonna send it to him.
Actually, Vibe, you're wrong there because OG doesn't give a fuck enough to care. I'm just
I'm just making an example, right? Like I mean, Flo and I have known each other now for what, 4 months. I think he can testify. Like he doesn't see any drama from me in the back chats, right?
Correct.
If you're going to cam up, you need to be the person that you're on camera, off camera. That's my opinion.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree.
No, like two-faced. And I'm so glad I'm small because this whole Sarah and like Andrew drama, I don't even give a shit about, right? And
it's completely contrived and stupid.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
I've been leaning into it, but
I'm not going to decide. You know, I don't hate Andrew. I don't hate Sarah. I don't care about any of that stuff. And good job, OG. I think you started all this.
What?
Sorry, just kidding.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, I was greening out. What now?
Yeah, he for sure started
it.
But you're having fun.
Oh yeah,
Dusty,
no.
like,
So I think
Rob.
both of us. I enjoy dancing in the blood rain.
Yeah.
I just like pissing on people's legs and telling them it's rain.
You know that's
Quite
why nobody
humorous.
will take showers with me. Like Katie won't, my ex-wife wouldn't, because there's this fun thing you can do when she's washing her hair, right? Is try to sneak a pee on her without her noticing. You never win. She always notices.
I don't see how. I think it's the cooler water hitting her leg.
Vibe's like, what am I doing?
Vibe's like, I am a good little Christian boy. I
out.
don't belong here.
Vibe, I'm about to convert, and it's because of you.
No.
No, not even that.
We don't want you on our side.
Well, then you get the pee.
Well, then you get the pee. That's crazy. That's wild. So, did you see? Did you see the?
Sitting there thinking I want to pee.
Did you see the? Did you see the Gabe and Landry fight?
Which one?
It was the one where where Gabe was going over the 2025 Streamer Awards.
Oh no, but Gabe privated last night's stream. I did jump to the back and see Yolanda getting bum rushed by all of them. I thought that was trash.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
So I went to OG.
You went to OTWs?
This morning I just dropped in chat for a second because when I was yesterday, I went up and talked to OTW with Yolanda there, and I was kind of snarky to her. But then after watching that bullshit, I just went to OTW's chat and apologized for being a dick last night and said that she deserved to be treated better than she had been yesterday, which is true.
Yeah. It was kind of retarded the way they did. Like they were. I still got it up actually. This shit is fucking wild. Let me share it to you.
Paul
guys.
is creepy as fuck.
Bro, he's literally like, now when I get in them guts, you gonna be singing another motherfucking tune, bitch. It was fucking crazy, bro. It was fucking wild. Let me. I had to make sure I was sharing an NPC stream and not fucking like giving y'all the streamception.
You're talking about right now, and
I know no one ever knows what anyone's talking about. I got it.
That's the thing. That's where the
Again, I've been on your ass for 4 years, and you have bitterness and resentment with me, but then we can't hear what it is or know it directly because it's just, it's cope. The nice girl act is cope for all the other stuff you're not looking at and addressing.
Okay, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, Paul. I
Wait,
don't.
why can't you tell me that, Gabe?
Said that, Yolanda,
He has said it to me off and on through the years, and quite truthfully, I really don't. I laughed because I've been uncomfortable when he said it because it doesn't make any sense to me, and let me tell you why. He says it to me out of attraction and as a mother. Who fucks their mother? Okay, that's bizarre to me every time he says it, and I just out of politeness, I think it's bizarre. So
you thought it was so bizarre that you added on to it the other day and said, see, this is what I mean. This is the Me Too shit that Snafu talks about. The other day you were joking with me. You even added on to it to be cute and clever and kind of, throw the energy back and forth when we're high vibing, when there's high energy. And then you go into this mode and you're a victim and I chased you for 4 years and you're uncomfortable. It was basically a metaversal rape.
The curveball.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same garbage. And it's always from toxic feminine who want to play sacred feminine.
Paul, she's asking you.
I'm asking you, what did I say?
Oh, we'd have to pull it back up. Well, you were already in my room last time, Paul. We already did that. So why couldn't we do it again?
I'm going to defend Paul. Let me talk.
Fucking yammering over me, please.
I know, but this one is important. Listen, she's shown on multiple times where she'll be all flirty and joke and play the game with him and then go into the mode like this. But it's not just with Paul. It's a lot of men when they piss off certain women.
Paul has even said
Just
to
let
me
her
through
talk.
the years that this is not a space to be for women.
Thanks, Wolfie.
And that's why I don't go over to Paul's place, because I listened to what he said. That's exactly why I don't go over there, is because of this reason.
Wait,
Because
I've never heard him say directly it's not a safe.
Yeah, she's taking it out of context again. What I have said is something.
He did say that
What I
to
have
me.
said is something along the lines of, women who have something going for themselves, who could get a successful man, right, and keep them and serve with them, probably isn't going to find themselves on panel with Slave State and all the rest of the deviants, laughing and joking and sharing nude pictures until they want to play the victim, right?
No,
This
you
is
said
another
to me
Lindsay
this was
dynamic
not-
we're playing here.
No,
right?
you said that this.
First of all, Yolanda doesn't go to flow states. Just so we're clear, that's not a panel. You'll probably see her once every 5 years. He says things that aren't true. He says them as they are. He is doing psychological manipulation on her right now.
He's also projecting. You're right, but he's also projecting his own insecurities. He's insecure about women, and I've exacerbated that.
Absolutely. This behavior is an example of a man that does not able to have a healthy relationship with a woman. No man would treat women like this. These men, NPC, Paul, and Snafu Snaps, are incapable of having a communication with women on this panel.
Yeah, I thought all of them were completely bitch made the whole way through this entire interaction.
And then for NPC to go up there and talk about higher consciousness, I can't even take it serious, because this is truly who he is. We see him in his natural state right now.
Damn, Cynthia, tell us how you really feel.
No, man, because you know why he's mad at me? He's mad at me because of your panel. And when I said people will sometimes, when they're on narcotics, it tends to harden their heart. Right. First of all, he was on psychedelics, not narcotics. He thinks that's the worst thing that I can ever say, which is a total cope. He's taken something that wasn't even meant to be disrespectful, and he's acting like I just attacked him. He's incapable of having a conversation with me. Yet he never has a problem having a conversation with me when he wants to talk about other people. And this attitude that he is displaying is trash. I get on the roll and then y'all are all looking at me, so I don't know what to do.
The first time I ever jumped up on Jack's channel was when I saw Flo on there, and he was being attacked for like capitalism. So I jumped in. I was like, okay, I'm going to support Flo here.
Mm-hmm. Biggest mistake of your life, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yeah, it
wasn't it?
And it was Paul, it was Jack, and it was Flo. And I came in and I basically shut them down 100%. Backed up my friend here, and you jumped off channel. And then I continued with Paul, and then Snafu jumped in. And I continued my argument. And this is actually the reason I called in that one time when you were pointing out I did do that thing where I'm like, Paul, you're a freaking liar. Because as I was just shutting them down, Paul and Snafu both double teamed me, and they're like, what is your intent? What are you as a YouTuber? Who are you? And I'm like, guys, let's get back to. And I kept on doing like, hey, you can. I'm nobody. You guys win, but can we get back to my points, because you guys can't answer my points? And when they got to the point where they couldn't actually win the debate because they're horrible debaters, they had to personally attack. They went saying, you're a nobody. Okay, cool. I'm a nobody. I don't care. How am I still wrong as a nobody, right? And Paul failed miserably on that.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Bam.
Okay. Before my mic had gotten reset somehow, but what I was going to say was that I've been around guys like them, like, Paul and all them. The reason why they don't have women is because they don't know how to act around women face to face. They probably act like gumps. Okay.
See, y'all talking all this hard shit, and I be telling bitches like, you want to hear a joke, women's rights, and they just be giggling like,
there
you're
you
so
go.
funny.
See, you know how to react, how to make a girl want to laugh and be around you. Them fools all they do is just chase women away.
But I'm not joking though. Chain a bitch to the radiator, all right? Not the kitchen.
You know that when I was in college, I was dating my ex-wife, and I won a bet that year for Halloween, and we went as Black Snake Moan with the chain and everything.
Base.
We went to like a it's a college, so there's actors and shit. So I went to like the acting store and bought actual people who I knew thought they were meeting a new black person.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? You went your Halloween costume was blackface?
Black Snake. Have you
Technically,
seen?
no.
Do you know the movie Black Snake Moan?
I don't.
Okay, here I'll pull up the cover of it. But we went as Christina Ricci. Christina Ricci and what's his name? Samuel L. Jackson. But in the movie, Samuel L. Jackson has her chained to a radiator.
It's for her own good, though.
It is for her own good.
Oh, gee, are you married?
No.
Huh?
Not at all.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that when you said bitches be like, I was like, that's not a very damn comment.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Yep.
Boy, if you search Black Snake Moan with the filter off, it brings up a bunch of porn.
No shit. No shit. You don't say.
I mean, it was a popular movie. What's going on here?
You know what else is more popular? Porn.
There's probably a porn movie for every movie title ever done.
Black Snake Moan was like, it's surprising that was not a porn.
For real.
Yeah. So I'm a technology guy, right? And back in the day with Unix and Linux and all these things, when we're programming in those languages, there was something called man pages. Man pages are documentation on how to use a particular thing. So I went to manpages.com and I was very surprised of the result of that website.
Yep.
That sounds like it might be an actual naughtiness.
Yeah.
People have been bringing up me and 10th Man's
in the
argument
90s
for like
when I was
2
young.
days now.
I actually taught an internet course on how to teach old people in retirement homes how to use the internet and how to stay away from the red light districts. Like, I'm like, when you navigate the internet, you got to be really careful.
No, you taught old men about porn, and they were like, "Woo, what a hootenanny!" Like they were explicitly
Like, my
trying
wife's
to learn.
dead. What do I care?
Like you were like the old dudes were explicitly taking that class to learn about porn, and you really let them down. Like, how could you?
They're like, man, don't blow our fucking cover.
Yeah, the good old days of the pioneer days of the internet in the 90s.
So Samuel L. Jackson, and he's got Christina Ricci chained to a heater in little skanky clothes while she detoxes. Anyways,
Isn't she always in little skanky clothes detoxing on a movie?
God,
I mean, first off, you didn't have to call her out like that, all right? So, like
no, that's the other one. That's Tara.
That's how I like her in those clothes detoxing.
Yeah, I mean,
okay?
Agree.
That
Same.
white woman is having the best time of her life.
Goddamn right. They love the attention and the radiator. It warms them. It reminds them of the deepest bowels of hell from whence they come. That's why they take the hot showers. They notice that the pee is cooler than the hot water. They can sense something is off.
Oh boy.
You're retarded.
Hey, hold on. I like this.
Hey, I've had enough of little shits pissing on me, OG.
You shouldn't have changed my diapers.
So it was a good look, and yeah. Anyways, we were that one year, and people I knew, yeah. I was a little bit offended. I was like, why are you introducing yourself to me instead of asking who the fuck this black dude is with my girlfriend?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
There you go.
Got a point though. That's fucked up though. With friends like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't a party with like friends. It was a party with like acquaintance work friends, right? So
wild. Miss Cynthia, you've been muted a while. Are you still there?
So Flo, I got hit up by I got hit up by Speakeasy. He wants me to do a one-on-one with somebody. Should I go on Speakeasy's channel?
I mean, I'm gonna say no because it's contrived. I mean, they're circling the wagons and pulling in, right? That's my opinion. But you do what you want.
He presents.
No, I'm just curious.
Well,
like, I mean, with all this
but it's
craziness going on, like,
I mean, I don't think that you'll have any negative effects from it, except probably some frustration. But you seem all right at handling frustration because you keep encountering me regularly, right? So.
yeah, well, I mean, I can take it all. Oh my god! I mean, talk about the trash that happens when you start like streaming. I have somebody that's like, I've been watching you, I love you, but I heard that you believe that men landed on the moon, therefore you are completely untrustworthy to me now. I'm like, where did that come from?
People are wild.
I don't even know how to respond to that one. I'm like, I can shoot a laser from my backyard and actually prove it.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just.
Paddle.
Hi, Wizard. I'm prepping
El Perro
dinner.
You okay? You look like you're rather
pissed.
Yeah.
Level 4.
Like somebody done pissed on your legs.
El Perro just looks angry and menacing sometimes. He'd be like, all right, first motherfucker to say the stupidest shit gets smited. All right, I will smite thee.
So this thing about this, these debate panels, a couple of things I noticed, and Flo might be interested here because what's going on in my eyes is you got people in the international forum that are losing their positions in jobs, news media and stuff. So they're coming to the internet, right? They're doing podcasts on the internet now. Well, you got these blood sport debaters, which is not debating.
No.
And they're trying to enter the international forum. Look at when they go on to Don Lemon and Piers Morgan and stuff. It ends up being blood sport debating. So they're just crossing they're crossing venues. So when you get in this stuff, right, and you have to, if you and I brought it up for Vibe because Vibe asked if he should take up Speakeasy's invite, and I'm in agreement. No, if you want to debate, stick with debating. If you want a blood sport, then go blood sport. They are two distinct, different forums.
It's a weird hybrid.
You know what? I'm going to have to agree with this 100% because I've been laying out, like I said, there's like the Sewing Circle panelverse, there's the Church Gossipers, there's the debate reviewers, there's the Truth Seekers, all these different panels, right? And the blood sport debate, in my mind, like on Friday, I think Grid does a blood sport debate, but it's a good faith blood sport debate. And I've actually debated sides that I completely disagree with. And it's just basically to hone in my debate skills, right? Yeah. It's not to hurt anybody, not to do anything wrong. I hope when people show up, but I've seen that some people got really mad at me for defending a side I'm actually against. They actually got mad that I won. It's just honing in your debate skills, right? Sure. That's blood sport. Blood sport doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It just matters if you win or lose, right?
I just want to see blood sports
what I do truly believe in, what I do truly believe in is real debate, right? Real debate where you actually are going, hey, let's talk about this. Let's really look at the facts. And am I wrong or are you wrong? I don't have to win this debate. I would like to see more of that on the internet. The only reason I'm jumping in the blood sport is to be good at when I actually do want to make a good point, being able to do that, right?
Nah, I can smell it on you. And, you and me are of the same kind. You just want to sit up there after you make your point and listen to them, and when they finish, like, hell yeah, and your mom's a hoe. I can feel it. I can see that's the only reason I like blood sports.
Vibe wouldn't stoop to Vibe is aloof of that.
Right, and that's the thing about debating is more the effect isn't necessarily to win, but to converge, bringing ideas together so we can improve and progress. Whereas Bloodsport debating it's totally about winning, no matter what tactic you have. Well, you can't win if you're doing nothing but ad homs. So that is a good platform to up your debate skills if that's what you're interested in. But if you're already there, I wouldn't even fuck with you.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you notice how names of sector, so to speak, in the actual terms, sector is becoming less and less because people are crossing over these different sectors so much now that they're like, I don't necessarily agree with everything that's going on over here anymore. I got some agreements over here too. And that's one of the things that I think that OG and me are trying to do is kind of cross over our different friend groups and whatnot. At least that's
I'm just trying to pick on everybody until everybody learns how to laugh at each other. Plus whenever I argue, I just want to say your mom's a hoe from now on.
And OG, when you can laugh at Charlie Kirk, you'll be there yourself.
Oh, I have laughed at Charlie Kirk. See, but I do it in private. Some of the memes are funny.
Somebody out there just clipped that, and they're like, "Oh my god!"
Oh yeah, no, I can't wait for that one to get clipped. Like OG finally.
You're welcome. You're welcome, internet.
Yeah, no, see, Flo. See, that's why I was saying. I'm sorry you took up for Flo vibe because now you're forever a ball washer. All right, no matter who you talk to, if they hate Flo, you're automatically gonna be a ball washer. You can talk the most shit to Flo, but the minute you talk to somebody from Paul's side, it's like, all right, nah, you fuck with that dude, nigga Flo? All right, nah, fuck you, ball washer. That's why I upgraded OTW to ball guzzler. All right, fuck it.
There's a lot of people who went after OG because for some reason he just as a proxy me.
I'm Timu U. I'm Timu U, and OTW is Timu Paul.
I'm going to say team independent, right? I love all the people.
Nah, what side are you on, gang? Pick a side, gang. There ain't no independence, gang.
I'm not picking a side, right? I'm just going to keep on doing what I do. That's all I'm going to do. Just keep on doing what I do. Now, if you guys want to choose one side, that's fine.
This is a prison gang.
Want to keep on doing what I'm doing?
Real open,
I think OG. I think we're just going to keep on doing what we're doing. I think Dusty's going to keep on doing what he's doing, right? Fuck sides. There's no reason to have a side.
I just have enemies.
So
yeah,
I had no friends, only enemies of different calibers.
You're all enemies on the down low. All
right, so I got to bow out, guys.
Bye.
Work today.
Are you hiding to take hits of a vape? Is that what's happening over there?
Do you just watch the reflection behind him?
Okay. Man, you need to smoke on screen like a man. With your crack lighter.
See, Vibe, just go, Vibe, go. This is not the place. Stay strong, Vibe. Stay strong.
Yeah. But I guess the final thought on that is do whatever you want. You'll get some experience, and you'll probably get some more visibility and pick up a few people. However, don't think that you're going to be allowed to win. You're an outsider, and those things are not moderated at all fairly. It's basically a pep rally and you're the bait dog for the Ortho Bros.
Yeah, if they see you over here with Flo.
Yeah, Gridge. I mean, I'm sure he's already been ID'd as associated with me, so you're not going to be allowed to win. It will be frustrating because the moderator's going to gaslight you and throw you off.
You're on the no-fly list.
Yeah, but it might be worth it for the experience and the and some visibility.
See, I managed to pull off a win because I was just talking. I just was talking shit to the guy because I was being funny because he seemed weak to me and was bitching about women, and like a bunch of Ortho Bros voted me, and like the other Ortho Bros started calling me a feminist, and I'm like, just treat women nicely, don't treat women like shit.
Treat them nicely and chain them to the radiator, right?
Chain a bitch. No. What you do is if she gets uppity and she's in your house and you're taking care of her, pick her up and put her back in the streets where you found her.
What?
It's context, Cynthia. You'd have to see the debate. They were trying to blame women for relationships, and I was making the argument that men are the responsible ones in the relationship while being funny.
I mean, if men are supposed to lead, then I don't know how women could be to blame for it, right?
That was kind of my argument, but I was being very hyperbolic and funny, and people tend to resonate with that.
You know who won like a motherfucker though was 10th Man. 10th Man crushed Rob.
I didn't see that.
That was.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, but that Rob did have a good showing and a great debate.
That beautiful bean footage.
I'll find it.
Rob and Grid had a great debate against a communist and a UK leftist.
Yeah, I watched that. Well, most of it. But where did Foosball come in? Other dude.
What other dude?
You just said somebody else. Rob. Who?
10th Man. Talking about 10th Man. 10th Man.
Yeah, 10th Man. Why could I not fucking think of his name? He is so far from my brain. Yes, thank you.
Because you're homophobic.
Oh.
I'm not afraid of them. Okay.
I'm Canadophobic.
I'm not afraid of them.
I'm a cuckophobic.
Cuckophobic. That's crazy.
Cuckophobia.
Cuckophobia. What in the world?
Was that on VK, the 10th Man and Rob?
Yeah, I gotta see which one. I gotta look it up on my phone because I guess in my browser window it doesn't like show easily which ones I've watched part of, but in the app it does.
Are we gonna? But you're gonna come back to the video, right, Ortho?
Oh, well, you know, we can watch some of it. We can watch some of it now if you want.
Dusty's getting old eyes. Dusty's getting old eyes.
Oh,
what's old eyes?
Tell by the way you hold
glasses. You're gonna need glasses.
How you
I'm
go like this. You go like this.
I'm supposed to be driving with glasses.
Oh my god! And you don't.
All my glasses. All my glasses.
That he gave us Dusty.
I got 2 pairs of glasses. The last time I got glasses, I got 2 pairs, and I immediately broke both of them. And so now I have a pair of glasses with 1 lens still in it. And when I have to go like take the vision test or renew my license, I whip that bitch out and I put it on with my 1 lens to read the last line.
Oh, like a monocle? You went monocle style?
You need to do a grip for glasses. We need to get that going ASAP.
I don't really need them.
No, we do not need someone vision impaired not having the proper.
I'm not vision impaired. I don't need. I can do everything except for read street signs, and it doesn't matter because I'm just texting the whole time I'm driving, anyways.
Oh my god! Are you wearing your seatbelt? Are you wearing your seatbelt?
See, Flo, that's so true because I'm usually drinking while driving, so it's like same concept, you know. If you can't go through a boost cruise, you don't.
Phone in one hand, cigarette in the other, knee on the steering wheel, right?
Oh, I'm a
God. Driver. All right, Miss Cynthia, here we're going back to the video.
Yeah, because this is horrible. Like, I want y'all to see the way NPC, Paul, and Snafu Snaps treated Yolanda. See, they shamed me yesterday, Paul. I said these men, and they said from now on, call it out. And I agree. I'm gonna say it.
This was not a space for women to be around, and that especially unless there was somebody that had entertainment value to bring to your space, that was not.
But he said that about men too, Yolanda. He said that about all genders.
It's not been
but he said it to me, and that's what I'm bringing up as the example, and I'm not imagining that.
The answer to that is you don't come to my broadcast anymore to work with me or share, but you do go to where to do what?
I listened to what you said, and so I don't go over into your space for that reason. I listened to what you said, so it's true. I don't need to be over there. It's not a space for me. And
right. Again, when you have groups of men, especially who don't want to be honorable in good faith and don't stand for anything on the ground and are cowardly online and play power games, it's not a place for women because women start to go, can't we all just get along? No, we can't. And that's a good thing because, again, scripturally, the wheat and the tares. We need to have a separation in order to have a unification and a strengthening of community, if that's what you want to do. And part of the problem why that doesn't happen oftentimes is the nanny state. It's called nanny state for a reason, because a bunch of mamas want to get around and pat everyone on the back and say it's all good and it's all going to be okay. Okay, we can try that, at the risk of seeing where it goes. I would think that by now, after the last 5 years and the last 50 years, you would understand certain nuance and context about what I'm talking about and why it applies.
And I also do know that I'm speaking with a man that has issues himself with not being able to figure out how to deal with his own issues. So, I mean, that's such as dealing with women and such as dealing with his issues with mothers and that dynamic as well. So you have also your perception over your insecurities over a mother or what is nurturing to you. Such as clearly what I did today. All of a sudden now I'm
nurturing.
feminism.
I wasn't there. I didn't see it. I really wasn't a part of it. So I have no idea.
There, but what you described is something that probably why I was frustrated is because I didn't think that wasn't a time for peace. We need to like knock it around a little bit, get dirty, and like talk about some real shit. However, like I said, Yolanda, I have to say, like that. I mean, like you're doing what you felt like you had to do. You wanted peace. It just wasn't the right thing. And I'm not attacking you or throwing you under the bus for it. But
when he said you were trying to do what you were trying to do was make peace, but it wasn't the right thing. Can somebody please elaborate on that? Because I don't even understand
what it means is I haven't brushed my teeth since the last time I sucked Paul's dick. That's what it means.
Oh, okay. Well, now that you put it in that context, because that was some serious gaslighting, telling her that wasn't the right thing to do. Anytime you make peace, that's not the right. He is, and this is who I'm supposed to believe is higher conscience.
Yeah. Could you imagine Paul on the front lines in Afghanistan, for instance? He'd shit his fucking
I can't really imagine Paul standing, honestly.
It's the guy that uses nuance to explain how he's different.
I mean, we sat there and listened to him have a fucking argument with his father.
I have so much more of that.
Oh,
hey guys, I can't do the video. Flo, you remember the video I showed you when you showed that and you ended the stream? that dentist dude from that cartoon. I can't fucking think of the voice actor's name.
Wait, Gilbert Gottfried?
Yeah, he sounds just like Gilbert Gottfried.
He does. That was funny what he did.
Oh my god. Yes.
But it's disgusting to watch NPC Paul and Snaps treat Yolanda this way.
Man, fuck Wolfie too. Like to just sit there.
Well, I don't even know him enough.
No, he's a nice enough guy, but like if you just sit there and watch this shit go down, you're a bitch.
It was like disgusting.
Wolfie killed me. I don't usually make fun of people like outright. Right, but his voice, when he randomly chimed in because he cares. I was like, I couldn't fucking, bro, I about pissed my pants laughing. That shit was crazy.
Most of these people are nothing but liars anyway, coming on the internet trying to tell people a story that's false to get them to believe and pat them on the back.
Fair enough. Let's get more into this video for Miss Cynthia before she murders me.
Frustrated by that.
But if OTW didn't want to do it, he didn't have to do it.
Yeah, that's why I'm frustrated with him.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Then
I'm
take
not
it
even.
Up with OTW.
Yeah, I didn't hear to see it. I have no idea what went on. I don't even have an issue with any of that.
No beef with you on that. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, I have an issue with us bullshitting ourselves and each other, and that's typically a feminine trait, right? We want to come into it with feelings and make it something other than what it is.
Oh my god, you guys are coming in here with your feelings every fucking day. So
what if women have
with
feelings
that.
toward you? I have no issues with you. You have issues toward me, bitterness and resentments that are piling up that you act like aren't there, and then have to come out in inopportune moments.
The same thing, Paul.
I'm not doing that at all.
Having an out of body experience right now.
I'm not doing that at all. I don't have bitterness and resentments with you. I've seen the same pattern with you over and over again, that you want to inject a certain energy into the situation, which isn't necessarily a negative or a bad thing, but you lack the logic and the discernment to know where it's appropriate and where it's not. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
and I think that's a masculine trait.
Guys. I gotta go.
I think this is potentially a complementary dynamic. Okay, that there, shows how quick she was wanting and willing to get out of the interaction.
Like at least Lana, you could have at least waited for him to finish. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Again, this is just another mini simulation for exactly why, as she pointed out, what I've spoken about on my broadcast is evident, because we have a hard time letting women be women and men be men and finding a middle ground with it, right? But again, this isn't about me and my mommy issues. This is about me having discernment and being logical and pointing out what it is and not making it something other than what it is because of what we feel. And if you have an intuition or an instinct that is divine, sacred, feminine, and you want to bring that to the table, I would think you'd be open to counterbalance that with a hefty amount of masculine logic, especially since you're someone at times who says you respect me for that till the bitterness and resentment comes up because I am not you completely and you are not me completely, right? And again, it's another power play. Well, love and the heart should reign all. No, it shouldn't. Because that's
everything
been our issue,
him
right?
is
we have a bunch of bleeding hearts who can't use discernment and logic to determine what the next right thing.
He just likes to hear his fucking own mouth, brother.
Yeah, everything to him is a power play. Nobody else has any logic, while he's the one that's using discernment, saying he's not judging people. That's the very definition of discernment, is to judge.
I know.
While he tells people you need to know the meaning of the words that you're using, right, Cynthia?
Right. Bro, I wrote some of his stuff down because I don't know if y'all saw, there was somebody recorded the behind the stage conversation.
Yeah.
Him and Landry, and the things that he was saying about me, like, no, there's none of that, but I'm gonna write them down. We'll go over everything. We'll see.
you see my breakdown on NPC's channel the other day?
Speaking of, I have
everything.
I have the beginning of that where Landry comes on.
The Native Americans call Ben Big Ben Kicking Grace.
He also kicked his son too, remember?
I do. I know, but like I said, there's reasons why Grace has the zebras on her computer screen. They know.
Yeah,
the pogos be running rampant, Mr. Keeman.
There's a Kiwi. There's another snaps in the back. Who is that? Let me see.
Probably Lando. Probably Lando. I bet you, it's Landry.
Okay.
He's crying pretty heavy lately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Landry's crying pretty heavy lately.
Hey, what's up, man? Who is this? This is why I got one snaps here. Yo, what's up? Crew 6969.
I'm ready for my public humiliation ritual.
See, now notice I'm really good at my profiling. Notice that I knew exactly who it was.
Yeah. Your public humiliation ritual.
Yeah, I thought that's what we did around here, right?
No, this guy has me blocked. This guy has me blocked.
It's funny.
This guy has me blocked on his channel, but he'll talk nonstop about me and like make up a bunch of shit.
Oh,
what won't even let me up to have my conversation with him, but he'll talk about
you're
me.
Trying to
but I knew it was him coming up. But go ahead, buddy. What are you bringing to NPC awards?
We're talking about the awards, dude.
We're talking about the awards. What do you bring? I'm not because if he lets me lose,
David Wayne,
like I said, I would nominate this guy for most racist and probably two other halftime show awards this guy would make.
Yeah, I think David Wayne should win them all. That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
David
I
Wayne,
mean,
the most power.
I heard you say that you did your award show to spite me. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but something along to get,
Yeah, essentially just, to put a little fire under your butt.
Yeah. To mock him, to spite him, to make fun of him, to joke.
But I mean, I actually, what I saw, though, it wasn't even good parody.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't good at all. I mean, we lost our co-host, and all that really needed to be done was the thumbnail, and the impact was already made.
And you thought, I think it sounded like you thought that like I put my awards show in the span of like a year. You thought the one that I did?
No, I'm just saying you do it once a year. I'm just saying, I came up with it in one day. So obviously, no matter how much time you put into it, it wouldn't be the same as 6 hours.
Yeah, well, actually, it was the total was like 48 hours. To keep
a long time.
Should we get to the meat of the optics?
So?
Hey, should we get to the meat of the optics?
But anyway,
what about his racist optics?
Was there a return on investment
and staying lately?
Yeah, man.
You've noticed his racist optics, haven't you, MPC? Or am I just seeing and hearing things?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
He is.
I think
what you're hearing is Paul saying the N-word. That's what I think you're hearing.
No, you've showed racial.
You think it's funny?
It was your racist optics that got me started looking into your dad. When I started looking into your dad at first, it was a race. It was
I wonder why they're trying to put the shit with the dad on him.
Because they're scum.
I thought there was once a theory. Somebody suggested it, I think, that it was actually Landry himself that was driving the car.
Snap said that.
Yeah, Snap is just sewing shit.
Okay. See, I just overheard somebody say it, so I have to
see that's
speaking on panel. So
and see that's the majority of the problem is people will take anything out of context. They will listen to one thing, never worry about doing any deeper research, and then start running their mouth as if though they're the news media, they're the progenitor of the information, they know firsthand, and that's bullshit. That's what Margot did with Jack, going around taking third-hand, fourth-hand, fifth-hand information about a supposed rape and making it true. You can't do that. And then she professes she never lied. She will to this day say that she never lied. She only portrayed what other people were telling her. That's a lie.
Yes.
Fair enough. I don't get why they're blaming Landry for something his dad did. Allegedly.
Yeah.
How do you not get that?
I mean, I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing, but the fact that they're that subhuman, that the fact they exist.
Yeah.
I can't imagine somebody like Snafu doing that stuff out in real life. He wouldn't survive.
Yeah.
This is a play game for these people. This is the only place they act like this. I want to make it a point here. I put this mustache on for that very reason, to show that people will do things on this metaverse that they will never do out in the real world. And today they've proven it so far. Not once has anybody out there called me Hitler. Not once. And I've been wearing this thing for a year and a half.
Based.
Yeah.
Is that the right way to say it, Ortho?
Oh no! It's
very
based. There you go.
Did I say it at the right time? Because it felt like it was something based.
Yeah, a real man does his own
thing.
Good.
You did good.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, real man
cool. And that grid's motivated me to step out and try new things.
New words. Oh.
Use your racial optics by you running around with that black dude in your background, trying to do racial jokes and stuff.
And what do you say? What do you say, bro? You said you always go, families are off limits, right? That's what you say.
But you just went after Paul's yesterday.
Is that your rules? Paul's. Wait, hold on. Excuse me, Snaps. Hold on. That's your rules.
When did I go after Paul's family?
Mm-hmm. No, the point is that's your rule, bro. And if I ever feel moved to talk about your punk ass dad and you, I'm going to do it.
Not based.
Yeah, that right there is where the homie loses me, man. That shit was fucked up.
Right. And when he asked that question, when have I ever brought Paul's family into it? And he said, mm-hmm, and then moved right on, right over that. It is what it's weak. I don't even know how. What it's dishonorable. Whatever that is, it's that.
It's just plain and simple that he just Gabe just does not like him, and whatever it takes to fucking get him out of his face, he's going to say it and do it. That's how I see it.
Agreed.
I mean, it's just wild to me, man.
I mean, the wildest thing is Snafu has as a. You know what? Let me not explain it. Let me just send it to OG on Discord.
Have you been in bed yet, Flo?
For a little bit.
Oh yeah. How did you? Oh yeah, we'll talk later.
I crashed so hard, and I did not want to get up.
NPC. Hold on. Yeah, Tootie gets what you're saying, but I don't even think she agrees with it. Because there's a line, bro. There's a line.
Yes. Hey, Gabe, you know I love you. You know,
and even if you're mad or even whatever it is.
Go ahead, Miss Cynthia.
There's a line in there's a line, and one must have the ability to control it and not cross it just because that's their character. And your character does not display that. You will go to any depths to say anything to anybody to get your point across. That cannot respect it, nor is that of the higher consciousness NPC. Thank you, Shadow Boot. I'm not going to say these men. Yes, absolutely, Shadow. You had my back earlier in the week. Absolutely. But that does not negate what is happening here. And because you do one good thing, it doesn't allow you to do crappy things all the other time. Because NBC, I went up there and he did that whole over talking me and then kicking me off the panel, saying he has no respect for me. Nobody in the panel really respects you. We don't like you. Just go away. Like doing some bitch ass shit. But please don't let me, you don't respect yourself. Any man that gets up there and talks about Landry and his family and a child that you know nothing about the victim of this crime, but you try to use her name to grandstand against another man, and you think you think I give a fuck about you respecting me? You don't know what the hell it is. But you should play the video.
Bingo. Somebody that doesn't know how to respect others can't demand respect.
Correct. Thinking that's going to offend me. Lindsay doesn't like you. Who gives a fuck? Like, you got to stop that. This gang mentality. I don't like you. Other people don't like you. Well, you should just leave. This ain't a playground. I said that he took, okay, so can they see the chat? Yeah, so I said that he took narcotics. Apparently narcotics and psychedelics are not the same thing. It does not negate the fact. It doesn't change the fact when I say when you take a psychedelic, it has the ability to harden your heart and you become the vessel, the toxic vessel that we see before us now called NPC the game.
And that's not even right. Legally, it is the same thing.
I kept putting the definition down. They kept telling me no, and that's what he's pissed about. I know it's not right, but they're trying to do their psychological warfare manipulation on me. And baby boy, it ain't happening over here. My daddy raised me right. You're the one that was going to the police station, that was willing to go to the police station and inform about his dad. No, that is not true. And if you remember, I also remember when the time NPC asked me to go get Duke and tell Duke all about it and bring Duke into it on Landry. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. The Duke was in a good place and I wasn't bringing that darkness about.
Well, the next thing, and it takes a while to get to it, that NPC says that really fucked with me. It was like, bro, like, is this really one of the homies? Was like the streets listening.
He was
And I'm
saying
like, did you
anything
really
about
just threaten this
buddy.
man for doing his goofy IRL stuff? That's how I took it,
And
that it was a veiled
you and
threat.
Snaps
Anybody
did.
who
Oh
does
yeah,
that, like,
we
it's kind of
did.
gay.
Absolutely. Snaps and I did those streams. Snaps called me and he asked me, he said, hey, I'm going to do these streams on Landry. Can you help me? I have a computer. I'm able to play the streams back. I said, hey, I'll help you because you came to me and asked you. I'm not going to give you any views or opinions. I'm not doing any research for you. But if you need someone to go onto your StreamYard and help you, yes, I will do that. Yes, I am guilty of that. I said that on the stream that is what's happening. You can go back and watch it. And I'm not giving any of my views and opinions. I am merely reading the articles and playing the streams. But yes, we can do that. I am guilty by association, by all necessary. Yes, I am guilty by association. So if
let's
in modern day,
let's get back to the video.
Yeah.
Is this?
Just to let you know,
just
bro.
you reveal yourself, you know, and that's okay. That's all we need to do in this realm.
And why
just,
do why are you
are.
always sniffing around when you're not wanted? You don't take a hint, bro.
Oh, actually, I thought we had some pretty meaningful resolution today. You know, it's
we did. I didn't have no resolution.
I mean, you know, me and the.
Oh, I was like, when did you and NPC talk? I wanted to say OTW doesn't speak for me, Paul, NPC. OTW may have his own feelings, and we have our own relationships with OTW. But sometimes these guys forget that they don't speak for us.
I never said that they did. I was just saying. I came. I came into the conversation with you know, feisty, much more anger and energy than this one. So I'm just sort of seeing how you respond and seeing if you show what you're made of. You know, are you still going to go after the cheap shots or? And Snafu, you've never even talked to me like
what do you
this.
mean cheap shots, bro?
Cheap shots? You hit national news. You came in here trying to grift and act like we ain't shit. I'm a journalist and whistleblower, motherfucker. Your daddy ran over a fucking child, went and looked at that child and left the scene again, and most likely hit at your house for 2 days until he turned himself in.
So
I'm a fucking journalist, motherfucker, up in this DX. You want to tell me you hit your optics and then got caught in your lies, just like your wife leaving you recently, taking that new baby, saying, why are you getting involved in this drama? Why aren't you getting a job and taking care of me and this new baby?
This is who you're stuck with.
You chose the panel verse and the ball and drama.
No, bro, I have myself.
Hey, I heard him talking shit on your kids just the other day, NPC. I keep quiet about this shit.
Listen. I saw your piece of shit merch, and you have my picture on there. And you said something about this is for my daughter. You know, trying to make fun of my son.
I know that's just the point. Like you see everything that I do.
I have to say, what's up, Arkansas? I have to say, like, putting your image on like merch is not making fun of your child. It's making fun of you. I don't get that. I'm sorry, I was drinking my tea. I don't get that from NPC, but I'm much more annoyed with Snafu. Like, why are you bringing this man's baby into it and making insinuations? Like, I just don't like people like this because he's told El Perro that he's like faking cancer. He talks shit on my grandmother. I just don't like people like Snafu. I don't fucking get it.
There's a reason I don't have him on my panels ever.
Well, and there's people like Shadow Buddha down in chat wanting to misinterpret what somebody else says too. So it all goes down to, you know, like I said, and you can quote me on it, Shadow Buddha. I did say that Landry is an extension of his father. I'm an extension of my father, who was a severe alcoholic, severely abusive. He has a second degree or first degree murder twice, doing life in prison. I am not the same guy, though, despite the fact that I am an extension thereof. So you can't blame me for neither my brother's murder nor can you blame me for my father and his severe alcoholism and abuse. So go ahead and keep quoting me and misinterpreting and putting it out in your view. That is not my view. I said, and I will quote, Landry is an extension of his father.
Yeah, gee, I don't like it. I don't like my homies are acting retarded and gay, and I'm talking about it because that's part of what I do here. I review shit. You're welcome to hit the panel if you think I'm talking shit or I'm wrong about something. But yeah, I'm reviewing it.
He can take it. He does it to people on his panel. He kicked me off last night. He can
run his panel how he wants to. Don't mistake me. Gabe's still a G. But his behavior is weird as fuck. Is weak.
Exactly. If he can get that's the point I'm trying to make. If you can get up on the stream, say the death things that you say them. If you can speak death into your panels, if you can and try to get rid of people, whatever that's called on your panels, you can take some people sitting up here talking about you.
And come on up and clarify instead of making snipe comments in the chat.
Gabe knows he's always welcome over. Gabe knows he's always welcome over here, and he knows how I am. If I see some fuck shit, I'm gonna call it out. Me and Gabe are cool. It's just this is some weak shit on everybody's part. Because I've even told Landry when this shit went down on my panel, I was like, y'all just need to talk this out and like stop being retarded. Is the King of Arkansas is the study of Buddhism bootyology?
Yes, sir.
It's just like my opinion, bro. Like, it is what it is. But let's get back to
it. And here's the thing, bro. You try to come.
I could put your face in like a cup.
I'm talking. You want to talk about? I talk about your dad because you act self-righteous, telling me who I should and who I shouldn't talk to.
When did I say that?
Crap about me for a week.
Who am I telling you who to talk to
behind the scenes? And however, you have the nerve to call me spineless coward when you're.
Wait, hold on.
Listen, you won't even hold your dad. You won't even. I'm talking, bro. I'm talking. You won't even.
Hold up a minute, because I'm about to piss off Arctic Timberwolf all over again. No, I'm gonna stay the fuck away. Says Snow called it with Gabriel. I actually thought she was overreacting. I was wrong. No, you're right. She was overreacting because when it came to the docs and shit, she's the one that hand delivered it to him. Snow, and I told Snow I thought that was shitty and retarded and bad behavior, and I told Gabriel I thought it was shitty and bad behavior that he accepted it. Like, so, I mean, technically Snow was overreacting and she was engaging in the same type of behavior. And Snow's okay with that. She's like, yeah, nah, I fucked up. I'm gonna do better. Arctic Timberwolf just wants to fuck her so bad that he's like trying to white knight, I guess. Like this man is like Steel Man. He follows me from just like making shit. He's such a fucking beautiful hater. He'll just be like, OG's a piece of shit. And I'm like, man, you just want to fuck Snow. Go sniff her hair and leave me alone.
OG, I just sent you some things in Discord. You should pull up the very top image. They're all out of order, but the top image is what you can dig into them more later if you want. The top images, that was the one that.
All right, bet. Let me see, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
Do you see that right there in the middle?
Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh.
Second line, right side, in the gray box.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Somebody should really be keeping their tongue in park on certain subjects. That's crazy. Ooh-wee.
I don't care if you share it. Do whatever you want with it.
I may actually do a deep dive. All right, I may do a deep dive, a singular video.
You're gonna keep the people waiting. The people want to know what your squad.
Yeah, I got to keep them waiting, coming back for more. Flo, you gotta You gotta cock tease them a little bit, you know. You know.
If you're doing a deep dive, hold on. If you want me to hold my tongue, then I get 50% of the revenue from that stream.
I mean, you can talk about it, but yeah, no, we could definitely do it together.
Right,
for sure. Yeah, we can definitely do that together. That's crazy. Arkansas knows what I'm doing. He said, "Bro's trying to edge the audience." That's crazy.
Crypto verse in full effect.
You're trying to edge the audience.
Yeah, but this isn't bullshit. Like you'll get to bust.
Oh yay!
No, I need to do some more research on that and get some shit fixed before we do some. So I'm just saying, somebody.
Landry, you can. Yeah, I'm cool with that too. You already know.
You're like, Jesus Christ. Oh, let's get back to the subject at hand of somebody talking some shit when they really, really should. If you live in a glass house, that's all I'm gonna say.
Your power.
No, I'm saying like that's what
He's
we
talking,
do.
Snafu. Zip it.
No, I'm talking to you, bro. Like, shut up. Like, you don't even hold your dad accountable for being a coward. We've never heard you do that.
That's just not.
Use your chance, bro.
We've talked about
Come on,
this, right?
bro.
It's a public case.
No, we haven't talked about it. That's the thing.
Well, what happened last time we talked about it?
How was your dad not a coward?
See, this is what he listen to the breathing. The breathing is getting more intense.
You're a coward. You can't even bring it up. First, you narc on your dad.
Everybody
bringing it up on my stream. You basically snitch on your dad.
You narked on him.
And then now you have a chance to defend him, his cowardness, and
I'm not going to talk about an open case
by running away by not saying anything about
how am I running away? I'm sitting right here.
You're not addressing it. How is your dad not a coward for leaving the scene after he killed?
I can't answer that
girl.
for you. I can't answer for you, but we can see like how does it feel to be in this emotional state of mind? Are you feeling like
be emotional,
good?
bro?
Even
if I was emotional, it doesn't mitigate the fact that your dad.
We could ask him another question that doesn't involve daddy. What about your wife?
I just this.
What about your wife and your newborn baby that said, "Hey, be done with this internet drama and take care of this new baby"? And the wife, you ended up fucking.
Who is he?
That's Snafu.
Oh.
Like.
Oh, okay. I see what he's doing.
They're trying to hold Landry accountable for his dad, saying that Landry isn't holding his dad accountable. The system is holding his dad accountable, just like the system held my brother accountable. My brother did that 30 years ago. I ain't had contact with him since. That's how I hold my brother accountable.
Why did you let that happen?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I should have fucking stopped him. I should have stopped him. I should have stopped my dad from drinking. I should have stopped my dad from all the alcoholic abuse. I should have done everything.
And you're the reason your parents got divorced.
Absolutely.
God damn, Flo. Welcome back, Miss Cynthia.
Thank you. I don't know. My internet's tweet.
I don't know, man. I don't like the this ain't North Korea. I don't like the thought of being held accountable for the crimes of my family.
Exactly.
Well,
I don't agree with that whatsoever.
I'm quite enjoying Namaste the fuck away is having a spicy day, and I'm getting a kick out of it.
Well, in the Bible,
he was about the grid too.
According to that, everybody should be holding their family members accountable, and that would mean you're fucked yourself.
Well, in the Bible, when it talks about generational curses and curses of your children, I think about moments like this. Like, even though it's something a father did, unfortunately, it is something that a son feels as well. So I don't think it's like he's not responsibility, but I think about the actions that I take. How will they affect my children as well?
Well, see, and the thing about accountability in the scripture goes to the ability to sustain the family. See, if there's a father and there are no sons, and he commits a crime.
I'm taking off. Thanks.
Yeah, we're going with Flo.
He has no one to take his place. Back in the day, you could have somebody else take your place. This is the origin of today's what they call straw man. And what it was that the dad was sent to prison, and there was a son. They could send the father to prison, but if it was reversed, the son committed the crime, and he had a family to raise. The father could take his place and go to prison for him. That's where the accountability lies.
Well, now that Flo is gone, I have to step up and be the grifter of the house. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take this as a grift break because we are already at the 5-hour mark and I haven't grifted once. That is fucking wild. I did not even realize what time it was.
Sir,
damn,
slacking.
If you guys like the gaming gossip and the cool shit that we show and the conversations we have, please think about donating. If you don't feel like it is worthy of a monetary donation, please like and share the stream, as well as join the Discord where we do watch togethers. We just chill out after the stream sometimes, and that's how you can get in on the games that we play together. Please think about giving a dono, and I appreciate all of you for being here. Let's do another few hours of this drama, or press 1 and we can start playing some Vichia games. Y'all want to play Vichia games?
Vici. That song is just so hippity and just happy song. You can't help it but dance and be poppy to it. I love it.
Lauren said drama. Let's do the drama. All right, we'll do some more drama, but I am gonna get to some Vichia games in a little while.
Okay.
And attaching to the internet and drama and saying fuck the kid and the wife. You're lying about that, but I got more.
Oh, he took the video down.
Wow.
What a coward. What a cowardly individual. I can't even call you a man. That's how you know they triggered. That's how you know they triggered. Oh, wow. You've got a lot to learn, man. You've got a lot to learn. And I'm glad that you have Shadow Buddha out there because you do need somebody to help you and guide you. And I'm sorry, Shadow Buddha, but damn it, if you are in the car with somebody when there's a drive-by, there's a good chance you're going to get hit too. And you just got to take these hits sometimes. But, there's really no love, no just hatred towards you. I actually respect you. But, however, your boy's a piece of trash for what he just did. And you need to talk to him.
Sasquatch, that's how you know they watching.
Yeah.
You see that commercial where the guy throws something at somebody outside the window and all of a sudden the driver stops? That's me. That's me.
Gabriel, that was kind of weak though, bro, because you do be reviewing other content as well, homie. That was kind of fucked up.
This is his character, though.
Gabe, you took it down, sir.
Yeah. This is his character. We don't have to get up here and say
Gabe's the GOAT. People have bad days.
Yeah,
bad days. Bad days.
He's got a lot of bad days then. Gabe need to get off the internet because he got a lot of bad days then.
Him and Landry just need to talk it out, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know Gabe doesn't want to have any communications with him, but
Ghostface Chris said that 2 hour and 14 minute on this stream that popped up, he wanted me to check out. So let me share it with y'all. We'll move it on along to the drama llama. Blah, blah, blah.
Everything. It all has to end.
What about my
What about my music videos, bro? You don't think they're funny?
Everything that's about me, that's taking a shot at me. If you guys really want to show me signs of good faith, take it all down and let's.
Actually, Gabe, I'm gonna be real with you. If I wanted to be underhanded, I have the tools to rip it straight from the internet, even if you have it privated or taken down. If I really wanted to be a prick about it. So let's not be a douchebag.
Okay, I don't private none of mine. You can go check out mine. All of mine are public. I don't pull nothing.
I'm leaving it alone because you obviously want it left alone. But don't think that I can't go back and get it.
Fucking put the slate clean and start from zero. And if you want to build from there, I'm open to that. But if you want to play games and you still want to play into these little fucking things there and this nonsense that I'm kind of like over with, it's the little war that's going on. I'm done with it, Landry.
So what do you? Are you going to take all your streams down?
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
All those streams. How many hours of content is that?
Well, it depends. Like it depends who I'm reviewing. I was like, I won't take down the ones that I'm reviewing, Paul, right? Because that's literally what he's doing. But you have much more content out there on me than I do of you. We have to.
I know that the difference is it's in the name, it's in the title. I do more songs, yeah, sure, but overall time amount spent about each other, if it's not neck and neck, it's got to be damn close.
All right, if you're not willing to own up to the fact that you're the one that started this shit, and you're gonna one that's gonna have to stop the shit.
Where did it start,
dude? I never did anything on you until you started doing things on me, man. Right, you were the one who wanted to instigate the war. You wanted me. You were actually happy when I did the Landry song.
I know it was because that's playful banter.
Because it was playful, right? But once we established something where we went beyond that little playful game that you seem to want to continue, which this is what I'm asking you to stop.
Pause it.
If you want to do something serious, then the playful games are over.
Pause.
Okay.
Pause.
That's it. It's that simple, man.
Pause. Ortho.
Pause. Ortho. Put your ears on.
He did.
Okay.
Can a nigga not pee, ladies?
No. Okay. You can change your diaper later. Now, what was the moment that it switched, that it flipped? Was it the moment when they started talking about his father's situation, and that's whenever Landry started getting?
Because that had already gone. Because that had already gone on. That was one of the first issues when Landry came on platforms.
That was so they had issues with him from the get-go.
Yeah, because he brought it out. He was asking questions about what a guy should do in that situation. And instead of giving him advice on it, they immediately went to holding him accountable.
Oh. Wow. Gotcha. Okay. I'm seeing things in a little bit different light now. Thank you, Pero.
Yeah, and Landry was dealing with this in a respectful, responsible manner, letting it slide off his back like water off a duck. It didn't bother him, and they just kept going at it.
No. Landry's the reason that this shit has started. At least between him and Gabe.
Well,
and Ghostface Chris, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Delete that comment, good sir.
I'm asking, what did Landry do to start it, Ortho? I mean, what
he called Gabe spineless. He called Gabe a spineless coward for no fucking reason at all.
I thought the reason was that because Gabe wouldn't settle the little miscommunications or this shit about his dad.
This happened a few months ago, Tootie.
Oh, I thought this was just all going on recently. Oh, so this is long time Bruins. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. This is
they just need to hash it out between the two of them and just. I'm sorry, Gabe, but it's just going to keep getting nastier. It's never going to stop until you do. I hate to say it, but It's just how it's going to happen, probably.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Landry started it off the rip. All right, plain and simple. But Gabe went thermonuclear for no fucking reason. My opinion.
Well, and the only way that
hold on, I
Landry
just saw your comment. Because I'm not really paying attention to the comment section. Gabe, look, you don't check motherfuckers when they say awful shit on your panel. Don't expect me to check motherfuckers in the chat. You know I rock with you, you know I fuck with you, but I'm not responsible for what chat says. That's their opinion. And just like you're a mod over here, even if it's another mod, I don't play that. And I said something to him completely independently because I had read that shit. And you kind of made me regret it with that. So, let me be very clear. I'm not responsible for what chat says. And people aren't to be just randomly fucking booted down for saying shit either. Let me make that very clear. But it's fucking wild. This shit is getting crazy and out of hand. The facts are the facts are the facts.
Yeah. It seems like everybody's got an equality of fucked upness in this whole thing between them.
Well, I mean, people,
it is spreading like kudzu.
If you allow this type of behavior, you're gonna have this type of result. Sasquatch, you can join the panel if you want, bro. I'm in the Discord, but you can hit the panel. He said, Sasquatch, I had to put up my poop catapult.
Oh.
Yeah, well, see, Shadow Buddha, I didn't know the rest of that. Shadow Buddha says, at OG, it wasn't just the word coward. Landry criticized Gabe for 7 days straight, publicly acting self-righteous, claiming Gabe didn't express his feelings about creators. Coward was the final straw. Like you said, facts are facts, given full context. I mean, at the end of the day, even if Landry did do that, it still don't change the fact that out of nowhere, Landry called him a coward. Like, I didn't see that.
But let's be real.
I didn't watch Landry at the time either.
But let's be real. Is being called a coward, whether you're a coward or not, something to get triggered over if you're a real man? See, that's the thing about somebody calling you a bitch, you're a punk or something. Do you really get turned on by those ad homs? Or are you of an intellectual mindset that says, well, that's just a character attack. It doesn't attack me.
Oh, I have an ignorant mindset, El Perro. A real ignorant mindset. When motherfuckers be like, hey, Orthodox Guy's a bitch. I'm like, all right, well, your mom's a hoe.
Exactly. There you go.
Can we just take a moment and see how cute it looks with OG's little man up there in the corner, and he looks like he's tossing green lettuce into the gorilla's mouth.
I'm feeding the gorilla, bruh.
Yes.
He the big homie.
I just had
to that's my thing, bruh. Everybody can get it. Everybody can get it. I like rage baiting the homies, and I try my best to speak the truth. And if you got some truth you want to speak to me, feel free.
Well, I think you also, when you said, if you allow this to happen on your panels, this is what you're going to get back. And I wonder sometimes if people don't realize that.
It just is what it is. I mean, like, I'm not going to tell nobody what to do with their shit and who to talk to, because that shit is gay as fuck. But when you allow certain patterns of behavior and certain characters on, gonna get talked about.
Exactly. The way y'all treated Yolanda yesterday, you, Paul, you, NPC, Paul, and Snaps, was disgusting to watch. Not one of you acted like a man on that.
All right, first off, let me stop. Let me stop, because I meant to do this when Flo was here. I meant to ask him. I have yet to hear NPC say anything to Yolanda out the way. Really. I'm gonna be honest. Everybody like Paul and Snafu definitely, but I haven't heard NPC say anything out the way. And it's his channel. He can hold the opinions he wants to on his channel.
Absolutely. The issue is that he allows it to happen. He allowed it to happen, and he didn't take control of it as being the panel host. Had that have been another panel and he wasn't the host, his name wouldn't be put into this equation. However, as the host of that show, you are responsible for what occurs on your panel. As you're watching the one with OTW, Landry, and Yolanda, they're not having these issues of being overtalked. They're able to communicate. What you're doing up there is trash. It's not high vibrational. It's not lifting people up. You're destroying relationships.
Lift me up.
The other day I did I captured a portion of your show, Gabriel, and I did a review on it, broke it down piece by piece. Go watch it if you want, because you want to run your smut for one day, is as you say it. I'll run the smut for a year. I'll keep running it. I'll keep watching you people, and I'll keep breaking it down just the way I did, because I don't give one fuck about none of you. The truth is the truth. And if you don't like it, that's okay. You're the one laying your own ropes, and I'll be glad to hang you up with them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and there's a million more wizards out there for everybody.
Keep running.
Had to
with
feed the
your
big
gorilla
homie real
gang.
quick. El Perro had to go sit down. Had to throw him some space bananas.
So no more digs, no more talking about me behind my back or on other panels. It's over. It's all gone, Landry. You really need to get that through your head. Because then I just don't want to follow through.
Right? It goes both ways.
I know it's easy for me to do, Yolanda. You understand? And the only reason why I would actually go back to warring is if I get a whiff of anybody, because everybody watches every single move we do. Someone's going to send me a message, and Landry fucking broke bad, and he didn't own up to your arrangements, and he went and he talked on this panel. They'll send me the link, the timestamp, and I'll see it, and then I'll go, well, fuck it, Landry, bam, you're blocked, that, it's over.
So that's
easy.
That's exactly the issue that I wanted to acknowledge here, right? If that is how we are going to operate, then we are going to severely limit ourselves in a way that what happened, like what started it this time, right? Is it, I don't care if it was about the money or if it was just you think I was trolling you or whatever. Is it not that event?
Man, you really got to get that money out of your head. I explained it. I don't understand why you're not listening, or it's either that or you're not accepting my answer to you, man. I said it was about trust. It's not about money.
Guys, can I be selfish and get 30 seconds? I gotta go carve pumpkins with my daughter, but I really want to have this conversation with you, Patrick. And I just want to say that you know what? I will hold that commitment. I'll take down my videos of you, and I will move forward with not having you in any of my music videos unless it's in good taste and I've asked you first. But what I want from you is I don't want to walk into your room and be stabbed in the back. You know, I don't want to be piled on. I don't want to be anything. The same goes for you.
I'm a man of my word, man.
This is, I believe, what we're witnessing here is the same old, which is fine. You're more than willing to do that. But what I think needs to happen is something to where I should be able to criticize your AI and that inspires you to do better. Like, is that
I'm sorry, no, it won't happen. If you want to do that, then there's no deal, man.
I mean, I'm not trying to make a deal. I'm just trying to have an authentic interaction here.
We are. I'm telling you what my limits are. If you can't accept that, then
all right, that's kind of wild on OTW's part. You can't criticize me at all, goddammit. All right. That was a bit fucked up.
That's the whole mentality. I can disrespect you, but don't you dare disrespect me. Watch my video. It plays through all of them. They all play the same thing. They all play their nuances, intimations, all of it. It's part of their innate character, and they gather together.
Well, OTW said it. He said, I don't want to walk. I mean, Moose said it. He said, I don't want to walk into your room and be piled on. And nobody wants that. That's what stops people from going to other panels. NPC happens to be one of those channels that allows that to happen. He does not control his panel, and he bows down to other people when they come onto his panel. And so it's everybody across the panels don't want that. So it seems to be different, I guess, because OG doesn't allow that to happen.
Shadow Buddha says, OG, didn't you mention before that you would have your homies back no matter what, but you would hold him accountably privately? I think you said that. I could be mistaken. No, I said I would hold him accountable publicly and privately. And that depends on the situation, right? So somebody asked me, when somebody says that situation, it's because I know violence, right? I've dealt with violence, and I understand how it works. I understand that if you actually understand how it works, you can see it coming from a mile away, and that it's not everywhere and everything. So the way my brain comprehends, when I'm asked a question, I remove violence from it, right? So if you ask me, would I have my friends back no matter what, that means that I assume that he's starting an argument and bitching and arguing with somebody. That assumes what I'm asking, what I think you're asking me. If my friend starts an argument and fucking kills the vibe, I'm gonna look at him like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Why you acting this goddamn way? But you put your hands on him, I'm gonna draw my 45 on you. But at the same time, while I got you fucking pinned down, I'm gonna be looking at him going, why the fuck you start some stupid shit, get in a goddamn car?
Bingo, just like. And
I would question them both publicly and privately, and chastise them if they're in the wrong. If somebody randomly attacks my homie and starts running his mouth, I'm gonna shoot shit back. And if somebody assaults my homie, well, I'm gonna shoot shit back at the same time, just in a different way. It's not about stabbing your homie in the back. It's about accountability. It's crazy. Not every and like I assume like none of the, like Miss Cynthia said, none of this is real violence. Like they always talking about how they getting jumped and shit. It's like, bruh, you're not getting jumped. It's not real violence. You can leave at any time.
Right. You could hit that X. You could turn it off and go do something else at any time.
Yeah, you know how I deal with like cyberbullying? Right here, I do this. I fucking leave.
Oh, I ask them what they're wearing. I mean, oh, that's bill collectors. My bad.
Oh, bro, I sexually frustrate the shit out of fucking out of like the Indian scam callers. Like, what are you wearing? That is very hot. By Vishnu, take it off. Yes, I swear.
Can we expect any unique creations out of El Perro for tomorrow for Halloween?
El Perro actually. We can watch this right now, real quick. Let me.
And I have no idea what he's playing.
Hold on. Hold on, El Perro. Hold on.
Oh yeah,
you see what I'm playing.
You're right.
Hold up, grab my soda cause I told you I'm colder than hell. I ain't buying what you sell, it don't ring my bell. Unless it's got the smell, you know, like grape pape. We ain't talking vapes or the color of drapes. Or a gorilla in a cape is the good shit. Just one hit, you so lit, you fall into a bit, non-bit. What's fucking funny is you're a monkey, a high school flunky, hero and junkie, obliteration of the carnation, with gross castrations, cute citations, by your intimations. Get real, young man, there's only one stand. You can't stand a suntan, how you gonna live on the land? Obliteration of the carnation, with gross castration, in skewed citations, by your intimations. I'm the truth in rotation. You're a cheap imitation. Dark said hums, 808s make the ground shake. Cold as the grave, every word's a land quake. You're a flicker in a cipher, I'm the flame that won't fade. Step into the night where the shadows are made. What's fucking funny is you're a monkey, a high school flunky, hero and junkie. I'm gonna click another hit of this good shit, and I'm already it, so take over this bit non-bit.
Thank you for joining us at Personality Inventory Mockumentary Productions.
Pimpin' the pimp.
Yo, that shit went hard, El Perro. That shit went hard.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
I liked it.
Sasquatch, I see you, and definitely I got you. After the stream, if you're available, I'll hit you up and send you this link, and we can go through it on OBS and whatnot. Absolutely.
That was a good video. It was a great song, Wizard, and I like the way you transitioned into your little lippy back. I didn't understand all of the smoke and stuff. Like that was kind of throwing me off. But that's
well, that's the smoke and mirrors that you get.
But I like the colors, though. I did like those colors.
Yeah.
But was there a mirror?
No, Oppie.
No.
Okay.
It was just.
Oh man.
What's wrong, Cynthia? What's wrong?
Man, I don't think in PC picture.
Hello?
Miss Cynthia, she went away.
She faded away into the ether.
Yeah, you need to go out and come back in.
Stop messing with me, Cynthia. I'm really high.
Yes.
No deal. That's it.
Well, so how are we ever going to get better in this life if we can't accept like? The
I don't
criticism of our
need you.
ideas?
I'm fucking 20 years older than you. I don't
not saying
need
you
your
need me.
criticism. I'm telling you, it's not that I don't need you. I don't need your criticisms.
I'm not saying that I have an intention of just spending all my time doing that. I'm just saying if it comes up, it should be.
You're gonna stop
this
doing
is the
it,
contract,
or
right?
it's not gonna happen.
So, I have a question here on this part. What you want to do is still have this fun banter back and forth with OTW.
Well, not with the same sort of intensity, of course. I'm just saying the initial thing was creative competition and in a way a loosely competition that was inspiring us to do better. I can do a collaboration, but I mean I've seen your response to that as well. You thought it didn't get enough views, and then you were like, oh, that did horrible. It was a horrible broadcast, so I got to shy away from that, dude. I mean.
It is my opinion that OTW and the Paul crew suffer from severe narcissism, and they cannot handle having anybody remotely talented who steals spotlight. Is that a fair observation? Oh, no. That which is. Both of those things are great. Wonderful, even. Well, I guess no comment, so I guess I'll keep going.
I don't know exactly what to tell you here. If you don't see what I'm saying in the sense of we should be able to have have the strength to take those things and build us
man,
up stronger.
Do you know how long it takes before I actually take somebody's criticism into consideration?
Too long.
It takes all years, bro. You might have to laugh, but Yolanda, before I actually started really resonating with what she says, we had to connect at another level, and it's more of a spiritual connection. So this is why I actually trust her discernment, and I trust her. You understand, Landry? I trust her.
I do understand. You've been hurt a lot. I get that, and I understand that you don't have a position to trust me because I hear you. It all makes sense. I understand.
So, and she had her criticisms of me, and she's never prevented herself from saying what she had to say, but she comes at it from an angle where it's peaceful. It's not antagonizing. You understand? She's not doing it in a fashion where she's coming in hot and trying to, shake you up. She's delicate about it, man. You know why? Because suffered as much as anybody else out here, and she understands what it's like, or she understands people that are hurt, and she takes a different angle to it because she doesn't want to provoke whatever triggers your traumas in the first place, right? But you tend to want to poke right where you
told me that. You said you want to poke me to see what I'm made of.
We've done.
I just want to point out that earlier when NPC had told on his panel had said to Yolanda, but that piece wasn't the right thing to do. This is why I am so disgusted by that statement. Just to hear what NPC said about her and how she brought out that piece in him, and he was able to have this conversation. And again, look at how OTW and Landry are communicating. Look at their behaviors. There's not over talking each other. They're trying to work it out. So for NPC to say that was not the right thing to do was just a horrible garbage thing to say. That either A, you said it because you're in your feelings and you're just trying to bite in somebody back because you're hurt, or B, that's really how you weren't even paying attention, and that's really how you feel. You don't see peace the way I see peace or others see peace. And you need to look at that.
I have a cute little pit bull under my desk trying to put his paw, like reaching out with his paw like a cat, swatting at me, wanting me to pet him. He just wants some attention so bad right now. Oh, my buddy. My little buddy. He's reaching out with his paw like a cat. So I'm going to mute up. Go ahead.
Bobby does that too.
Well, he's under the desk, so he's all like scrunched up, like, come here, pet me. What's up, Agri? How you doing, broski? Crazy mama.
Agri.
That which is.
Agri.
I heard something about a succubus on TV. What? I wish she.
What'd you do?
I heard something about a succubus on the TV from the other room. I was like, succubus. I wouldn't mind getting my soul sucked out right now. Yes, it's not snoring. He's growling. He's under my desk. She's asking if she could suck my bus. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hey. Yeah. Tell me all about it. What's up? He just fucking crawled up on me. It's like, let me get in your lap. Let me get in your lap.
They're just talking about him.
Yeah, yeah, he's all like, give me some attention, bro. He got my arm and everything. Trying to bite on my hand.
Come on, Daddy, come on.
Yeah, no, I'm still mad about you fucking my knee up yesterday, sir, after the stream. See, I try to see Tootybug. I come to the conclusion that chat is fucking evil, right? And whenever people like you give really bad advice, they'll be like, yes, do what Tootybug said. And then, like, y'all go to do what Tootybug said.
Why am I getting brought into this shenanigans?
Because you said I should let Tucker pull me in the wheelie chair that I have, right?
Oh,
I went
yes,
to do
yes,
that.
yes.
I went to do that this morning. I said this evening, but I did it this morning before the stream. As soon as I made my hot coffee or hot tea this morning, I was like, fuck it. I put my footrest out, leaned back a little bit, and got his fucking tug of rope. No, he didn't pull me. He just fucking ran around circles and made me collide my knee in the fucking desk.
Well, you
my metal
should.
desk.
I didn't tell you to stick the damn footrest out, you ding dong. You can't
Well,
be pulling around and
I wanted
crashing
to be
into
comfy
shit. It
while
ain't
he
a
was gonna
tank.
pull me. I wanted to be like Grid being pulled by the fucking side in the solid gold chariot by the EOs. I didn't know he would like instantly be like, I bet, and start
you
running
need to train him
sideways.
to do so. Then he's just a puppy. You got to train
But
him.
it caused some pain on my knee. Like it's a guy. Shut up down there.
Well, that was human error. You shouldn't have had that damn footrest pulled out. What the hell was you thinking?
I'll stop scratching you if you don't stop growling. You scare me. You big meanie. Ugh.
That in the beginning. We went past that. We came to a consensus where we collaborate. Why would you want to have continued that beyond that is my question.
Because I want to inspire myself to do better.
Well, then you can have other targets, right? We can actually do that
I don't
together.
choose targets like that. That's the way you operate. That I don't. You pick a group and then you go along with the group and you have your target in sight, which was me this week, where you got alongside Gabe and Paul and all this shit and all the people in your chat, to where it was like it didn't even. What happened was it didn't matter what I said. It didn't matter what anything was with the argument. It just mattered that it was me saying it, so I was wrong. That's a horrible way to operate.
I understand that, but that was purposeful.
What you don't understand, and it's not your fault, but now we're communicating as to why you can see why this is such an issue, Landry, is that you jumping into the ring and making your music about people and poking at them. Your music is based off of the trauma that these people have experienced in mass numbers by people. And so it's hard for them.
Bonding.
Right. And it's hard for the person that the song is about to embrace it in a way when they've been yelling at the top of their lungs during this time that this is what they've been frustrated about. So it's moments like this of authenticity and conversations that makes it more meaningful. But meanwhile, those songs that you're making about others, you have no idea what their journey has been and how much suffering they've been receiving on here. And it's entirely up to those other people to have the conversation with you about it, right? Like to you, it's just content. It inspires you. And truthfully, in songs, right? Songs, movies, plays, ballets, you can go on, is based off of a storyline of people's experiences, right? From when they were suffering. And I get it. So,
and I just want to jump in and say, I trust people, right? You know, like I'll take criticisms from people who I've established trust and I value their opinion. No, I don't put my trust in my, I know that's.
So who do you trust here online?
Yolanda, Paul, Gabriel.
You trust Gabriel?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So
point proven.
Let me say something about that. Again, we're going right back into this dynamic of your experience with Gabe is something different than OTW's experience, right?
I'm just saying, you just said it takes years. You said it takes years.
Right. I've known Gabriel for about a year now, and I've just started having an actual establishing with something.
What was that based off of? That bond? Was it not mutual hate?
No, it was based off of astrology.
Oh, really? It was based on astrology. Okay, so
right.
it wasn't. And why did you inquire with that astrology?
Can you let me finish? I see you didn't let me finish. You wanted to jump in, and I was actually going to give you credit for it.
Okay, I mean, I don't need credit. I'm just saying, like, was it not through?
I know you don't need credit.
But you did, because
why you wouldn't have mentioned it if you didn't want it.
No, I wasn't. It wasn't the credit of me doing it. It was the credit of the mutual hatred. That's the distinction.
Talk over me.
No, it's okay. You guys are good. It's going to get a little bit agitating at times. You guys are doing great. It's intense. It's a lot. It's a lot to unpack. You know, I don't blame. This is the most vulnerable I've ever seen OTW in the 4 years that I've known him. So just so you know that, Landry, this is kind of a big deal in terms of YouTube social dynamics, that he's been willing to be this vulnerable. And truthfully, I've got what's going on over in your space and watching what's happening. And I think it's disgusting because it's not easy to be in a vulnerable place and share being vulnerable with others in this space. It's not easy. I still haven't even completely told my
because
story
everybody
because
wants
I
to be a
already
victim.
know that this is what is going to happen, and then people
What were
will
you
use it
saying,
against
Yolanda? What were you saying? Did you open your mouth for a peep? Either one of y'all with this shit with my dad? No. So come on. Let's get real here. Like I'm going to say I don't stand by the things that if anyone uses this against him, you won't see me doing it. These sort of these kicking the balls. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to shoot, sort of straight to where people might see it as backbiting, but for me, it's direct enough to where I can feel okay. I can go to bed at night and say this is not something that I'm going to lose sleep over because I feel as though it is in good faith of wanting something better like this. We have completely different styles of managing things, but I believe that this is at the heart of all of us. It's this trauma. But they trauma bond over there. They double down, triple down, quadruple down. The amount of hatred in that area for me has been just as much, if not more, than the stuff we're talking about here right now. So yeah, it happens everywhere, and I want it to be gone. I mean, I've been sitting in the chat saying, tone it down, people. I'm not trying to fire it up to where I see everyone else fire, yeah. Where I'm saying, settle it down, just chill it out. I got asked by the shit show, can we open up the panel? I want to see a shit show, and I said no earlier. So
yeah, I mean, and again, we just addressed the situation with Gabe very briefly there, and I think that the conversation of holding any frustrations over that situation between you and Gabe needs to be between you and Gabe, unless you have a very specific example for OTW as to what you're talking about, it having to do with Gabe, OTW, and you.
I'm just saying this group dynamic, right? This trust, this loyalty, right? We become loyal to a group if we don't even see it. I've operated in a way that I don't feel as though I'm loyal to the Dusty side. I don't feel as though I'm loyal to any side. And they can say, oh, I'm loyal to the truth. Okay, well, we can have that conversation another day. But what we talked about earlier, the digestive stuff and our personal battles, that is our own truth in a way that we can never sort of fully explain to another human being. However, there's a lot of layers to this here, right? There's a lot of dynamics to where I just feel as though we're being inauthentic if we can't realize that me, and I'm willing to concede a little bit of that. I'm willing to take some of this stuff down, some of the more...
Look, Landry, sorry. I'm going to pause you just because I just I want to hear the rest of this, and I just want you guys to remain silent, actually, till I come back. I need to take a leak, all right? I'll be right back, man.
Remain silent. Okay.
How do you feel so far, Landry, about how this is going?
No, I feel a little bit frustrated. I mean, because I'm not here looking for. I feel as though it's still there's a mentality in this space of how much ground can I gain, which I'm not thinking in that sense. I don't want to gain ground. If he wants to, really above all else, right? I'm not saying I need to. If he doesn't have interest in doing anything creatively, that's fine. I'll move on. But this sort of doubling down, tripling down on the what would you call it? The group, like this whole group thing, to where I've seen it constantly, where they all just sort of, hey, we'll embrace each other stronger. We can see with TML and OTW, we see with Gabe and OTW. A lot of these people, they're through mutual hatred, they're making their bond stronger, and I believe he sees the same thing from my end.
Right. I see the same thing. I see it happening from both ends. Something happened to your mic, Landry.
Oh, really?
Oh, maybe that's a little bit better. It got a little bit muffled there for a second.
Testing.
There you go. It's good now.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, it's happening on both ends. It's a lot of the same chatters. A majority of those chatters used to be here. So it's you just pointed it out. It is the mutual bonding over hatred for one another. That's why when I saw new channels being created, it was that mutual bond of hatred or frustration, anger, whatever you want to call it, that created that trauma bonding and looping that keeps happening over and over and over.
So
and it's moments like this, though, right? It's that loop. But you can know that it happens in families. It happens in relationships. But the only thing that's going to stop it is with ourselves. But on the social part, this stuff is being aired all over the world. You're getting people from everywhere. That's a lot of people. I don't know how many views you guys get on your videos. I don't pay to those types of analytics, but it's a lot of people in one space fueling a person to continue this type of behavior. And again, like nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes. You've clearly been pointing out to me, as Moose has and OTW has, is that things that I have said they don't agree with and didn't appreciate it. And I'm willing to say that I apologize for it. And it was just my opinion. But having these conversations helps me see it in a different light.
Me too. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know, I'm not going to force anyone to collaborate with me. I mean, it started off in a place to where it was pretty much the shit show, right? People could say whatever they want, and I guess I can't blame you for what they say, OTW. But when they're around you and it's constantly, I mean, I've heard you say.
I just don't get what the whole conflict is over.
Me neither. It's crazy.
I don't, it just seems like gay bullshit to me, to be honest. Alright, Gabe, you're gonna have to give some receipts on that, G. Actually, hold on, I'll go. Nah, Ghostface, that is a wild OTW moment. But Gabe says Laundry has my picture with Coates talking shit about my son on his merchandise. Yeah, I'm gonna need some receipts on that, because you'll shut me the fuck up all the way. That's the case.
Yeah. Show us that, and oh yeah. That just changes everything.
Yeah. That's a wild accusation. Speak of the devil and he will appear.
Hey, I can't talk long. I'm out and living life, but I wanted to clarify what he's talking about. So it's a shirt. It's not like really available for purchase. It's on a custom shirt on Amazon, but it says this shirt is for my daughter with a picture of NPC's like logo, crying like a little. It's just it's not his actual face. So does
That's not talking about I'm not talking about his kids. That's talking about him directly.
I just wanted to clarify what he's talking about, but then I gotta run.
Alright, fair enough. Gabe, that's not talking about your kids. That's kind of making fun of your whole mission directly at you. You're not off limits, sir. I don't understand that. Hold on 1 second here. Let's see.
I mean, it really would be nice if y'all can just both walk away from one another and just let it go, but it'll never happen around in this YouTube space because people will always keep bringing it up to poke y'all and antagonize y'all. So they're really y'all. You can either walk away or duke it out. It's because people are just gonna always keep bringing it up until something happens along those lines.
I'm trying to look at his merchandise. And like I don't even see any merchandise on his YouTube channel.
That was a Amazon. That was from Amazon, I think. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, but if it's his merch, if it's his merch, wouldn't it?
Now, if he doesn't have it linked to his YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not actually finished. Okay, fair enough.
Your
What
Amazon is
receipt?
not English.
What receipts have you shown, Gabe? Like I've even told you, like I've even repeatedly said you're the GOAT and have sided with you and said Landry started all of this. I don't know what you're talking about there, brother.
Yeah, and if you think Landry having pictures of you and making quotes is worth anything, then you're going to be
El
crying.
Perro, you disappeared into the void, my brother. And then there were two. What does this go power tards go?
So yeah, is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, so Gabe, if you think having a picture of you and with quotes making
As
fun
soon
of
as you went to talking, it happened again.
Yep.
Don't feel bad, El Perro. As soon as I get some more cashola, I gotta get a new mic and headset.
Is that better?
My mics. Oh yeah.
It is for now. Like you do sound much louder now.
Okay, so Gabriel, if you think that Landry having a picture of you and posting it with quotes is bad, you wait. I ain't done with none of you yet. You keep running your mouths. I'm going to trap every last one of you in your own fucking words. And I'll post every fucking bit of it. You're on an open platform. You think you got privacy? You think you got the right of freedom of speech? Then you freely speak. You keep freely speaking. And I'm going to act just like the media, except this media is going to spout the truth. It's going to show your words in the context of reality of the psychology you live in. Your insane delusion of looping with the same people that are getting you to loop. You got a young son there named Ben that you're doing this for, that you want to make a journal for. I'm going to help that journal. You keep spouting your mouth for Ben.
I will say, El Perro, if we could leave the names of children out, that would be better.
Great. Then let's leave everybody out of it, including your friends and everybody, and let's make it just about you. When you start dragging everybody else into your insane psychological delusions, that's you.
I guess it boils down to who brought in whose family first. And then that's the nexus of it all. That's how I look at it, anyways. Who was the first to throw the family shots?
I have to say, I think that was Gabe.
And listen, I'm not the one bringing Ben into it.
Oh, I know you're not, bro.
Gabriel himself says that his platform is as a journal for his son. So you go ahead and keep making that journal for your son and showing the insane delusion that you're trapped in. Because that's what I'm going to point out as you sit there and keep pulling the same shit that everybody else around you is, and then saying, well, they're my friends. You keep friending up with those kind of people, and Ben one day will either follow in your footsteps or he'll be wise enough to see and hear with eyes and ears that aren't belonging to you.
Fair enough.
That's the extension from the father. You want to teach your son, you teach him your true morals and ethics. Otherwise, you're doing nothing but teaching him your delusion. Keep it up, young man.
Whew. I feel like I was just sitting there getting a lecture from my dad. Oh shit, Perro, you hit it hard. Whew.
Fair enough. I think that the drama is over for the day. So do you want to play some video games?
No, sir. Not right now. I am still recovering from last night. I don't know how y'all stay up till 3 o'clock in the freaking morning. Oh my god, I'm so old and decrepit. I'm actually
actually before we play video games, I actually have a debate that we can go over. It's my homie Emmett versus the retard Teriak.
Oh my god, I watched some of this last night. Whenever it first came on. Oh, Emmett was smoking. Yes.
What do you think? Is it a good or a bad debate?
The beginning of it was they. Okay, let me just tell you this. Okay, Emmett came in strong, had a great, the intro part, the presentation of it, what he was going to do and whatnot. Watch that. All you really need to watch is the beginning. Is whenever Emmett gives his, and then he goes over to Teriak to give his, and you'll get it. You probably wouldn't need to watch much more of the fucking thing.
Lauren,
because,
I'm not
oh my
playing
God.
easy. I'm playing Emmett's restream of his debate because I'm supporting my homie. So fuck easy and his fucking lotion gate soft ass hands. I'm supporting my homie Emmett because he did a really good job. And I'm doing Emmett's restream of the debate. Because I missed watching it live, and I wanna see my homie. I want to see my homie do this debate. I will not watch all 3 hours of it unless it's really interesting.
I think just the intros are enough. Oh my God, yeah. Just watch.
Okay, okay. I feel like you're saying it's boring, but I'm still gonna support my
After
homie.
you start talking, I will start the timer up. And again, thank you.
Oh no, that's just Teriak. Teriak's fucking retarded, bro.
Like I said, wait till you hear his fucking opening statement. Oh my God.
Did you ever hear him talk to me when I was streaming about National Socialism, where he's like, you got one party is nationalist, the other party socialist, and like he actually thought that would win, and me and Bumpkin, both different types of fascists, were like, that's not how that works at all.
Oh my God.
And then he debated Flo, and I guess he had already gotten shaky from running into me and Bumpkin a few days earlier, but ever since then he has been very upset at me for shitting on his his argument,
and that's why.
But he kind of got over it. So, but we can watch this. We can watch this.
Both for being here, and chatters, if you want to go sub up to both of them, they're both in the descriptions. And whenever you want to start, Emmett, go ahead. I'll start the timer up with you.
Thanks. Thanks so much, Easy, for the opportunity of having the debate. Thank you, Terry Jack. Thank you, the audience, for being here. I will say something to start with. It has nothing to do with the debate real quick. If or whoever gives the highest dono to Easy on this occasion will get a free animated pixel art by me. I will ask you, Easy, to let me know who is it, and if they can say what they want. I can go ahead and produce it and get it over in the next few days. I've done this for Rob, and so far it's been really, really fun. So you got that going. I'm going to start now with my opening statement. So what I would say, as if it shouldn't exist or not, well, the death penalty has to be part of the duty of the state. This is because, like we know, we're not humanists here. We believe that men are not good. We believe that atheists actually believe that they are like violent monkeys fighting for who has power, and the Christians believe that we're fallen creatures. And we are trying to integrate ourselves to our ethical framework. I'm not going to mention any of the other systems because they're completely irrelevant in this case, and they are completely irrelevant most of the time. So what this means is that we are capable of great acts of sin and violence, and the government, whose primarily function is to provide justice, has to be able to carry out all the way to its last consequences, would be the death of the person who is doing those sin or acts of violence or unjustified actions. I will ask Easy if possible. I will want to present the screen. I have two formal arguments. This is just so that Teriak can reference them and have them present.
Yeah,
this
no problem.
Is give me just 1 second to put them up. I will go ahead and say first the arguments, then I will go ahead and through all of the premises, and just give my conclusions through them, and I believe that will be the end of my opening statement. So the first one is it's an argument for the duty of the state, and then we have 4 premises. First one is the government has the jurisdiction of the people that it's under the territory. The second is the government's duty is to enact the will of the citizens over the population. Third one is the government duty extends all the way to killing those under its jurisdiction. And by extension, the government has the duty to enact justice all the way to death. If the state is unwilling to enact justice all the way to death of the perpetrator, we are witnessing dereliction of duty by the part of the state, so it will not be complying with its duty. And the second one is a non-corrupt government acts in accordance. A non-corrupt government acts in accordance to its duties. The duty of the government is to enact justice. Dereliction of duty causes corruption. Actions like not enacting justice corrupt the state or the actions of the state of government. So, real quick, I'm going to go through the premises. First one is the jurisdiction is given to the state to have power over the people. Otherwise, the state is unable to do its basic duties. If you don't have jurisdiction over the people, you cannot perform any kind of force to those people. Jurisdiction of the state will be an anarchist state. I don't think any of us want to live in anarchist, and this will be a pure force doctrine. That who is stronger would rule. But oddly enough, that who is stronger will also be able to choose who lives and dies. That's the whole point of anarchism. The duty of the government, the second premise, is the duty of the government as stated by different branches of philosophy, especially both in classical Greek philosophy and Christian ethics, entails that the government has a duty to enact justice. This means enforcing the laws. In this case, I will use the American system. In America, the laws are described as the will of the people.
So, and for those of you who are confused, I know you think this is Easy's channel, it's a blood sports debate, but if I'm not mistaken, this particular type of debate is actually Easy's formal attempt at a formal debate, not a non-blood sports debate, I should say. So that's
I'll
why
say this about him. He started off very good and professional with it. I don't know how it progressed because, we ended up going elsewhere last night, but I can't deny he held it together good at first. So I don't know what else happened throughout the debate, but
well, and I will agree with that. That's what I was speaking about earlier when it comes to the debate platform. A debate is a debate. Blood sport is blood sport. They're totally separate. So I will give it that. That does sound like the way it started out. So yeah, I agree with that. And on that note, I'm out. Thanks for showing the video. Thanks for putting up with the old bastard, the old mean guy, the old angry guy. But like I said, I really don't give a fuck about none of you. What I care about is the truth. And as long as you're living in the truth, then you're going to get the kudos. If not, I'm going to shame you. Pure and simple.
Hell yeah, El Pero. Let's go. Thank you for coming up. Wizard Man, I appreciate you. I love listening to Pero. He's got good takes 99% of the time. And when he has a bad take, he's still funny. And I fucks with El Pero. I still fuck with Gabe. I don't think Gabe's in the wrong, really, about anything. I mean,
everybody
family
is
shit needs
wrong in them with this situation.
Well, the situation's retarded. Y'all need to talk it out, hug it out, fight it out, fuck it out, whatever you gotta do. And just stop.
There you
go.
Or just stay the fuck away from each other.
Because all I'm gonna say,
to bring it up, shut them down. It's not that hard to do.
All I'm gonna say on the situation, and any situation, is the more you get flack, the more you are over target. That's all I'm gonna say. Abe, we are actually ending the drama segment of this. show, and we're actually starting to review the debate of Emmett on Speakeasies. In fact, we're about to get to back to that now. We just had a guest leave. They be stalking. That's crazy.
Thus, the government must enforce said laws. The third premise is the government must have the capacity to use force all the way to the ultimate consequence, which for those under their jurisdiction is death. Force under enforcement has to come up with the points of death if need be. We can see it all through history. Now, this is not a moral claim. This is a statement of fact. It's just an is claim. And it's still true. Like, if you resist the government, you will be met by force, all the way to death if it needs be. During the debate, I have a couple of examples. We can go through them. And then...
Motherfuckers.
Oh shit! Everybody missed what I was saying, so I'll re-say it. I said the worst thing is I feel bad for poor Sasquatch. He sees the drama. He gets the drama. He sees it. He runs back to the garage, reconceals his shit catapult, pushes it to the drama, all happy, all smiling. And as soon as he gets there with the shit catapult and the drama's over, everybody's packing up going home, poor Sasquatch just wants to sling some shit. And he's got to drag it back to the fucking garage and sadly fucking disassemble it and just throw it away. And he just wants to hurl a massive pile of stanky doggy shit at you. Oh, I feel so bad for Sasquatch. Sad Sasquatch noises.
Oh my god! Did you probably don't know that show, OG? Harry and the Hendersons.
No, I have no idea.
Movie. I can't remember, but it had a Sasquatch creature amongst it, and Squatch just saying Sasquatch noises. It reminded me of that. Because it was cute.
Shadow Buddha, I actually have 3 shirts in mind that I'm gonna be doing as soon as I get monetized. I wanted to wait until I got monetized because I'm gonna advertise it on the channel. But even if they decide not to monetize me, I'll still move forward with it at that point. But right now, I'm just waiting on the monetization so I can see if I can advertise it on the channel or not.
The logical extension is justice is part of the duty of the government. It has to extend all the way to the point of death of the perpetrator. It's part of the duty of the state. And this is especially in cases where the actions are considered to be of such severity or it goes against the capacity of their government to perform its duties. So the conclusion of this is that if it's not performed all the way through to death, like if you don't follow the premises, there will be a dereliction of duty by the state, and we will be seeing the state not complying to what it's supposed to do. Now, the second argument is a compounding argument. What it's trying to do is build upon the first one, and the idea is to give to help the first argument in cases where the first argument might not be on its own compliant or good enough. And the premise is simple: the government has to act and run in accordance to its duty. Not doing so will corrupt the system. As seen before, justice is the second premise would be before the justice is the duty of the government, and it has the responsibility to do justice. The third is justice must be dealt. Not doing so will be corruption and will create a corrupt state. The debate is thus that it's the proper role and duty of the state throughout the ages, even in minarchy societies and libertarian circles. We see that the point of the state is given to be able to perform these duties. They want to be able to have the force doctrine enacted in a just way, and this has to do with the will of the people, at least in the United States. It has to do with the sovereignty it has to have sovereignty over the life of the citizens. Otherwise, it is unbound and it cannot do its proper role. Now, I will finish this with a couple of statements. Denying the role of state when it comes to its capacity to enforcement, it's just a corrupting force. It affects, can be seen in time when we see these kind of things. This is created mostly because of toxic empathy. And in fact, even in the US, we can see its effect has been rippled all throughout society. Is it the only corrupting force? No, but it's an effect that is corrupting the government. And us as citizens would like to have the least amount of corruption in our government. With this, I will yield the rest of my time, and thank you so much.
All right.
See,
Thank
he
you
was
for
lovely.
that, Emmett. Still had a couple minutes there left. And with that, we'll hand it over to Teriak for your 10-minute opening statement. Whenever you're ready, Teriak, I will start the timer up with your voice. And again, thank you both for being here in chat. If you want to find the debaters, go to the description and make sure you sub up to both of them. And yeah, go ahead, Teriak, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, you can start off whenever. This is kind of like a very kind of like simple argument because, like I was saying to my chat, like I made a couple of predictions beforehand on my stream, saying it's like you could do this, and then you could, and one of them was the moral argument. And if he wants to kind of deep dive and turn into a moral rather than just do straight up death penalty, that's perfectly fine with me, baby. Because as Easy and probably most of the chat would know, it's like this is a common topic on VK. So like I could wake up from a drunken stupor and still be able to give a decent argument at least. For this. So first of all, in terms of like why I'm against the death penalty is because I hold the belief that human life is sacred. And in terms of like that aspect, that means you necessarily have to buy a lot of uncomfortable bullets. Same way as if you're pro free speech, pro freedom, etc., etc. So in terms of to counter Emmett's proposed things of the morality, firstly, the argument of corruption. Like anyone would concede that even regardless of corruption, an innocent life would be taken by the state. And the more loosely you have the rules or like the pre-rest or like the guidelines to execute the death penalty, whatever criteria gets matched, the looser you have that, it becomes a when the state executes an innocent person. And regardless of corruption, because we are humans and humans are prone to mistake. So there will be a thing of like where the evidence doesn't come out in time and it looks like he's guilty, but then like the week or a month after he gets executed, it turns out, like the DNA evidence actually would have cleared him. And the state is now executing an innocent person. So in terms of like this aspect of justice, how is that justice, Emmett? You know what I mean? And like I said, in terms of the way it currently stands, it's more expensive to execute someone at the moment than it is to just lock them up for the rest of their life. And when you look at the state's duty, it's not to enforce, it's to neutralize threats. So when we neutralize that threat out of society, the state has done its job. Then say we have to execute that person. That's where we get to your second argument of the argument of duty. I reject that notion that the state executing someone is ever a just cause. That's not justice. Also, if we're to take your logical conclusion that the state has the ability to enact such justice because this would be morally right.
How the fuck is that not justice? He literally just said before he said he disagrees. That's not justice. That it is the state's duty to enact justice, and they have to remove threats from society. If you're a threat from society, and you constantly hurting people in prison. That's crazy to me.
You know he's a circle jerk talker, so you know.
Yeah, Emmett destroyed him, and like I get what you're saying. Emmett destroyed him, and I can't do too much of Teriak. So you're right about the opening statement. Like he just gets annoying as fuck.
Yep.
Necessarily have to say then the state has to be capable of enacting abortions, because in the state of rape or incest, that's a birth that should not have happened. Ergo, the state should be able to enact abortions. It's the same logical conclusion here. So, in terms of the worldview that we all know,
unpopular
holds,
opinion,
this would be
but
a contradictory
yes.
worldview that he holds. So, this is why, like I said, it's kind of like a simple or kind of like a short kind of opening. I don't need too long to get into it because more so in the back and forth, kind of develop on it as well. But other than that, I yield the rest of my time and open. I just want to say as well, thank you to Easy and for hosting as well, to Emmett, and then also hail Prometheus.
All right. Thank you for
And
that,
that was it.
Teriak. And with that, we're going to move over to the 5-minute uninterrupted rebuttals. So we're going to give the mic back to Emmett. And again, Emmett, whenever you're ready, I'll start the timer up with your voice.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna start with the first part of this. This will be like the idea of the sacred life being sacred. Life is sacred when it comes to how an individual will look at it. There's a difference between the individual and the state. There is a conflation.
I gotta ask, why are people retarded? I wish I could pull up comments, right? But I'm pretty sure it's Brown's boy. We got a Leprechaun X Q-Tip versus the Walmart version of Mr. Bean, hosted by a closet case Satanist masquerading as a Christian, being reviewed by an actor portraying an Orthodox Christian. You dumb bitch! I have always stated that I am not Orthodox. You dumb motherfucker!
This motherfucker has been in here all week.
The best of you ran down your mother's leg and she should have swallowed anyway. God damn. I'm sick of you people. You people are my best argument for eugenics and why I'm not completely anti-abortion. It's crazy. You all talk shit just to hear yourself talk. Your parents didn't love you and your family abandoned you. That's why you burned the village down, to hear it or to feel its fucking heat. Get help. Go cuddle somebody. Get a goddamn puppy and cuddle him. You pathetic motherfuckers. You get on my nerves. Why God and the fucking state and the community allows you to exist, I don't fucking know. You are lucky that we live in the most fucking retarded time.
Yes, but remember, he's also a foreigner talking on American politics. So,
like, it's fucking crazy. My brother in Christ, I literally work with robotics. My last job, I work in logistics and worked in robotics. Like, my last job was commanding an army of fucking robots. I can go out and make a living. I have the skills. This shit is easy and it's fun.
Who is this fucker? Is it Brown's boy? Is that who that is in the chat?
Oh, that's Rant. Thank you, that which is somebody I don't even know. See, somebody I don't even know getting involved. This is how much these loser hater motherfuckers are. Find a better way to make money. Bitch, you just mad. Suck my dick. Like, y'all are fucking big mad for no reason. Start you a channel, be funny, be a halfway decent human being, and don't shit on people. Hallelujah! That's the recipe.
You're asking way too much of simple-minded folks.
Like, I have one question for all of these people. How has no one just taken you up on out of here? Like, how have you lived this long?
That's a good question.
Like, y'all must be like the most sheltered fucking people. You have to be living off your parents. You have to be. That's crazy. But again, I'm gonna get back to the debate.
All right.
Usually when it comes to ethics, and this comes with a lot of different people, that the state has the same kind of.
All right, hold on. We back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Call a friend. Fucking. All right, first off, if this motherfucker quote unquote lives off the grid, but yet still has internet, somebody lying. Somebody lying.
Make it make sense.
Like, I live off the grid for my safety, bitch. Why you got internet? That's it. If you have the internet, you defeat the purpose of living off the grid.
Yep. Because they can't find you.
Dr. Dickhead, I can speak how I want to, baby. If you don't like you can get the fuck on up out of here. Take your subscription with you, and if you ain't got one, fuck you anyway. Your mom's a hoe, alright? Yeah.
We got what the fuck kind of stupid shit?
The same kind of moral imperatives as the individual, but the state is not under those kind of restrictions. We can actually see these, especially when you see Christianity, that the state is given jurisdiction over the people, and they are said. It is actually said that they are there to enact justice over the population. So you have to be able to understand that the state has that right in order to be able to do it. When it comes to the execution of an innocent person, I understand this claim, but it will be the same as if you have an accident on a power plant. The option would be, well, let's close the power plant and nobody gets power anymore. Or you can go ahead and do whatever is necessary to ensure that the person that is being actually put in jail and executed in this case is actually guilty. In fact, the person that is going to be there doing all of the different processes has a way higher moral duty now that the life of the person is actually in their hands, that if they think that they can just commit a mistake and fix it up later, which is something that we see, especially now. We see the election of duty. We see that there is a disregard of actions, of just actions, and they can just go ahead and pretend that it doesn't really matter. When it comes to abortion, again, you're talking about an innocent life. So when we're talking about the executions, we're not talking about innocent people. These are people that go, and I agree that they should go through.
Emmett nailed it right there.
You know the only thing I disagree with my homie about? There is no innocence.
Oh my goodness.
I'm on that Punisher arc, alright?
Oh,
you know what I like
goodness.
about my 1911 the most?
How it just sits right there and just looks at y'all pretty.
No, if you can hear that, you know what that means.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy one too. Like I'm already working on the because you can buy the firearm with the threaded barrel, right? So, but you can't buy the suppressor without the paperwork. So I'm waiting. I've already got the paperwork. I'm waiting to see if it gets accepted, and then I can go buy the thingy-majigger, the shush.
The shusher.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Right, well, you should name
here
it.
we go. The homosexuals have entered chat. The woo 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 woo. The gays are here. The oh my god, it's a faceless actor. I'm so hurt by the faceless guy with the southern accent. Oh god. The homosexuals are here. Woo-wee, woo-wee. What's he doing? Standing there, menacingly, without a face. Oh my god. Wee-woo.
All to a specific process in which they are presented as innocent until they're proven to be guilty. And in the case is that they have committed such a grave act, for example, that they have deleted a baby, then in that case, it would be absolutely required for that person to stop being part of society. You think, I don't know how expensive is a bullet, but I think it will be way less expensive than 40, 50 years in any kind of jail system. And at the end of the day, the point is not even how much is the economic ramification of it, because we're not talking about the economy. We're talking about the duty of the state. We're talking about the moral claim of the state and what it should be doing in order for us to have a society that is not only not corrupt, but it's willing to go all the way when it comes to setting up the rules and the standards for the people to have a proper and a good society. So thank you so much. Easy.
Brother.
All right, thank
Brother, he is lighting Teriak the fuck up.
Yep. I told you. It got
Teriak
good.
knows he's lost already. That's crazy.
I mean, if you look at how he came into the debate period, all looking like exactly like he said, all, drunk, hungover, can barely get his shit together, whatever, but he can sure as hell debate this, right? Looking like a little fucking slug.
Emmett looking like a whole mini grid over there.
He got if you see up close, he's got he got product in his hair, all cleaned and shaven, looking professional. Then you got this fucking twat coming in looking like the shit you sweep off the streets. Yeah.
Emmett's like, bring it on.
And Emmett did. He remained very professional through the whole thing, considering where he was and people he was dealing with. I was very up. Good job, sir.
Thank you for that, Emmett. And with that, we're going to hand the mic back over to Teriak for your 5-minute uninterrupted rebuttal. And again, whenever you're ready, we'll start the timer up with your voice.
This is that moment in the duel. If anyone ever watched like Yu-Gi-Oh, the moment of the duel where like Yu-Gi like throws up the trap card, because Emmett just fell into one of my traps. Since he mentioned Christianity, if there wasn't a death penalty, Jesus wouldn't have been crucified.
Shut
correct?
the fuck up, homo.
Yeah, he wouldn't be crucified.
Oh shit!
Is
sorry,
he
this is my
trying to-
5 minute.
he's
Yeah,
trying to be
sorry.
the
Yeah,
cool,
sorry. So like in terms of like Jesus wouldn't have been
person,
crucified.
Uh-oh.
What was that? What was that you said?
I said Teriak comes in, he's trying to be like he's the cool guy, all drunken, and he goes, I'm so smart and shit, and just a total slob, but hey, look at me, I'm here, trying to be the badass, so to speak, the one that everybody's gonna boo and shit like that. He's trying to lean into this type of a character, and
I don't know about all that.
Really? Yeah, I think he's trying to be Mr. Cool Cat in a degenerate way. Trying to get I think that's the character that he's trying to present to people. When really he's probably just a big pussy that never leaves the goddamn house. But
Fight in terms of the if there wasn't death penalty. So again, like this aspect of like Emmett saying like this is a just thing for the state to do to enact the death penalty. It goes against the even proclaimed morals that he's saying in terms of the ethics. Because like for example, in if this system is like, okay, like we just pay for the bullet and we don't need any of the legal representation, you're basically saying that it's like you're perfectly fine with this state executing innocent people. Like you have to explain how that's justice. Like I can see, I yield the rest of my time.
All right, nice and quick. So that wraps up the uninterrupted rebuttals. So this is where we're going to get into the hour of open floor where the debaters can cross-examine each other. Just a reminder for the chat, I am going to get the live Q&A in there for you guys right now. Okay, so ask the debaters a question is what it says. If you want to ask them a question, we have a 30-minute Q&A after the debate, so make sure you get your questions in there, but super chatted questions or comments will be prioritized, and there's only a 30-minute window for this. So if you want to make sure your questions get read, get it in via super chat. All right, so let me get the timer up here for you guys. And another reminder, chat, go to the description of the video, the live stream here, and sub up to both debaters. I believe both of you are streaming right now, right?
Yeah.
right? Yeah, okay. So they're both streaming right now as well. So go over to their streams, give them a like, give them a sub, send them some money. All right, show support for everybody showing up. I want to thank you both for showing up. And remember, I'm only going to be here if they start yelling over each other and you guys can't hear them. I'll remind them that's what's happening, okay? Or if we get way off topic, which I don't think is going to happen. But other than that, you're not going to hear from me probably, okay? You know, I predict I won't have to step in very much, okay? But good luck to both of you guys. And whenever one of you want to start talking or open it up, I'll start the timer up with you guys.
Yeah, so that like that explanation of like why is it justice to execute innocent people?
You're presupposing that they're innocent, right?
Yeah, but you're saying you're perfectly fine with just like, okay, like whatever the price of a bullet is, just execute them.
Yeah, I'm,
You know what I mean?
I'm perfectly
Because-
fine to executing the people that have committed a crime that is so heinous that it's
Yeah.
not possible to integrate them back into society, or that they're going in a way that will destroy the function of the state. And I think you are the same way. You don't think there will be any problem if you see like for example, a terrorist and they're gonna do 9/11 and they get caught and they get neutralized, to use a word that you would use before they can even do the plan. I don't see you will have any problem with it.
Sorry, I was changing my headphones there, but like the main premise of what I'm saying is that when you're talking about the law, there's a lot of situations where, for example, like there could be DNA evidence on it that like it looks like this dude is guilty. You know what I mean? And when you're talking about behaviors and all this stuff, like erratic, kind of like borderline violent, all this kind of stuff, if you were being accused of something you didn't do, you would be in that state. Do you know what I mean?
I can't
So in terms of like what I'm saying is like
deal with that
because
much
humans are
teriyaki,
capable
bruh.
of mistakes, we're not perfect.
Good on the rest of that. Emmett did really good so far. Thank you for coming by, Vividness. Emmett did really good on the debate.
Yes, he did.
But
I
I shall
mean-
return. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. How you can grant the woman access to your villa, trespassing a witness while you cling on your pillow. You better watch her back before she turn into a killer. Best for you in this situation not to call a beaner. To be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say you're not convinced, or say you're gay, never admit to a word when she say makes a claim, and you tell her, baby, no way. But she called me on the counter. It wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa. It wasn't me. I even had her in the shower. It wasn't me. She even caught me on camera. It wasn't me. She saw the marks on my shoulder. It wasn't me. Heard the words that I told her. It wasn't me. Heard the screams getting louder. It wasn't me. She stayed until it was over. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to see. Why should she believe me when I told her it wasn't me? Make sure she knows it's not you, and lead her on the right prefix whenever you should see her make the gigolo flex. As funny as it be by you, it's not that complex. Seeing is believing, so you better change your specs. You know she's not gonna be worrying about things from the past, hardly recollecting, and then she'll go to noontime mass. Your answer go over there, but if she pack a gun, you know you better run fast. But she caught me on the counter. It wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa. It wasn't me. I even had her in the shower. It wasn't me. She even caught me on camera. It wasn't me. She saw the marks on my shoulder. It wasn't me. Heard the words that I told her. It wasn't me. Heard she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Yeah. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Gonna tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I caused. I've been listening to your reason and it makes no sense at all. We should tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I caused. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off. When it rain, just let it run. Hey, yo, turn the beat up a little bit. Hey, yo, this song's for anyone. Fuck it. Just shut up and listen, hey, yo. I sit back with this package, this bag of the sweet, give me the shit needed to be the most meanest MC on this earth. And since birth I've been cursed with this curse to just curse and just blur this berserk and bizarre shit that works and it says and it helps in itself to relieve all this tension, dispensing these sentences, getting the stress that's been eating me recently off of this chest. And I rest again peacefully. But at least have the decency in you to leave me alone when you freak. See me out in the streets when I meet in a feed. And my daughter, do not come and speak to me. I don't know you and no, I don't know you a motherfucking thing. I'm not Mr. Insane, I'm not what your friends think. I'm not Mr. Friendly, I can't be a prick. If you tempt me, my tank is on empty. No patience is in me, and if you offend me, I'm lifting you 10 feet. In the air. I don't care who was there and who saw me just jaw you, go call you a lawyer, file you a lawsuit. I'll smile in the courtroom and buy you a wardrobe. I'm tired of all you. I don't mean to be mean, but that's all I can be. It's just me, and I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam, 'cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. I don't know, it's just the way I am. Sometimes I just feel like my father. I hate to be bothered with all of this nonsense, it's constant. And oh, it's a lyrical content. The song Guilty Conscience is guidance, is rotten responses. And all of this controversy circles me. And it seems like the media immediately points a finger at me. So I point one back at him, but not the index or pinky or the ring or the thumb. Is the one you put up when you don't give a fuck, when you won't just put up with the bullshit they pull, 'cause they full of shit too. When a dude's getting bullied and shoots up at school and they blame it on Maryland. And the heroin, where were the parents at? And look where it's at. an upper class city having this happen and then attack Eminem cause I rap this way. But I'm glad cause they feed me the fuel that I need for the fire to burn, and it's burning and I have returned, and I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. I don't know, oh, it's just the way I am. I'm so sick and tired of being admired that I wish that I would just die or get fired and drop from my label. Let's stop with the fables. I'm not gonna be able to topple my name and pigeonholed into some poppy sensation that got me rotation at rock and roll stations, and I just do not got the patience to deal with these cocky Caucasians who think I'm some wigger who just tries to be black cause I talk with an accent and grab on my balls, so they always keep asking the same fucking question. What school did I go to? What hood I grew up in? The why, the who, what, when, the where, and the how, till I'm grabbing my hair and I'm tearing it out cause they driving me crazy. I'm racing, I'm pacing, I stand and I sit and I'm thankful for every fan that I get, but I can't take a shit in the bathroom without someone standing by it. No, I won't sign your autograph. You can call me an asshole. I'm glad cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. I don't know, it's just the way I am. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't care a bit, even my heart keeps breaking. Cut my life into pieces. I reach my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't care a bit, even my heart keeps breaking. Do you even care if I'm lost in the dark? Would it be wrong? Would it be right if I gave up the fight tonight? Chances are I might. My soul's out of sight and I'm searching for light, cause I'm losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish someone would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish someone would tell me I'm fine. I never knew I was stretched too thin till it was too late. Empty within, hungry, caught in chaos, living in pain. Downward spiral, where do I turn? Oh, it all began when I lost my way. No love for myself, none to give away. Searching for peace on a higher plane, finding only shadows and endless rain. Cause I'm losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish someone would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish someone would tell me I'm fine. Nothing's alright, nothing is fine. I'm running, I'm crying, I'm crying, I'm crying. I can't keep on living into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't care a bit if my heart keeps breaking. Nothing's alright. Nothing is fine. I'm running and I'm crying. I can't keep on living this way. Chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? It's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No.
Yeah. How long are you gonna be on for?
I'm gonna be on for a little bit longer.
Okay, if you're on when I get up, I'll come back up. Are you gonna get on anywhere tonight, or are you just gonna?
Oh no, I'm probably just gonna play some Zomboid or some Vicia games.
Vicia games.
I see what you're talking about, because your mic says it's muted, but I can hear you.
Okay. Now I'm not muted over in stream. I muted myself in stream. I had myself muted in stream, so we were just talking on.
Well, now you're like now you're echoing.
Okay. Now, how's that? Yep. There we go.
There you go. There you go.
It's crazy because it's two different places. Yeah, I need to. Oh my god, I've got to lay back down. I'm even pale. Oh, I look so white.
Hell, if it wasn't so rainy today, I'd get off and go be productive. But we've had 3 days of rain, and my odd jobs require it not to rain. And then anything that I got to do to actually make myself productive requires it not to rain. So that's why I've been streaming for so long these past few days.
Gotcha. Do you think you're going to be on later on, maybe?
Yeah, either I go take a nap like you are, or I just play video games until Dro and Arkansas want to play.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll do my resting, and I will hit you up in a little bit.
All right, bet. I guess I'll close down the StreamYard portion of the show.
Okie dokie. And I will see everybody later on. Have a good day, y'all. Be good.
I really love this one. It's my favorite. Lauren, you always got... I even texted you and said, don't you dare. You are a mean missus. You know that? Meanie, meanie.
Make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. When I fall asleep,
I'll be back. I gotta call Benzo.
when I fall asleep.
Sometimes you feel tired, you feel weak inside, like you're running on empty and face run dry. But you dig deep, you find that little spark still burning inside, and you rise. On slow, gritty, I've been fighting this fight since the day I was born, bleeding words through pain and storm. If the day I stop singing ever comes my way, Lord, take my voice, but not my flame. They tried to break me, call me done, but my heart still beats like 1,000 drums. Every scar I got just lights my path. Every loss I wear turns to breath, till the roof comes down, till the lights fade out, till my legs give way. I'll still sing loud when the smoke clears. I'll still
rage like fire, burning deep in my chest. Every note I sing puts my demons to rest. I seen fame, I seen doubt, I seen grace and fall, but I keep on climbing though I've hit that wall. This ain't for the glory, this ain't for the gold, it's for the ones who hurt but still stay bold. I'm still here, still breathing, still calling his name through every tear. I sing the same for when the roof comes down, till the lights fade out, till my legs give way. I'll still sing loud when the smoke clears. I'll still stand proud, I'll keep my soul till the bones fall out. Organ and choir swear, yeah. They can take my name, they can break my crown, but they can't silence the truth I found. Every verse I write is blood and grace. Every song I sing redeems my place. Oh, it's explosive then fading till the roof comes down. The lights fade. Give way, just give and when my body breaks, my spirit will shout. I'll praise this life till my bones fall out. I will not fall. I will not fall. I've been fighting this fight since the day I was born, bleeding words through pain and storm. If the day I stop singing ever comes my way, Lord, take my voice, but not my flame. They try to break me, call me dumb, but my heart still beats like 1,000 drums. Every scar I got just lights my path. Every loss I wear turns to brass. Till the roof comes down, till the lights fade out, till my legs get weak. I'll still sing loud when the smoke clears. I'll still stand proud, I'll keep my soul till the bones fall out. Till the road lights fade out, till my legs give way. I'll still sing loud when the smoke clears. I'll still stand proud, I'll keep my soul.
Oh man, sound got messed up. Sorry, everybody. 1 second. I blame the Bluetooth. It went out on me. I can't even hear Lauren. Give me 1 second, everybody. I am so sorry. I did not realize that we messed up the sound. Let me see here. Let me see here. Still nothing. I am so sorry. There we go. My Bluetooth speakers turned off, and it fucked up the whole sound for everything and everyone. And YouTube's being the big homosexual. Being the big gay. Telling me to restart my pooter. Alright. Give me 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second. Give me one measly second here. Probably will do that. This stream actually should keep going when I restart, and I just open up Streamlabs when I get back in. So we'll be right back. If it doesn't, I'll start a new one for gaming, because I gotta wait on Dro and them anyway. So give me just a few seconds. Stand by.